Hey gang, welcome to the stream for May the 21st. It's Friday. It's the last day of the vacation week. Thank you Deep Fry for the heads up there. It's I don't know, sometimes I hit the button. Sometimes I hit the button and it goes off, sometimes I hit the button and it doesn't go off. It's kind of weird like that sometimes. So I don't know. PS2 emulation can be a bit of a bitch sometimes, and I don't know. I was getting some weird flickering and stuttering with Kessin, and I messed around with it for a while, and it still doesn't go great. It doesn't run great. So, what the hell else do we do? Well, we just had a like kind of a Genesis retro day. Like I kind of finished off a stream earlier this week with a bunch of my favorite Genesis games. We played what was it, like Rocket Knight and Ristar and Dynamite Headdy, and it was really fun. Those are some of my favorite games of the 16-bit era, and I've done that a few times now where I just play just a bunch of my random favorite games that I enjoyed as a kid on the Sega Genesis. I haven't really done that with the Super Nintendo yet, so I thought this would be like kind of the companion stream to that Genesis night we had a few days ago. And we'll just play a bunch of stuff on the Super Nintendo. Now, I don't... Corona needed 5 hours 30 to finish Genesis Altered Beast. That's an old stream, right? I thought she did Altered Beast a long time ago. Or did you watch the whole thing? Or did she stream it again? I don't know if she finished it the first time. Real Monsters. Oh yeah, have you talked to me about that one before? I think you have mentioned that before. Oh yeah, getting back to Nocturne. How's that going? Music and Starburst. How far have you made it into SMT Nocturne so far? Like just purely in terms of hours. I wanna know how much sleep you've been missing out on. You had to restart technical issues or a bullshit game over. Alright, here we go. This is it. This is what we're going to start off with here. Neither. Why on earth else would you restart a game? I guess I'll find out in a second once I come back with my coffee. I feel like my Genesis experience as a kid was pretty solid, pretty robust. I had my Genesis for most of the 16-bit era. I didn't get I didn't get a Super Nintendo until like later in the life cycle of that whole console generation. I think it was like 1995, Christmas of 1995. I think I got my Super Nintendo. So it was like I played a bunch of the later day stuff. I played like Chrono Trigger, Donkey Kong Country 3, which we streamed before, a bunch of other stuff, and then just a few other random games that happened to still be in the rental shop by that time. And one of them was Super Bomberman 2. I liked this game quite a bit. Rented it a few times. I never finished it, because this game can be quite difficult. When I play it, when I play Real Monsters. Yeah, we'll see. We might get to that today. I have a few other games kind of in mind. You might have seen screenshots of some of them on Twitter, if y'all follow me there, but I'm not guaranteeing that I'm going to play all that stuff. I'm kind of just going to go with the flow now, but I don't know. In terms of SNES games that I haven't streamed already, that I really liked as a kid, I don't know, Super Bomberman 2 was the first one that came to mind. Picked a new game without the DLC, and it takes a lot out of the difficulty. Had to restart to implement it. They're selling DLC for the Nocturne remake. Looks like we got no... So yeah, there is a story mode in this game, sort of, normal game. I think all the SNES Bomberman games had single player like a single-player story mode to go through. Battle game is your multiplayer mode. There's actually some cool stuff in here. It came with the deluxe edition, but it's... that seems kind of scuzzy. Like, clearly hard mode wouldn't have been DLC in the original, right? Because DLC didn't exist in the PS2 era. Alright, here we go. One other oddity, the Puyo Puyo game I played a while ago, that super... which one? Was that Nazo Puyo or Puyo Puyo 2? I like both of them quite a bit. I'd say of the two, I probably prefer Nazo Puyo, but just because of the presentation style. They're pretty close. 2? Like, 2 was the one where, it's kind of... oh, here, check this out. We got magnets sucking my bombs up. Oh, and I've got double bombs now, so we can go like this. So yeah, Bomberman kind of underwent a change in graphic style after this game. You can see I don't know how to describe it. It became more cartoony, more anime-like after this game, which kind of always seemed to me like a downgrade. Like, I don't know, I really prefer the way that the first 2 Bomberman games look over the second 2. And also, I like Bomberman 2 a lot more than Bomberman 1. I've played Bomberman 1, and it's fine for what it is, but I don't love it. The main thing about Bomberman 1 is that you had nothing but square arenas. So it's just like every single level is just a grid full of blocks evenly spaced apart with different enemies in them. There were a few level gimmicks, but yeah, it was pretty repetitive. Bomberman 2, they really mixed things up here with like just different map designs, different cool level gimmicks, and a bunch of really challenging monsters, which we'll see as we go through the game. There we go. So yeah, you gotta hit all the switches, and I believe kill all the enemies to open up the exit. We're on 1-2 now. I think there are 5 worlds with 8 levels each. This is... how do we deal with this guy? Let's go like this. Got another cool gimmick here. Check it out. Boom goes the dynamite. So yeah, the dynamite seems to like chain the explodable blocks together so that like each block that like it explodes and then each box it clears explodes. Yeah, look at that. So that's pretty neat. We got another new gimmick here. Like you thought, oh, this is Magnet World. Oh yeah, if you didn't see, there was like a kind of an intro story bit to this game. The basic idea... oh yeah, so if you bomb the door, it'll spawn in a new enemy, so you want to avoid doing that. That was... okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, actually, it spawns in all the enemies. That's right, it respawns all of the enemies if you bomb the door. That sucks. Whoop. There we go, got him. Anyways, 3 editions of Nocturne. Normal, Rando, and Dante. Oh yeah, that's right. So they do it like kind of the same style as the Persona games. Then, like I know, like Persona 3 and 4, you had like all the re-releases that added new content and such. Anyway, so yeah, if you put a bomb on these red dots here, it increases their explosive potential so that it like clears out the whole row and column. It's pretty great. Okay, so you accidentally went new game without the like the right version selected. That's a shame. And yeah, apart from the improvements in just level variety and level design that this game has over the original, it just looks and sounds a lot nicer. Oh yeah, so the whole plot of this game is we got 5 evil bombers who are, I don't know, wreaking havoc across Bomberland, and we're going to go fight them in their space station. So there's the... what are they? Can I remember? Can I remember the 5 evil bombers? There's Magnet Man. This is the Magnet Bombers. So it's kind of like a little bit of Mega Man influence in this game. Where you've got like, yeah, different themed evil Bombermen. that you have to fight. Although sadly you don't get their you do not get their powers after you defeat them. I think that I always thought that would be pretty cool if you did. So yeah, we got the Magnet Bomber, Fire Bomber, Pretty Bomber, Brain Bomber, and Lightning Bomber, I think. Power Rangers. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, maybe that's the idea, is that they're like a Sentai squad. Maybe that's what they were going for with the bosses in this game. But yeah, so stage 7, or yeah, the 7th. Yeah, so we're on 1-4 now of this world. The 7th stage of each world is like a one-on-one duel with the world's boss, and then the 8th stage, they'll bring out a big contraption to try to kill you. So basically you got the one-on-one duel. Oh, this is the easiest stage yet. Nailed it. This is kind of a difficult game, especially the last world. I was able to make it to the final world as a kid, but I was never actually able to beat the game. There's some really, really nasty tricks in the final world. But we'll see how far we can get. I believe you got a limited number of continues in this game, so it, yeah, might be a bit tough. We might not make it, but we'll do our best. This is kind of a snowball-y game, kind of like Gradius or Contra in that regard. Yeah, like we'll be empowering our bombs more and more as we pick up power-ups. Like, do you guys know Bomberman? Has anyone here not played a Bomberman game before? Not know how it works? So like we're collecting all these power-ups to empower our bombs for more and more. And you don't lose all of them when you die. You don't lose all your power-ups, but you lose like half of them. It's a real step backwards, and more importantly, you use like any special powers you had on your bomb, like the piercing bomb, or even more importantly, the remote bomb. The remote bomb is like the spread gun of Bomberman. It just makes the whole game into a total cakewalk, and you feel naked without it once you lose it. So I was actually planning on like writing up a whole weekend retrospective page of notes, but I actually forgot. I was gonna do it while I was up making my coffee. I was gonna pace around. I guess I've got my notes from the rest of the week. It's been an interesting week. I feel a bit, I don't know, out of it. Like a bit tired. That might just be today. I did eat too much for lunch today. I felt especially hungry because I didn't have a lot to eat yesterday. So I ordered the combination set, or like the lunch combination number 1, which is kind of a bigger meal than I usually get from the local Chinese food restaurant, and I don't know, it was a bit much. Feeling a bit bloated and stuffy right now. Anyways, that's my wrap up on the week of a whole, of the week as a whole. I had too much for lunch today. Apart from that, it was a good time. I feel a bit tired, I think. Like, I think I needed a day like this to kind of, I don't know, chill out. And it wasn't the fact just streaming too much or anything. Once again, streaming's not difficult in itself. It's just the, like I mentioned earlier in the week, the just whirlwind of variety, just playing. Like, we probably played like almost 30 different games this week. Okay, that's an exaggeration. We probably played close to 20. And that's a lot. And like most of them were games I had never played, some of them games I never heard of before. So it was kind of a lot to take in, which is why I felt it would be nice to cap things off with just a nice little retro stream, playing some stuff that I like and am already familiar with. So I'm tired today. I'm tired today, but the rest of the week has been great. I know there is a little bit of sameness. Whoa. A little bit of sameness with a bunch of the games I played. I was kind of going back and forth, like, do we play Urtic or do we play Battle Brothers? Okay, so that each boss's bomb has like a special gimmick. This guy's the Magnet Bomber. So if you kind of get on the same plane as him, the bomb will seek you out. This is actually maybe the hardest boss in the game, weirdly enough, or at least the hardest of the one-on-one duels. Yeah, the chasing gimmick on his bombs is really tough to deal with. Like, they're essentially homing bombs. Thankfully, since they move around so much, he has a tendency to blow himself up with them. So on the one hand, he's potentially the hardest, because it's hard to get away from his bombs. On the other hand, he's potentially the easiest, because I've had it happen sometimes where he just blows himself up by accident, and I don't even have to do anything. I don't think I would, if I were to do like another like week off Blitz stream, I don't think I would do it in this style again. Whoops. Like, I think I would prefer to take it slow and really focus in on, like, 2 or 3 games instead of playing 20 different games in the course of a week. This boss is actually kind of easy. Also, they're nice enough to give you unlimited time for these boss fights, which is nice, because some of them can go kind of slow. So I know that there's, yeah, Genesis Bomberman, yeah, what is it, Mega Bomberman or something? I've never actually played any of those. The only Bombermans I've played are the Super Nintendo ones. I played Super Bomberman, 1, 2, and then later on I played 5, and then later in I filled in the others. I played 3 and 4. I like 5 quite a bit. 1 is okay for what it is, but yeah, 2 right here is my favorite. There's a bunch of weird regressions in the later Bomberman games. It's like less creativity and variety in the stage designs. They don't look as good. The music isn't as good. Except in Super Bomberman 5. I hear Saturn Bomberman is really good. There's a Bomberman game on the Sega Saturn that I hear is one of the best. The ones on the N64 looked good too. There were 2 of them. You wish you could recommend them? I've heard good things about at least one of them. I heard that at least one of them was good. Yeah, so we just blew up the magnet Bomberman section of the space station. So now we're going to Flame. So this guy actually probably has just about the hardest stages in the game outside of the final world. So the whole gimmick here is that the blocks in these stages are flames. So you gotta like use your bombs to blow up flames for some reason. You'd think they would change it to water bombs or something to make this make a little bit more sense. The trick though is that, yeah, the flames relight themselves, which means it's possible to like blow up a block, walk through, plant a bomb, and then end up trapping yourself. So you gotta be really careful with where you put your bombs here. This bomb helps a lot for this stage. Because, yeah, you'll be... Oh, shoot. Yeah, you'll be... Since the flames are going to be, like, relighting themselves constantly, you'll be constantly getting blocked off as you try to move around, since the blocks keep coming back. And so, it's rather nice to have this, this big spike bomb. Spike bomb goes through enemies and, blocks and everything. Helps to clear stuff out. Didn't think that 3D did them very good. They're different types of games, right? Like, they aren't block mazes like the 2D Bombermans, from what I've seen. Like, you're actually, like, picking up and throwing bombs at enemies, from what I've seen. Or maybe one of them was like that, but the other was different? I don't know. Like, I've seen boss fights in that game where you're, like, yeah, like, throwing bombs at the bosses, which is actually the way that some bosses worked in the old Bomberman games, too. Yeah, it's a different style of game, that's for sure. Might have been, I don't know, controversial among Bomberman fans. So we're just about maxed out on bomb power here. Thankfully, the door's off. One tile to the side there, so it should be easy to avoid. Oh, this is nasty. Check this. Yeah, so now that we've done that, I believe that this is enabled for a while now. Okay, but yeah, if you toss a bomb into that, whoops, shit, fuck. I thought it was gonna suck it up again. I forgot how that thing works. Okay, it only works once then. But yeah, basically if you put a bomb in front of that door, it'll suck the bomb. Oh, I lost my speed shoes too. Yeah, and I don't have my spiky bomb anymore. Ah, that was a bad death. The worst thing is losing the speed shoes. Speed shoes help a lot. I really hope they give me back more of those in this level. And now it's going to be so much harder to deal with these guys, too. Oh, look at that. It's like, it comes back right away. Whoa! How do I even deal with this? Okay, that's him down. That's him down. Yeah. Okay, but you can see how you kind of have to, like, think about your bomb placements and movements a bit when you don't have the overpowered bombs. Actually, this is one thing I kind of missed from the first game, is there were some really cheesy strategies you could use in the original Bomberman. My favorite is that, like, you're just invincible for, like, the first several seconds every time you start a new stage. So it's like if you end up taking the vest power-up, that gives you an extra hit. Oh no, okay, that was almost a disaster. And then when you take that hit, you get a bunch of iframes. And you get those iframes at the start of each level, too. So one thing you can do is, if you have the remote bomb, you can just go to town with the remote bomb. Just like tap, like, plant, and blow up instantly. This is the remote bomb. You can blow this up at will. Plant it with A, blow it up with B. It's amazing. It's, like, brokenly overpowered. It, like the whole challenge of Bomberman is being careful about your bomb placements and trying not to blow yourself up, and, like, aligning the timing of the fuses with the enemy, and you just don't have to do any of that. You just don't even have to play the game anymore once you get the remote bomb. But yeah, in Bomberman 1, you can just repeatedly plant and detonate remote bombs during your iframes without blowing yourself up. So you could just blow up the entire level. Just blow up the entire level and kill everything before your start of level iframes wear off. It's kind of ridiculous and kind of awesome. Why didn't he blow up? There we go. We could blow up. Could blow up that boiler up there, but I don't think it's really gonna help us. Actually, maybe it would. What do we got up here? Yeah, it's not really gonna be useful to blow that up. Oh, we missed him. That's kind of weird how this guy becomes, like, invincible when he lands, but he's vulnerable when he's floating. You would think it would be the opposite. He'd, like, float over the explosions and only be vulnerable when he lands. This heart... So this heart is the equivalent of the vest in the first game. That gives you an extra hit. So I can take 2 hits now before I die. Anyways, I was retrospecting before I got distracted. Really what we ended up doing, like, the whole idea was to, like, kind of clear off the backlog of stuff I've been gifted, when really we just ended up adding to the backlog because we got to discover a bunch of really cool games that I would like to play more of. I'd say highest on that list is still Battle Brothers, weirdly enough. Fuck. Well, it's a good thing we got that heart. Yeah, I'm screwed now. There's no way out of this. Let's just do this. Good thing I got that heart. See, what's gonna happen... Oh, you know what? I have to hit the switch. I have to hit the switch to be able to push that aside. Okay, this is a bit dicey. Oh, you know what it is? I always thought it was timing based. I somehow never noticed this before. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I have no idea what determines when these come back. I think I might have screwed myself again. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, no. No. Now I've screwed myself, because I didn't notice. Did not notice that I was on top of a fire hole there. Yep, we're hosed. Goodbye, remote bombs. This game? This game, what a game. Anyways, I think I'm most eager to get back to Battle Brothers right now. Mainly just because I'm still tilted about it, and I want to prove that I can dominate that game. God, this is the hardest stage we've seen so far. What are we gonna do about this? Boom, boom. Kaboom. Oh yeah, then we got this jerk. Oh, there we go. That's a helpful power-up to have. In the first game, there was also the power-up that lets you go through blocks as well, which was like brokenly overpowered. I don't think they have that one in this game. It's kind of weird because, like, just examining the mechanics, I feel like Urtuk seemed like it had more depth. I don't know. Something about Urtuk, like there was more to it, like the abilities just felt like they did more. I really don't like this level. The funny thing is too, I'm pretty sure this is like the hardest set of stages in the game until World 5. Like, the Pretty Bombers world is not very difficult. Brain Bombers is probably the easiest since World 1. This game's got weird difficulty balancing. I might be hosed here. Yeah. Oh, there aren't limited continues in this game. Although, continuing, I believe, puts us back to the start of the world. Oh, no. I just lose all my power-ups. One of your favorites on the SNES. Cool. Yeah, we're kind of screwed now. Because, yeah, the levels... This is just unreasonably difficult to have to deal with all this. With, like, just no power-ups at all. I really don't like this stupid level gimmick where the flames keep on coming back, and I don't know how to predict when they're coming back. Is it when you walk over them? No, it doesn't seem to be time-based either, because sometimes they come back immediately. I'm just not good. I mean, I just don't have remote bombs, because I let my remote bombs go to waste earlier. Actually, if anything, having weaker bombs makes this level easier, because there's so many little nooks where you can just get trapped in if the flames turn back on too quickly. Also, I can blow up this block here. I still only have one bomb. Two bombs would go a long way here. If I could get a second bomb, that would be really good. There we go, we should have done that in the first place. Oh, I can't. Oh, I've already hit that switch, we're fine. Password for the best start, 1111. What does 1111 do? Out of curiosity, Thescalia, have you played the other Super Bomberman games? Because there were 5 of them on Super Nintendo. Would you still say that number 2 is your favorite? Because if so, I was just talking about, I think I would agree with you. Fuck! I don't know how to get that switch. Who recommended this game? Me. I loved this game when I was a kid. This is one of my most frequent rentals. If you bomb a hole, the fire comes back? No, that's not true, Nivnuv, because I hypothesized that earlier, but no. Like, they come back eventually, but they also come back without bombing the hole. I actually have no idea what governs when whether the fire comes back or not. But yeah, it looks to me like they come back after you bomb the hole, but that does not seem to be the case. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Let's just do this till we blow up that stupid bomb. But yeah, this, as annoying as this level is, and it's frustrating too, because this really is the hardest set of levels. Pretty Bomber's World is pretty easy. Brain Bomber's World is really easy. We actually have a big downward difficulty curve after this world. I remember this as a kid too. I struggled with Flame Bomber's World for a long time. And then I beat it, and then like I made it right to the final world immediately after that. Like the first time I made it through World 2, I made it all the way to World 5 on that same attempt. Put a bomb in the furnace, you think? Yeah, that's probably the smart play. I find that risky, since I'm just as likely to get caught in it myself. I don't think I care about that. Well, that's a start. Just need to wait for him to get in there. Oh no. Oh, fuck. I knew that they flared up eventually. I just didn't know how long it took. I was thinking, oh, maybe they don't reactivate periodically. Maybe I misremembered that part, because it didn't seem to be doing anything last time I put it in there. Oh, maybe it only goes once and then never again. But no, it does. It just takes a long time. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like a liability. I don't think it's a smart idea. I mean, it's a good idea, but I don't think it's good for me to put a bomb in the furnace. Yeah, let's just hope that these guys wander in. There we go, that's one down. Also, if I put the bomb on the hole, that keeps us from getting trapped. Also, we're on a 5-minute timer here. That's pretty generous. Should have known that wouldn't work. If I walk off here, yeah, the flame's gonna come back on. Let's just go up here and get some stuff done. I can't believe I don't have a second bomb yet. Yeah, look at that. It just comes back immediately. I don't know why that is. My best guess, actually... No, and then only one comes back and the other doesn't. I don't get this at all. My latest hypothesis was that just all of the flames turn back on at like a particular time on the timer cycle, like every 5 seconds or something. Actually, maybe that's it. No. Yeah, I have no idea what determines when they come back on. It's a bit frustrating. It's super risky to come down here and tangle with this guy too, because we have so little room to maneuver and he's so much faster than me. Yeah, I think this is the safe way to do this. We'll just try to time this. There we go. This should actually make him easier to hit. Got him! Actually, we don't even need to be down here. Although we made it this far last time. We made it this far before. And I got, yeah, screwed over by the flame spawn. If I had walked over that. What the fuck? Maybe certain flames always respawn? Man, if I had a longer bomb, I wouldn't even need to walk in there. Will this work? Like, if I get trapped in there, that's it. It's GG. I mean, there's nothing for it. We've got to do this. There we go. There we go. Jeez, what a level. If my memory serves me right, that's probably the hardest level that we'll see until we get to World 5. Would have been nice to kill something there, but oh well. How does the glove work again? Oh, there we go. Nice. Not so nice. Almost played myself there. There we go. Yeah, I love the glove because it lets you do shit like this. Just attack enemies from the safety of the other side of the block. I love it. How far forward does it go? Also, you can just throw the bombs right on top of them. That's fun, too. In fact, check this out. Ha! We aura-yo'd the shit out of that guy. I think this is safe, because, yeah, we can just dive up here. I mean, this is where Bomberman gets fun. Like, I guess it's also fun to be just grossly overpowered, thanks to the remote bomb, and just destroy everything. But it's also, like, the actual fun and strategy of the game is, like, thinking about the timing and planning of your bomb placements, which you really don't have to worry about any of that with the remote bomb. There we go. Oh, I'm on 0 lives, though. If I die, I lose all of this. Oh yeah, the flame bomber fight. I actually forget what his gimmick is. What does the flame bomber do? It's been a long, long time since I played this game, actually. If that wasn't already apparent. You know what? I'm gonna regret this, but there's a lot of monsters along that line. I do believe. So yeah, I think it's actually to our advantage to fire that up. This is actually getting a little bit tricky. Okay, there we go. Then we could just go down here and do it again. Yeah, that red flash isn't really enough warning to get to safety. You kind of have to anticipate it. I really hope that we took out all the monsters up there. Whoosh. Oh no. Oh no! What the hell? Why didn't you kill that guy? Okay, has that got him? I think I heard him explode. There we go. Good stuff. And they just gotta bomb a few of these guys. Okay, this is a bit risky too, because I don't know if we'll get much of a warning on when this is coming. Let's just wait it out. The time limits in this game are so generous. I don't know if I've ever time overed on a level before. I'm still only on 2 bombs. That's not gonna be great for us for the boss coming up right here. I hope that whatever Flame Bomber does, I hope that he likes to blow himself up as much as the Magnet Bomber did. Oh yeah, I still have my glove, don't I? I could use my glove to just chuck bombs on his head. Alright, here we go. Oh, you know what? This guy likes to chuck bombs. This guy's gonna try to chuck bombs at my head. Right, that's this guy's gimmick. Also, I believe he's got piercing bombs. Also, that idiot just blew himself up. He's really slow. He's really slow, so yeah, he'll have difficulty getting out of the way of bombs. I think I'll just let him do his thing here. I don't need more fireballs. Ah, you jerk. Oh, the go-through bombs power up. I wonder if that lets me go through my own bombs. There we go. We needed that. Oh, we need that, too. This guy's actually just blown himself up. I haven't placed a single bomb so far. Okay, we can make this work. Oh, okay, that did not work. He just did it again. He just blew himself up again. Ah, you doofus. I don't remember this boss either. Oh yeah, the raining fireballs. Raining fireballs from the sky. In terms of highlights of the week, I'd say Yakuza 0 was my favorite game out of all the ones we played. I'm really, really eager to play it. And actually, apart from Yakuza, the surprise hit of the week was actually Shogi. Yeah, the Shogi minigame of Yakuza 0. Oh, this guy just can't stop blowing himself up, no matter what form he's in. Whether it's his big red fire bombs or his dastardly bomber machine. This guy's blowing up like the Jasu Bakuhatsu stream. Easiest boss. Yeah, I kind of got obsessed with Shogi for a couple days after we played Yakuza 0. I watched a bunch of like Shogi strategy videos on YouTube to try to figure out like what the hell is that game about. So it turns out that like one of the fundamentals of Shogi strategy is your castle formation, what they call it. So like basically, yeah, since the players can drop pieces anywhere, it's really important that you protect your king. So like a big part of Shogi strategy is like what formation are you going to use to protect your king and protect your back line, and there's like all kinds of formations that people use that all have fun names. Like you can go with a duck feet castle. You can go with a bear in the hole castle. For some reason, they all have animal names. So yeah, I'm eager to get back to some Yakuza, and I'm eager to get back to some Shogi. That was a bad place for that bomb. Although that doesn't actually do anything, because it doesn't... Like, bombing the door... Yeah, respawns all the enemies. Oops. Oh no, oh no. But all the enemies in this level are indestructible until you hit that switch. And I haven't destructed that last enemy yet. Oh, is this the one where I can ride around in his tank after I beat him? Oh, yes, I can. This doesn't do anything special. It just gives me an extra hit, I believe, if I die, but it looks adorable. Look at that. It's like I'm riding up, you know, like the teacup ride? The spinning teacups in Disneyland? That's what this reminds me of. I'm riding around in a teacup. I don't think you get to carry it into the next level. Actually, Bomberman... Was it starting in Bomberman 3 or 4? That they added the bunny rabbits that you can ride around on. And they all have different powers. I know it was in 5, but I think they were introduced in one of the earlier Bomberman games. I almost screwed myself there. Oh, this part's tough. This part's actually tough. Let's see if I remember this. Okay, never mind. It's in a later level. There's a level later on where you've got to, like, carefully space your jumps between a bunch of springs. Am I completing this? I'll do my best. I mean, it's not a super easy game by any means, but I'll do my best. I'm capable of completing it. I've done it before. Although not when I was a kid. I only was able to beat this one years later via emulation. I love the music in this level too. That squeak. Don't turn around, thank you. Alright, that should be the level. Man, so fast. What else did we play this week? What else? What was the first game we played? Like, obviously the first one was Final Fantasy IX, because we started on a Wednesday. What did I play on that Thursday? Oh, I want that tank. Haha, he can't jump back in. Oh, it's a tank, but it doesn't shoot. You can't actually fire from the tank. That's fine, it still absorbs an extra hit for us. This is fucking adorable. I love this game. And this world in particular. This is just like quintessential, like, Bomberman-y goodness. Just like the look of this level, the music, the vibe. Oh yeah, I agree about the multiplayer stages. Yeah, multiplayer stages have the best music, for sure. I'm not sure if I know the one you're talking about, but there's one in particular. There's one multiplayer stage theme in particular that I really like. We can check that out after I'm done with single player here. Still no remote bombs. I think our next remote bomb doesn't show up until Brain Bomber's World. Oh, hey, now this is like a... Yeah, speaking of quintessential Bomberman-y... Bomberman-ness. This is just a classic style Bomberman stage. You got the grid of blocks. Right! That was close. There we go, get those blocks out of here. Do I really want to... You know, I feel like I want to... like, put a limit on how many fireball upgrades I get. You can really screw yourself by getting too many of those. It's kind of helpful to be able to walk away from your bombs and not blow yourself up. Is it so that, yeah, is the music you're talking about, is it the one that goes do 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 do? Okay, I screwed myself up with the background music here. Actually, no, there's another even better one. There's another even better one. That one's not my favorite. That's just the first one that comes to mind. Oh, they do have the go-through blocks power up in this game. Woo, I'm in a submarine now. Oh, remote bombs. Gimme, gimme. Oh, we woke him up. Well, that's the first original multiplayer level. I'll have to check them out. We'll have to check them out after the stream here. Or not after the stream out, but after we're done single player. Also, I love this penguin here. I wonder if we can incorporate him into our... like our stream animations somehow. Yay, explosions, fireworks. Also, yeah, there's submarine and there's whatever this thing is, fish boat, I guess. Is there any reason for these two things to have different graphics? They both serve the first purpose. No, they both serve the same purpose, but no, there's no reason for them to be there to be two different boat graphics. They just did it because it's cute and fun. All right, 3-6. This has got to be the one I was thinking of. Yeah. This shit with the stupid spring jumping. Oh. Actually, we can do it like this. Get out of here, nerd. He looks like a ghost, but he blows up. Just like a solid object. There we go. I don't want that. Okay, so the trick here is if you just hold forward the whole way, then you'll drown. You'll actually die if you go into the middle of the water. Whoa, that was close. Oh god, oh god. Okay. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I don't want to have to do that more times than necessary. Okay, so, and then we got to do that again, and then do the other one. This is the hardest part of this stage. Yeah, it took me a lot of trial. So you want... Basically, you can start holding forward, like right here, and then you get a big jump, or you can hold forward when he's at the peak of his jump. I think I want another big jump here. Or you can wait until he's at the peak of the jump, hold forward now, then you get a little jump. Like that. I can walk through blocks, yep. That was close. Okay, we can actually see where we're jumping to now. This looks good. This all looks good. Like, I just don't want to mess with the springs here. If I mess up and, like, accidentally hold right on that spring, it'll jump me to the other side, which I don't want. But yeah, that section, the spring section is actually, the timing isn't difficult. It's just trial and error. It's difficult to figure out how the spring jumping works. Like, unless you need to mess with it a little bit to figure out. Okay, if I blow... Actually, that's not going to close now. I can just do this, yeah. Once you figure out how to do a short jump, you can do the spring section pretty easily. Alright, Pretty Bomber. I believe her bombs are just random moving. So she has a tendency to blow herself up more than any other boss like that, yeah. She's also just like uncontrollably shitting bombs, whereas the other bosses try to place them at least somewhat strategically, it seems like. Yeah, she's just popping them out of there as fast as she can. This is gonna kill her. Yep. Easy. I'd say that was the easiest. That's the easiest boss in the game, but we've actually got an even easier one coming up in Brain Bomber's stage. Do hearts stack? I don't know. I know they did in Bomberman 1, but I don't know about this game. Also, it doesn't tell you how many hearts you have, so, or whether you have the heart enabled, so I have no idea. Oh, we got the remote bombs, so this should, in theory, be easy. No. Big lol. This guy attacks you eventually. He'll like stand still and shoot stars out in 8 directions, but like, come on. Why bother? Why bother? Alright, now we come to stage 4, the second last stage, or second last world, and also the easiest one in the game, from what I remember, including the boss. It's actually that's actually a rather challenging boss if you don't have the remote bombs. Like, he moves around, like kind of bounces around diagonally, and tends to just collide with and eat your bombs, and then he shoots periodically. It's just annoying, just kind of an annoying fight. Unless you got the remote bomb, in which case, who gives a shit? Oh boy. Sucker. Whoa! This guy's also annoying if you don't have remote bombs. Actually, I think this was an enemy in Bomberman 1. Yeah, he wants to eat your bombs. If he collides with your bombs, he will eat them. I guess he's got like a bomb diffuser, like bomb diffusing acid in his stomach or something. Because for some reason, after he eats the bomb, it still doesn't explode. Oh, speaking of things inside of stomachs, so I did play a little bit more of Battle Brothers before the stream today, and also last night, because like I said, I'm tilted at that game. I had one of my guys eaten by a Noxzure for the first time. Not his corpse eaten, but one of my living Battle Brothers devoured. It turns out there's another tier of Noxzure. There's like a tier 4 promoted version of that guy. He's got a big old gut, and he can swallow your units whole. Which doesn't kill them immediately. They can actually cut their way out. I believe when their turn comes up, they actually attack him from the inside, and that happened. My guy actually got a Noxerer kill under his belt because he, like, cut his way out of his stomach from the inside. I think that's what happened. Maybe that's not what happened. Maybe the Noxerer was just bleeding or something. But I don't know. It seems like he blew up on his own. Swallowed guys can't do anything. The swallowed guys take damage every turn? Okay, the Noxerer must have been bleeding or something, because it seemed like he died for no reason all of a sudden. He was freed, so it, like the Noxerer just like blew up on his own, and then my guy popped out, so I just kind of assumed that he had cut himself out from the inside. Ah, shucks, that would have been cool. Would have been a cool story. But yeah, there aren't really any gimmicks for this level, other than monsters hiding inside blocks, but the monsters actually aren't even as difficult as some of the enemies we saw in World 1. Oh wow, so many enemies were lagging the game. Come on, get up here. Boom. Boom! Alright. Oh, okay, okay, the gimmick, right, because this is the Brain Bombers level. The gimmick with this stage is that it's a puzzle. Because, yeah, if you hit a switch after it's activated, it gets deactivated, so you gotta figure out how to hit all the switches without unhitting them. Hardest roaming fighting in the game is a fight versus 28 nachos. 6 tier 3s. Ooh, da lolly. I mean, 28. That's like above the band limit. Can't you only deploy something like 20 guys? That should be illegal. There we go. I know somewhere in one of these stages in this world, there's like an island full of 1-ups. You get like 4 1-ups. It's really handy for the final level. There we go. I guess this is, yeah, I guess the idea is that this is a puzzle world. Also, I love how you can see the islands, like the more floating platforms down below. That just looks neat. That happens in previous levels too? I mean, yes, it does. I should mention that. Yeah, it does happen in previous levels, but the switches in this level are set up in trickier positions. Like, it's harder to deal with them switching on and off just because of the way the switches are positioned in this world. Like, one could go through most of the previous levels without even noticing that the switches turn off, because there's no reason to set bombs around a switch after you hit it, whereas this game, it's like, oh, the switches are all like 2 spaces away from each other. Let's just take it slow. Ooh, another heart. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can't hit the door. Okay, let's do it like this. Now we just gotta wait for him to go up the side. There we go. There we go. What? Oh, there we go. That particular group is capped at something like 28. 6 T3 nachos, 12 T2s and T1s. I'm not even sure I'm enjoying it. I see potential, and I don't want to let it get the best of me. I'm kind of... With Battle Brothers, I'm kind of where I was at with, like, some of those boss fights in Fury. Where it's like, it's not fun, but it might become fun, and I don't want to let the game get the better of me. Just because I know that other people can do it. It seems like it has potential, though. Actually, I did have, up until... The other thing, too, I think it was wrong of me. I've been thinking more about, like, how to approach this game. I think Iron Man is the wrong way to go, because it seems like so much of the game is just figuring out what can kill you. Like, I complained about this on the stream, but like there's no real way to predict the enemy's strength other than to just fight them and die, and then you know for your next run, okay, don't fight that thing this early in the game. Oh boy. That's awkward. I think we just want to wait for him to wander up top and then get on and bomb and get off. But yeah, if I go Iron Man, I can like fight. Like, I can get into a fight with, like, a group of serpents or whatever, and if it turns out I just get overwhelmed and demolished, then it's like, okay, shouldn't have fought those guys, and then just reload and not fight them. Incidentally, I fought a bunch of serpents in the desert on one of my runs that I did off-stream. It's like, oh, it's just a bunch of snakes, we should be fine. Nope. The game should call them, like, monster snakes, or, like, giant... You gotta be kidding me. There we go. Oh, and of course, then he goes, oh, wait, oh, yeah, that's right, I'm, remote bombs. I'm an idiot. I was waiting for the bomb to detonate. But yeah, desert serpents are bad news. Those guys are really, really, really strong. They can hook you with their tails from, like, 3 spaces away. It's pretty silly. Oh, throw a bomb. Good call. Although, I think from here? There we go, good call. There, that's that brain bomber stage. Gotta use your brain. We can kick bombs now, too. Can you kick bombs, though? When you can go through bombs? Oh, that was the island with the 1-up. I think there were more 1-ups on there, too. Shoot. But you can't detonate the bomb when you're on the floating platform. Ah! God, I hope there's another one of those in this level. Or another remote bomb. Alright, 2 more stages, and then World 5, I'm not sure if I have it in me to complete, but we'll do our best. The problem is, World 5 is just so far beyond everything else in the game that it's not really viable, I don't think, to clear it without bomb upgrades. Like, if we game over, then I'm basically just hosed. Because I'm not going to be able to clear World 5 with 1-1 bombs. Also, I'm still on only 1 life here. Yeah, it would have been nice to get that 1-up on the island. The heck was that? Oh, it was just bouncing repeatedly off the same enemy's head. Oh, you know why the buttons don't work while you're riding the moving platform? It's because it wouldn't make sense for them to let you drop bombs on the platform. Ah, good, good, good. All right, we're back in business. Oh, there's the bastard. Now I screwed myself. No, we should be fine. Is there any reason to be over here? Maybe there's more 1-ups here. Music on the multiplayer? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll totally do that. By the time we're through with this game. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, I think we got this. Yeah, this is one of those weird games that it's easier to beat it on 1 life than to beat it via continue spamming. It's like you continue, then you get your bombs dropped back to minimum power, and the levels become super, super hard, whereas if you don't die, you just remote bomb your way through everything, and it's easy. I like the music in this stage. I like it a lot. Oh! That was close. There we go. You bastard. There we go. You blastard. Get it? Because he's a bomb guy who blasts himself apart. Let's go along the inside. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I can't quite get them all. Fun. Boo. This fucking guy. Okay, if I go there, it'll hit the door. There we go. Take them one at a time. You'll have to cross eventually. There we go. And there's an elevator for some reason. Good stuff. I think we're on the boss now. This boss is hilarious. Check it out. Actually, this will be a perfect demonstration of what I was talking about with, yeah, 1-1 power bombs being totally worthless. So yeah, this guy's got 1-1 strength bombs. Like, he plants 1 bomb at 1 strength. And he still fucking blows himself up with it. So the idea is that they are remote bombs, so if you step adjacent to him, he will blow them up early. But it doesn't really matter. And yeah, all he really does is just chases you. He is a pain in the ass to blow up. Like, if you actually want to land a hit on this guy, it can be a bit frustrating, because he's quite evasive. Never mind. Never mind, he just blows himself up anyways. What a dope. I guess they didn't really perfect the AI on the Bomber Duel bosses until Bomberman 5. Bomberman 5 has some really challenging, like, bomber dueling boss fights. And if you thought that was fun, wait till you see the big machine boss. Whoa, it's a big Bomberman. Now that's what I call a Mega Bomberman. And this is pretty much all he does. He just walks after you. If he gets close enough, he'll drop a big bomb that has a big explosion radius. Yeah, like that. But he just fucking blows himself up with it, so... Yep. Yep, this is a boss. Actually, is there a... There we go. He also doesn't take that many hits to kill either. There we go. I like to do it like this. Honestly, this is a winning strategy for most Bomberman bosses in most Bomberman games. Yep, doesn't even take that many hits. Easiest machine boss in the game. It's like Magnet Man's is pretty easy too. He can catch you off guard with the fist if you aren't expecting it. But yeah, this guy can't even hurt you as long as you just stay away from him. So yeah, that was the big brain bomber. And now we're on World 5, Lightning Bomber. This stage has like the worst gimmick in the universe. There's like one... Oh, also this is the main theme song. Main theme music right here. Okay, so we got full speed power-ups here. Oh, and also, it's the return of the worst gimmick in the game too. The buttons pop back up after you bomb them. So that's fucking great. Oh, this guy takes 2 hits. Okay, actually with our speed this high, we should be good. So that over there is a landmine. If I get too close to it, it'll blow up. So we want to blow it up early. The trick is, once you turn the lights on, those all there are hidden ones too. There are ones that don't show up until you get right next to them. Oh yeah, pass wall also, you're right, yeah. Pass wall trivializes the whole button raising gimmick. So let's try to hold on to that for as long as we can. But yeah, I'm going to avoid turning on the lights for as long as possible. Also, this whole bit here, this is actually an elaborated version of like the main title screen music. Oh yeah, so if you hit this switch right here, it turns the lights on, which causes all of the landmines to go into hiding, which means you kind of want to avoid doing that. Oh yeah, the screen is always dark and weird at the... Actually, you know what? Yeah, so you see all of those down there. We can see them because the lights are off. So we want to avoid turning the lights on for that reason. Also, apparently you don't even need to... Okay. Okay, so it's only if you walk on them. Basically, it's kind of like a... Yeah, like a trip mine if you walk onto it. Oh, it actually just blows up in your face. Okay, so you don't want to walk onto it. My bad. I just wasted a heart for nothing. Right, because that block isn't there anymore. I wasted 2 hearts for nothing. This isn't the stage being hard, this is just me being dumb. How do I even get down there? Oh, this is like a... Oh, I want that. I want that. I want that, but I don't want to blow it up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Also, yes, hearts hearts definitely stack. So we learned that. Is there even any possible useful power-up we could get out of the blocks at this stage in the game? I think I might as well just hit all the switches and go for the exit. But anyways, the light switch is a trap. Light switch is a trap. Don't hit it. As long as you keep that in mind, the stage is actually not that bad. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess hearts are really useful. Hearts and 1-ups. Yeah, we probably should continue to bomb all the blocks. I think that's all of them. Oh, there we go. Alright. Also, I remember the final boss, but I actually forget the Lightning Bomber's gimmick for 5-7. Oh, did I mess something up? Oh no, I just pushed the... Oh, this is where they get hidden. I see. Okay, I was misremembering. It's not the lights that hide the bombs, it's just that some bombs are hidden. So that's horrible. So our 9 speed is a liability here. Oh, and also, yeah. Some of these cracks in the floor become, like, filled in. Ah, shit. Well, I can't even explode those either. Yeah, I knew this level got hard for some reason. Okay, so those cracks in the floor become holes if we step over them a second time. I believe it's possible to trap yourself if you're not careful about those. Okay, so we just want to avoid those. Can't even blow them up. Man, I wish there were a way to, like, toggle your speed. Yeah, this 9 speed really does hurt us for a stage like this where you want to step carefully. Is that everything? We still gotta kill that enemy down there. Is that it? Are we done? Are we done? Nope, we got one more switch. I guess we might as well hit the lights now. Oh, I'm blinded. Oh, there's the cracks. Oh, there's one more switch we didn't hit. And there's one more switch. Oh yeah, you know what? We bombed the door by accident, didn't we? So, fuck! A bunch... No? Oh, I accidentally hit a button. There we go. There we go. God, I really dislike this final world. Yeah, just the hidden landmine gimmick is really annoying. Gotta step super carefully, and you got monsters coming at you all the time at the same time that you're trying to step really slowly and carefully. It's just a huge pain. Also, I'm really impatient. Oh hey, at least we'll get our remote bomb back. And you can't even blow them up either. Like, if you could just blow them up, that would help. Oh, you can blow them up. Nice. It just doesn't animate them at all. I guess because they're invisible. That's fair. It's like Bomberman, more like Bomber Mine Sweeper. So that's what we're doing. It's just sweeping the area for mines. Oh, also these spinning coin guys, these are from Bomberman 1. Got him! Hey, Jasu. How is it going? I'm just in the middle of some intense concentration here. Since I gotta keep an eye out for mines. Oh, I almost didn't see that. That's the other thing, too, is they can kind of get hidden behind Bomberman's head, so you really have to go step by step here. That's cruel. Right in front of the exit. Oh, at least bombing the exit didn't respawn the enemies. Oh, for fuck's sake. How do we do this? Maybe this won't reach. Anyways. That's how I'm doing. And yeah, I couldn't... Wait. Oh, I missed another one. I blew up this one while I was getting the other one. This is more of a puzzle. More of a switch puzzle than Brain Bomber's stage. What was that? Was that 5-5? I'm gonna be so happy if that was 5-5 and this is 5-6. Ah, we got 2 more to go. Alright, lights on. Since that apparently doesn't affect the hidden bombs at all. Oh, lights off. Oh, cool, we got another puzzle here. Yeah, I think there's really nothing that we want out of the blocks here other than hearts. So let's just keep pushing things forward. Really hope we're not supposed to push these blocks into holes at the end of this, otherwise I've been doing this all wrong. Yeah, I knew that would be there. But yeah, this is a level. This is allegedly some kind of level design here. Okay, one more. Alright. Fuck. Okay, thankfully we still had a heart. We're breaking the pattern here. Okay, there we go. I don't know, I think it's a terrible gimmick. Not a big fan of this stage. Oh, I don't actually need to fill both of those holes. We'll be fine just filling one. There we go. Mines, mines, mines. Nope. Alright, one down. God, this level requires such intense focus. I'm just terrified that, like, an enemy's gonna show up and I'm gonna freak out and walk over a mine. There we go. I think that's all the enemies. Probably should have turned the lights on, too. That would have made it easier to see the mines. Oh, now we gotta clear the entrance. Or, clear the exit. That's fine. That's fine, we can just hit it again. Actually, it's not exactly fine. Actually, it's fine. Actually, it's not fine. Yeah, we got these on the wrong cycle. We gotta go back. It's fine. We can just do it like this. There we go. Just watch, they'll throw like a landmine right over the exit tile. On the final stage. Oh, Christ. Almost had a heart attack there. Because, yeah, I was, like, trying to... Like, you want to dart in and out quickly to bomb the enemies, but that'll get you killed by the mines if you're not careful. Also, we're actually running up on the 5-minute time limit now, too. Oh, and of course, yeah, just a mine every 2 steps now. I suppose we can just spam bombs at every cross-section and sweep mines that way before it even becomes an issue. It's one way to do it. In fact, let's just do that. Let's just spam bombs everywhere. Clear out the bombs before... Clear out the mines before we even see them. Eventually I'll accidentally hit the exit door by doing this, and then we'll spawn in... Spawn in a whole bunch of monsters, but fuck it, it'll be worth it to clear all the mines. What does that get us? As open as this level looks, there's really only one way forward here. Being funneled down a corridor. Oh yeah, so I can't remember. I asked a couple times. Has anyone played Bomberman 5? As much as that game doesn't have quite the same creativity with its level design, it has a very interesting structure. It's a very open game. You've got multiple exits on every level, and the exit you take will determine your path forward. You can like skip entire worlds and fight like different alternate bosses. Depending on the path you take through the game. It's also meant as like kind of a remix of past Bomberman stages. So like every world is kind of like a mishmash of like stage gimmicks from past Bomberman games. It's actually really cool. Yeah, I actually do like Bomberman 5 quite a bit. Man. Oh, good. I'm alive again. I don't have to worry about dying in one hit to landmines. Alright, final boss. I don't remember what this guy's gimmick is at all. Also, there's more new types of power-ups in Bomberman 5, too. You've got, like, new types of bombs, like the, Actually, you got landmines in, No? In Bomberman 5. Oh, they're nice enough to give you remote bombs for this final fight. This penultimate fight. Yeah, jerk! Took my glove. So this is just Speedy Flame Bomber again. Whoa. Whoa! He's trying to drop him right on my head. Ha, sucker! Yeah, he sucks as much as any of the rest of them. There was a gimmick to beating this guy, but I forget what it was. I think he's only vulnerable during a certain part of his attack cycle. I don't know why I can't speak properly today. I mean, I don't know exactly why, because I'm tired. And I ate too much. Ghost skulls! You can't kill these. Whoa. Okay, they go away eventually. Whoa. Honestly, as long as he's charging down at me... Oh, that was easy. Oh, never mind. Just got the arm. Whoa. These guys chasing after me or just random walking? Oh, here he comes again. It looks like he doesn't make it all the way to the bottom, though. It's actually not that threatening. Boom! 2 arms down. Does he even do anything after this? The arms don't really do anything. Like, they don't attack you or anything. Oh shit, what have I done? Come on, surely he's almost got to be tostada. Hey, there we go. Easy. Nothing to it. We beat the game. GG. Hey, Bomberman. Oh, backstabbed. Oh, it turns out that the Skull Machine was the real villain all along. Then we fight this thing. There's a trick to this guy. I forget what it is. You can't just bomb him. Do you have to wait for him to become vulnerable? Or is this like the last Bomberman game where you've got to throw the bombs inside of him? Like, is he gonna attack eventually? Whoop. I totally forget how to do this. Thankfully, we've got unlimited time to figure it out. We can kick them at him, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, I completely forget what this is. There's a similar trick to this in the first Bomberman game. Bomberman 1, you can't actually blow up the final boss directly in the eye, maybe? But yeah, in Bomberman 1, you have to get a glove power-up and throw the bombs, like, into his cockpit. It's a bit weird. No? Maybe you gotta blow him up with multiple bombs? Or maybe it just doesn't register the damage. I forget what the gimmick was. Maybe this is why I could never beat this game. Is there another button? I mean, we do have unlimited time. Oh, it is like Bomberman 1. You just gotta throw it into, like, the direct center. That's poor feedback, but... Okay, yeah, there we go. Also, this is a lot less intuitive than the final boss of Bomberman 1. Since Bomberman 1, you're, like, throwing bombs into the cockpit of a machine. Where it's here, we're, like, bonking a spiky-headed beholder. Seems easiest to do it from the side. Also, there's no reason at all for me to detonate these bombs. Oh, he's speeding up. He's speeding up. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, you can set up a formation like this, too. So that was kind of a shitty final boss. Got my line of remote bombs, though. What? I didn't even explode anything! Man, why does stuff always blow up when I don't want it to? He kicks his... That's hilarious. I wasn't controlling that, by the way. That's just Bomberman panicking on his own. And now we're blasting off into outer space. Bomberman's dead. The space station blew up, and now he's floating through space. I guess that's why he brought his handy spacesuit. Isn't that Bomberman's outfit? Kind of looks like a spacesuit. I don't know what we're supposed to take away from that ending. It seriously looks like Bomberman's just fucking dead. It's like the space station blew up with Bomberman inside it. He did not escape in time, and then his body was flung into outer space. Bomberman being a Rockman spin-off featuring Bombman from Rock. That would be amazing. I would love to see what a Hudson and Capcom team up. We get like Bomberman and like Bomber Spaceman and like Bomberman. That's gotta be how they avoid like copyright and stuff, because like by Mega Man naming conventions, like Bomberman is Bomber Spaceman, and like Hudson Bomberman is all one word. Although in Japanese it would be written the same, because they don't distinguish spaces when you write stuff out in Japanese characters. It would just be written Bomberman in both cases. Hardest Unsoft. Oh, here we go. The epilogue. Oh, cool. He just got flung back to Earth. That's convenient. Yay! Hey there, Blue Bomber, Black Bomber, Red Bomber. My buddies. This game would be cool with co-op. The end. Neat little game. I think it kind of peaks in Stage 4. Or not 4, Stage 3. Pretty Bomber's World is kind of the best part of the game. Didn't burn up in the atmosphere? No, that's what the spacesuit is for. Is this one of those games where you're just stuck in the end until you hit reset? I guess that's why they made reset buttons. So that you can get back to the title screen after beating games. This was a common thing in games back in the day. It's like, yeah, after the ending, it just hangs on the end until you reset the console. And now RetroArch is going to hang until it gives me the menu. There we go. Restart from the very beginning. And it's all good. Now, we're going to check out some multiplayer stages. Just because some of these are... This is an excellent multiplayer game. That's the other thing. I'm actually a bit nostalgic. I didn't even mention this during the main playthrough. Another thing I'm nostalgic for was that this is one of the few games that I used to play in multiplayer with friends and family. I had my one video game playing cousin who I've talked about before. We used to play a bunch of Bomberman 2 multiplayer together, and then I played with my neighbors sometimes. Whenever I would rent this game, I'd invite them over for Bomberman multiplayer sessions. We didn't have the multi-tap, because you could get like up to 4-player multiplayer if you had an accessory called the multi-tap for Super Nintendo. Because back in the day, consoles only had 2 controller ports. So yeah, you can have... What happens if I go 1-player? Okay, you're not allowed to do 1-player. Alright, comm level... We'll go comm level 9. We'll do battle 1. G-Bomber on? Sure. And then this is the really cool part of multiplayer, is all the different stages. You got 10 of them, and each of them has their own unique gimmick. Oh, if you win, you get the mini roulette and golden Bomberman. That doesn't do anything then, because I set the round count to 1. Actually, if you go back here, battle, I believe, is like how many... Is that how many victories you need to get to win, or just how many battles complete? Like how many battles total you'll do? We'll go 2 battles with G-Bomber on. But yeah, each of these stages has its own gimmick. Some of them are really neat. Many of them are based on the stages in the game, but some of them are just, like, out there. I think this one was my favorite, the conveyor belt. Alright, then the question is, what multiplayer music do we get? And of course, yeah, the bomb gets carried around on the, Oh, and also, yeah, you can switch the conveyor belt settings with those switches in the center. So yeah, so that's speed. That's direction. Oh, give me that. Oh no, some idiot cranked up the speed on the conveyor belt. The thing I like about the gimmick stages is that it makes it easier to kill the CPU. Because yeah, CPU is actually pretty strong in this game. It's very difficult to trap them with bombs and actually get them killed. but they're really bad at dealing with stage gimmicks. So you can use the stage gimmicks to pretty much own these guys. Almost got him. Oh, am I still only on... Oh! It's a tie! Or is it? Do I still win? Draw! Oh, come on. I blew up last. I blew up last. Oh, well. We can do that again. We can try it again. Oh, shit. I have 2... Oh, you start with 2 range bombs. Your bombs are 2 range at the start of multiplayer. Well, that's convenient. I thought it would be the 1 range bombs, like in single player. Oh, whoever wins 2 battles gets to be the golden bomber. I see. God, how long is it going to take these idiots to kill each other? Turns out, not long. Actually, is there any way out of here? Whatever. I'll do my best to win this quickly. Stage 4 had the best music. Yeah, I like this music quite a bit, but yeah, I remember there's another stage that also has very good music. Ha! These guys seem to have a lot of difficulty. I can just do it like this. Just wait for them to drop a bomb and then just manipulate the conveyor belt. Let's just bomb the outsides for items. Ooh, glove. Love the glove in this stage. Ooh, I'll take that. Oh, I want that. I should probably be able to win, yeah, just by doing that. Sucker! Yeah, this was my favorite stage as a kid, because this is the one stage I could consistently beat the AI on. Because they're really bad at that conveyor belt. Hardest stage is stage 1, because there are no gimmicks in stage 1. Ooh, I'll take that. God, the slowdown. Ha! Ooh, I want that. I want that. Oh god, it's happening to me. Never mind, that's not even going into the center. Woo! Ooh, goo bombs. I don't even know what that does. Don't even know what that does. I got goo bombs. Get gooped. I don't know what that blue bomb... Yeah, that blue gooey bomb upgrade does. Hooray! Yeah, I am the golden bomber. Oh, look at that. It's like the guys in the audience are flipping over placards. They're spelling out victory. Roulette. I think that one in the top left is actually a downgrade. Nice! Bomb kickle. Kickle bombicle. Okay, we'll go man triple com. We'll go battle 1 on com level 9, sure. And okay, we'll do stage 4. Oh, this is a neat stage too. The one with the flame trail. Oh, this is a good one. Do 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 do. Actually, I have this one in my. Okay, so if it bombs that thing, then it okay. Lol, sucker. Okay, so then the golden bomber is whoever won the previous bout. It's to be the gold bomber, which basically paints a target on your back, kind of. Because you're better than everyone else. Oh yeah, I can kick bombs. Yeah, they're not good at stage gimmicks. Not good at all. I didn't realize that was multiplayer stage music. I thought that was for like the options music or something. Because yeah, I have that on my pre-stream music playlist. Ooh, we got kick and glove. Do I get both or just one? What other multiplayer music do we have? Oops. Let's try stage 2. I think this is still the intense one. There's like 3... There's a few multiplayer themes. Yeah, it's just this one again. Oh, is there only one other stage theme? Maybe that must have been one of the other... Oh, this is a cool stage. It's got ice physics, so yeah, you'll just keep slipping and sliding around. Also, I have no idea how to predict which hole you'll pop out of. Which makes it tricky because... Oh, no. Oh, you jerk. You bastard. Oh, 1 power-up per win. I see, I see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's at least a few stage themes. Let's fast forward this shit. Come on, just kill each other, you idiots. There we go. I want to hear the other stage themes. Ah, you got the sandals, you dingus. I think sandals is just a slowed down power-up. This is probably the same as stage 4. What's this one? Flowers. Oh, this is a good one too. I like this. Oh, we got the big red spots from Magnet Man's stage. I don't know why I keep calling them Man instead of Bomber. Okay, we got goo bombs. I don't know what that does. Yeah, look at that. I'm dropping like little Hershey's Kisses for bombs for some reason. Oh, oh, they bounce back and forth when you kick them. That's fun. I like this. This is a fun power-up. How many bombs do I have? Okay, that's it. Oh, that was close. Almost played myself there. Alright, I'll take those. Ha! Get wrecked, Gold Bomber. I'll take another one of those. Oh man, the... Oh! I've been skulled! Oh, nice. That's a fun stage, actually. Normally I hate gimmicks in games that obscure your vision, but it's Bomberman, so it's all in fun. Having the discussion idea how you can create going out to the video store nostalgia without physical media. Isn't there like a retro game collection on Steam that does something like that? Not the video store, but like you have your own little virtual room with like a virtual like shelf where you like pull the game box off and like open it up and stick the disc in and everything. Yeah, I think it might have been the Sega compilation on Steam. Anyways, so that's Bomberman. Bomberman 2. That's the wrong button. What else was I thinking for today? We could do ActRaiser. We could do one of the Castlevanias. We could do Sparkster. I've got a list. I got a big old list. Miss the days of renting games. I mean, these days, there's so many, like, just cheap and easy games. Like, for the cost of a game rental back in the day, you could find, like, a game on Steam. Just buy a game on Steam that costs $2 to $5. You got all kinds of demos out there. I remember that's something I used to do on my PS3 all the time, was just, like, download and play every demo that was available. Wow, I've got... Evo's a fun one, too, but it's also a bit long. What else have we got? Where the hell did I get all these games? Like, why are there 3 copies of each game? I don't get it. Could do Area 88 again. Ooh, Ninja Warriors. I've streamed Ninja Warriors before, though. Pagemaster. I actually played that game back in the day. The excitement of going to the video store and stocking up snacks and stuff. That shit was overpriced. My parents would, or at least that's what my parents said. And these days, I think I realized they were right. You could get like a bag of Twizzlers at the video store for like double the price that you'd get them at like the gas station or the grocery store. So they'd be like, we don't need to buy them here. We can get them cheaper when we go for groceries. And then they wouldn't buy snacks when we go for groceries. Anyways, what are we gonna play? What are we gonna? Ooh, R-Type 3. I've been really thinking a lot about R-Type. Whoops, thinking a lot about R-Type lately. Yes. Ever since R-Type Final R-Type Final 2 came out, and I chose to not get it. And a lot of the reason why I chose not to get it is because I still haven't played as much of the previous R-Types as I would like. Like, I haven't streamed. What's the point of buying and streaming R-Type Final 2 when I haven't played R-Type 1 and 2 and 3 and Delta and Final 1? I should probably stream all those games before we get to playing R-Type Final 2. Bring it up and demand those snacks back. I think I've had my share of snacks since then. I've had no shortage of snacks since those days. Okay, so YX, auto shot, force, that's like shooting your pod, and then beam mode. It blew my mind when I found out about beam mode in this game. Does anyone know this game? Surely everyone knows the R-Type series in general, but like Third Lightning? This is one of the first games that I like discovered strictly through emulation. I never saw this game, never heard of R-Type as a kid when I was playing on original hardware. I like the goo blob force. This is the big new feature of this game, is you've got 3 different pods to choose from. Each one has a completely different set of weapons. So yeah, you get like red, blue, and yellow shot types that the different power-ups give you, and then like each pod has a totally different weapon set. Mission sequence level 2, warp out to enemy's territory. Alert! So I've beaten this game I've beaten the first loop of this game several times. But I've only ever beaten the second loop through save states. Oh yeah, let's, here we go. Beam. Beam! This game's got a beam. Like, you think you've seen charge shots and other shmups. This game's got a charge beam, man. So now we got the pod. You can hit B to bring it in and shoot it out. Okay, so this is hyper. Instead of getting the big charge-up laser, you can get this flurry of power shots. Boom. Except then you gotta wait for your heat to cool down. Yeah, I don't have access to my charge shot anymore. So hyper's, yeah, kind of for emergencies. I tend to prefer the big beam myself. Hurrah! Oh, okay. This guy, I don't think we can kill him anyways. Oh. But yeah, I don't think we can kill this guy anyways. He looks like a Gundam or something. Pretty cool. I love the enemy designs in this game. The stages are so neat, too. They're also, like, bitch hard. Oh, here we go. This is my favorite weapon. Again, just that spread shot. Kill everything before you even see it on screen. We can't quite get an angle on that guy, though. Also, yeah, you see that big ring around the pod there. That actually does deal damage to enemies. Expands the hitbox, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, this game gets pretty brutal later on. I would classify this as a memorization style shoot 'em up. Particularly, I think it's stage 4 has like this horrible section where you've got like Quickman lasers, sort of, except they like bend and arc across the level, and there's like no way to predict which direction they're gonna go, so you basically just gotta memorize the path. Stage 1's pretty chill, though. The music, too. I was also not much of a shmupper. Now that I think of it, the only shmup that I would have played when I was a kid, to, you know, any large extent, would have been Biohazard Battle. for the Sega Genesis. Which is a really cool game, actually. Out of all the 16-bit shmups, I think Biohazard Battle is one of the coolest looking. Like, it has a great aesthetic to it, with like all these like bugs and like creepy crawly critters and stuff. Like, the whole gimmick of that game is like, yeah, just bugs. It's like Mushihime without the Hime. Oh, we should be going like this. Get out of here. There's a section coming up that I'm not looking forward to here. Oh, hey, we got a 1-up for some reason. I guess I must have shot something from off screen. Oh, and of course you got your... So, yeah, in classic R-Type, this was the extent of your charge beam. You could charge your beam up this much and fire that kind of shot. What's yellow again? Oh, yellow sucks. This is the one downside of this pod. I hate the yellow shot. So this section's, I guess, easier than I remembered. I never thought to just sit in the center here. I think I used to do that by just like rotating along the outside with the big open rooms. Yeah, I guess you can just sit in the center. Oh, look at this. We got some Mode 7 fanciness. It's just a cool looking game. There's so much cool. That's kind of the strength of the R-Type series, I think. Just some of the best visual design in its stages out of like just any shmup. Nice. Especially this game and R-Type Final. Actually, Delta has some really good levels too. I don't think I want blue for the boss. Oh, we're not on the boss yet. We're shooting down junk. I've seen mixed reviews on R-Type Final too. Some people were disappointed by it. Although a lot of the people who I've seen giving bad reviews to R-Type Final 2 are people who say, oh, well, R-Type Final was never good in the first place. And I don't know, I really liked R-Type Final. I think I 100%ed that game. I'm pretty sure I unlocked everything in the original R-Type Final. Also, we got some more Mode 7 shenanigans here. Shots coming in from the background. Oh, I should be charging my beam. That thing looks big and imposing after that, like, Mode 7 shift into the foreground, but he's actually only this size. It's like barely bigger than my ship. Whoa. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we're fine. And that's like the least impressive looking boss in the game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna never take the yellow lasers ever again. Okay, this is where the game gets hard. I don't know how much of this game we're gonna get through, but there's a reasonable chance that we just crash and burn in stage 3 here. You really gotta watch out for those acid drips from the ceiling. Those will kill you. Those guys too. Those guys coming up from the bottom you also have to watch out for. So now, back to square one. Yeah, we don't even get our pod. No speed ups, no nothing. So that's pretty mean. Not a fan of that. It's like I said, this game is a bit of a memorizer. Oh! Fell for it again. Basically just stay away from any opening. I mean, they do telegraph that shit. Just, yeah, you can see the open hole there at the bottom of the screen. That one you can't see. Okay, I think we need to cover our 6 here. Or I guess it would be our 9. I guess it's our 9 that we're covering. Come back here, little pod. I want your upgrade. Thank you. Also, look at that. We got, like, destructible terrain here. Oh, God. This is a lot of stuff. Oh, are you serious about this? This is the first loop, by the way. Okay, that helps. I don't actually know if that blocks the... Fuck. Acid drip. Never saw the fascination with these type of games. Like the R-type games. Is that why the scare quotes around type, or do you mean shmups in general? I mean, the fascination is that they're awesome. Like, I don't know. If this doesn't sell you, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think shmups have generally been some of the most, like, just best audio-visual spectacles in any given period in gaming history. They're some of the best-looking and best-looking, best-sounding, most adrenaline-pumping games out there. Or are you talking, like, memorization hell-type shmups in particular? Like, this game just looks cool. Whoa. Okay, we gotta wait for the acid to drip that one down. Like, isn't this just a cool concept for a level? Okay, getting kind of screwed here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, that was close. Did I get the M? We got the M. I think this is not even a boss. I think we're going down from here. Oh, I want that. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay. I don't want that pink power-up, but it looks like we might not have a choice. Alright, what's coming, what's coming, what's coming? One thing that I think R-Type does really well is it's actually not the type of game I described, where it's just like constant, intense action. There's a lot of downtime in these stages for you just to A, drink in the spectacle, and B, just kind of sit there in dread of whatever's gonna come next. Please drip it. Fuck. Shmups boring? Yeah, I don't know how to argue with that. You're wrong. Do we get a checkpoint? Oh, we do, but it's a tricky checkpoint. I believe you do get unlimited continues in this game, although, again, R-Type, because of the way the power-up system works, it's one of those types of games where it's sometimes easier to just restart from the beginning and try to go through the game without losing all your power-ups. We managed to recover pretty quickly here, though. The main thing is to get your pod and get a gun on it. I mean, if you just credit feed, like, that's the other thing, is you kind of need to, like, make an effort to engage with a shmup to really begin to enjoy it. Like, if you just credit feed your way through these games all the time, then yes, that is going to be pretty boring. Well, that's a shame. Oh, we needed the big laser. Okay, that was my fault. I should have noticed what was going on there sooner. You need the big laser to pierce through the wall there and break the weak point. I just like Silver Surfer. I've never played Silver Surfer. I like the soundtrack of Silver Surfer. I don't know if the game's any good. I mean, do you acknowledge that there is a difference between Silver Surfer and other shmups? Because, like, we could play that game all day. It's like, oh, JRPGs suck because Beyond the Beyond exists. That's a real boring game. There we go, that's how you do it. Game wants you to make use of its new gimmicks, the new supercharge up laser. Actually, I think I want to get through here. Yeah, before the acid starts dripping down there. Excuse you. And I kind of want the acid to drip that one away. Don't want the yellow power up. Thank you. Oh, okay, that was tight. Whoa! I don't even remember what the boss of this stage is. Blue lasers aren't ideal for bosses, but my pod isn't fully powered up. Oh yeah, Sperm Eyeball. Sperm Eyeball's a great boss. I like this guy. Gotta shoot him in the eye. I think you can connect without using the big charge laser, but it's, you do more, you know, you might as well use the big charge laser since he's only vulnerable for so long. Whoops. Doesn't it make a sound effect or something? Okay, there we go. Just wait for it to flash. Okay, speeding up. Whoa, that was close. Hey, I got a 1-up for some reason there. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Oi! Ah, I messed it up again. I think the hitboxes in this game might be... Oh! Ah! I got robbed! Get from one side to another without getting touched or screen scrolled. I mean, there's a bit more to it than that. Oh, this is a mean checkpoint. Oh, this puts us right at the boss with no power-ups. You know what I should be doing? I should probably shoot my pod to beat this guy. Because yeah, the pod's not doing us any good anyways. It can't block projectiles here. So we'll probably want to shoot this out repeatedly. Oh, it can't even get in there. So like some of what goes into shmups is like pattern recognition and improvisation. Like there is manipulation. Like on a boss like this, for example, those yellow shots are aimed at me. So there's an aspect of like controlling your movement to make sure that you don't get screwed over by the yellow shots. There's an aspect of like what part of the screen do I want to be on to deal with the attacks that are coming up on me. Oh, just a couple more shots. Just like the Dawn Patch lady always says, that's the same fucking shit again. Oh, if I game over, do I go back to the start of the stage? That's not gonna be pleasant. I mean, I did say it was pretty likely that we won't get past stage 2. Oh, big super laser actually destroys... Whoop, whoop. Destroys the acid. Okay, I need to make sure we stay in the center as much as possible. It's so frustrating dying to the same thing twice in a row, though. Actually, okay, if we go in the center, we have some more freedom to dodge backwards. It's kind of some give and take, too, as far as, like, do you want to be in the center? Gives you a little bit more room to back up to dodge the bullets if you need to. Or if you go way back, if you stay in the back, you can... Okay, that was some hitbox shenanigans. Is this the hardest game I played? It kind of depends. Like, it's kind of like I say, it's one of those games where it's probably easier to one life this game. Oh, we're back at the start, aren't we? Oh no, we aren't. It's probably easier to one life this game than it is to beat it with continues. The checkpoint placement in this game can be pretty brutal, and there's a lot of trial and error. Whereas if you just you know, go on through with full power-ups blazing, then it gets a lot easier. You can just kill most enemies before they're even a threat to you. Similar to Gradius, actually. I'd say this game is harder to one life than Gradius, because a lot of stage hazards are kind of immune to your power-ups. So like being fully powered in this game doesn't just destroy the game, just like destroy all the enemies immediately the way that being fully powered in Gradius does. Is there a better way to do this? Fuck you. Ugh. God, the hitboxes on these eyeballs are so tricky. It's like I get very, very little room to maneuver there. Did the tails kill you as well? I think so. I'm not sure. I haven't really been hit by one yet. The tails are small, so they're not that difficult to evade. Oh, we're playing all the classics, or, you know, not all the classics, but many of the classics today, Nissan. Or at least the ones that, the SNES classics that I haven't played already. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. You can totally see these things coming. The holes, the sphincters wiggle before they're about to shoot the sperm at you. Okay, I call shenanigans there. Okay, so I can plan out... Yeah, I can pre-plan my movements a lot more effectively now that I've finally noticed that. Also, you can tell I'm playing R-Type just by that sentence. The sphincters are wiggling! The sphincters are wiggling, we can dodge the sperm. It's like, yep, he's playing an R-Type game. I mean, who are we kidding? That could be any shmup. That could be literally any shmup. Open up. There we go. You know, I think I'm just gonna fire off the pod. Okay, it looks like the tails actually don't hurt you. That was... Okay, I was staring at the tails there. Maybe I'm just not awake enough to... Like, I remember this boss being difficult, but not this difficult. I think I'm just not awake enough to play this game properly. Oh, okay, we're fine, we're fine. Have I played Ikaruga? I have. I didn't really like it. Ikaruga was, like, kind of too much memorization. Like, in a game like this, you memorize, like, what the hazards are and, like, where the game's gonna blindside you, but there is, like, a measure of, like, room for improvisation and, like, having your own play style. Ikaruga, it just kind of felt like there's only one way to get past any given stage hazard, and it's just, like, pure trial and error to figure out the exact way that Treasure wants you to get through. I felt the same way about Radiant Silvergun. Okay, it looks like the tails don't actually hurt you. That makes this a lot easier. Oh, okay, it looks like the tails do hurt you. Fuck. This is a tough one. Jeez. How did I ever beat this game? I mean, I know I used save states. I know I used a lot of save states. Like when I was doing my first playthrough of this game, but eventually, like, I've 1cc'd this one, or 1cc'd the first loop of this. I guess it's like I said, it's easier to do 1cc than it is to do... Try to get through with, you know, using continues and losing all your power-ups all the time. Actually, another shmup that I really liked from back in the day was Mars Matrix. That was a game that had a lot of just room for, like, having your own play style and allowed for improvisation and whatnot. Because there were, like, so many things you can do. It, like, just combines all sorts of mechanics from all sorts of different shmups. You've got, like, the reflecting barrier to reflect shots back at enemies. You got bombs. You got a short-range charge shot. You got a wide shot and a narrow beam. You just got all the things. Oh, that was easy. I wonder if I've ranked down so much that that just made the boss have no health this time. Oh well, we made it. We survived. Did I play Yoshi's Safari? That's the Super Scope game, isn't it? I did play that. I never played it with the Super Scope. I played it with a mouse in an emulator. Oh god. I think I just want blue lasers forever. I'll take the M. This is a cool stage. I remember liking this one. Tried to get down there in time. I missed it. The question is, how much of this game do I want to play? Because I can tell at the rate we're going that it's going to take me a long, long time to clear this one. Oh, I'll take that. There we go. It's just like in Gradius. Shoot the core, except it's my core, and I'm shooting it at the enemy instead of shooting the enemy's core. Also, I guess it's a pod, not a core. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Just get the pod to swallow those up. It's like feeding my pet. Ah! That was close. Bullet blocking is kind of the key to... Whoa, R-type. Whoa! Use your little, like, up and down orbular things to block shots. Mainly use your pod to block shots. Oh, I took the yellow lasers. Why did I take the yellow lasers? Actually, yellow lasers are alright from behind. I like yellow lasers from behind. Incidentally, has anyone actually played a Super Scope game with the Super... Okay, I got distracted thinking about the Super Scope. Has anyone actually, like, seen a Super Scope for the Super Nintendo, like, in real life? I actually haven't. I never knew anyone who had one back in the day. Oh no! Ugh. Is it like the Zapper? The Zapper was like the NES version. Like, yeah, the Zapper... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Like, yeah, the Zapper was like a Super Scope for the NES. It was less big. The Super Scope was like this really big thing. Kind of like a bazooka or something. Nice. Oh god, they're coming from all directions. There we go. Oh, is that a power-up? I think I missed a power-up thingy. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. Oh, maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. What is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Oh. Oh, okay. Wow, hitbox. Hitboxes, man. This game has hitboxes. This game has hitboxes like a cave shmup. What? I call shenanigans on that one. I guess in general you do want to stay in the center of the screen in R-Type. It's like, yeah, depart from the middle at your own peril. Please give me a checkpoint after this? No? Okay. Oh. Come at me, bro. Okay, this will be easier if I blast him with the big beam. Oh, I think I might have ruined it. Oh, get behind me! Get behind me! Get behind me! Okay, we survived that somehow. Okay, so we want to be in the center here. The enemy spawn locations in this game. Oh, you know what? They're warning me too. You can see the lights. You can see them lying in ambush. Oh, wow. You can see them lying in ambush. I just didn't know that that's what I was looking at until it was too late. Oh, this time we hit a checkpoint. Maybe the game over checkpoints are different from the... Or maybe it's just because I survived a little bit longer that time. I guess it takes a few hits to kill that guy. Okay, we want to be basically charging up our laser every day here. Also, this can become so much easier when you know where the enemies are going to spawn. Okay, we got up and down half circles. I would really like my pod. I would really like my big... What? Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Ugh, that's mean. Very, very rude. I think we'll go to the... I don't think I have this in me. We'll go to the end of the next stage. This game's a lot more memorization heavy than I remembered. Like, this is even more ridiculous than I remembered it being when I played this years ago. Okay. Now we know to watch out for that guy. Okay. That was close. Didn't even see that guy spawn in. Okay, don't go overboard here. Whoops. Nope, get behind me. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Kind of want that thing. Oh, nice. Oh, I definitely want that thing. Alright, what next? There we go. Shoot the pod. That's like the main skill in R-Type is pod positioning. Okay, we got this boss now. There's a gimmick to this guy. There's a way to quick kill this one, but I forget how to do it. He's got a very inconvenient weak point. Yeah. Oh, that's the quick kill trick. I should have seen that coming. We can do this, yeah. Shoot the pod. Shoot the pod was the trick. Watch them not give me a pod. Oh, also, yeah, watch them start me way back at the start of this section. We did not get a pre-boss checkpoint. Well, I guess that's plenty of opportunities to get our pod back. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, hey, one up. I kind of don't like the way the pod looks when it's shot off. At least at level 1, it kind of looks like something that's gonna hurt me. Like an enemy shot or something. With that weird blue glow. I don't know, I just don't trust it. Something about the ring. Something about like the little Saturn ring around it just makes it look friendlier. It's like you see that ring, it's like, oh, that's a friendly blue dot. Also, look at the way this thing animates. Like the way it like gets all blobby when you move it back and forth. Yeah, best pod. Blue pod is best girl. In R-Type Third Lightning. Okay, he's gonna jump right away. Whoa! What? Oh, I guess the screen scrolling. I guess the screen scrolling messed up my estimation of the trajectory there. Ah, that's not even a hard boss. We could have won that easily. Okay. I thought that the orbules, the little half circle guy up top, would have blocked that, but I guess not. It's interesting that they give you 2 of these right away for this section. I guess it helps. I guess in a vertical scrolling section, I guess this is exactly what you'd want. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're back in business. Whoop! Now we're back in business. Whoops! Shit! Oh no, I don't want to miss that. Nailed it, I think. I think we got it? Kind of hard to tell. Alright. So we got everything we want for this boss fight here. I just need to... So the trick is, you can kind of manipulate the positioning of the pod. So you hit B to recall it and B to send it out as well. So I can keep rhythmically tapping B to keep him hovering, yeah, like right here. And so you can do that to build up big damage on the boss. Well, shit. I guess they don't give you a speed power-up at all. Yeah, they don't give you a speed power-up at all for this section. The new R-Type has co-op. That's not that surprising. What is surprising is just how brutal this checkpoint placement is for this boss. I don't know. I don't think I'll make too many more attempts at this. I wasn't exactly planning on beating R-Type Third Lightning tonight. I just wanted to show off this game that I really like for you guys, and I think I'm doing a piss poor job at that just because I suck so much at this. Okay, doing a bit better about it this time. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's... Oh, shit, shit! Okay, nailed it. No problems. Everything's fine. Okay. Really, I'm just getting stupid trying to go for a quick kill on this guy. I should probably just try to play it safe. Although, speaking of playing it safe, it is actually pretty safe to just nail this guy when he first shows up. Okay, he's about to jump right away. That guy's doing a thing. Fuck. Get over here. Nailed it! Yeah, I knew that was a super quick and easy one. If you just abuse the pod. Now, the chump way to do that is like if you don't manipulate the pod, you basically gotta hit him underneath. Like shoot him from the left side by swooping under him when he jumps. What was stage 4? I think this is the Quickman laser stage. This was about as far as I was planning on playing, because this stage gets ridiculous. Oh, I think that's, yeah, this is the place you want to go. You didn't even know it was a series? You just knew of the first game. Like, knew of the original R-Type? Because, like, R-Type 2, I think, is the one that most people know. Third Lightning on the SNES is somewhat lesser known. Like, only 1 and 2 were arcade games. Yeah, R-Type moved to the console with this game. This was actually the first, like, console-exclusive R-Type game. Then there was Delta on the PlayStation, which was a pretty big hit back in the day, mainly because there wasn't... I think it was an early PlayStation title, so there actually wasn't a whole lot on PlayStation at the time that Delta came out. Whoa. Ooh, I love these. Yeah, this is the Quickman laser stage. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see some bullshit in a minute here. Okay, that, yeah, can't blast that apart. You need to get under these before they close. Before it closes. Oh boy, what are we gonna do? Get under here. Oh hey, they're shooting me from behind. That's good stuff. They're shooting me from behind. Okay, no more of that, thank you. Oh Christ. Please just get back on my front. Or my back or whatever, thank you. Okay, I see you there, Quickman Laser Dispenser. I don't think I need another speed up. Okay, this is the shit right here. Yeah, they like divide and split off, and yeah, this is just memorization hell right here, because you basically just have to memorize the path. Because yeah, the doors close to divide the lasers, so there's not actually any way to predict what direction they're gonna go. So top left is the safe spot here. It was Tome Tuesdays. The problem is Tuesday's a work day, so I can't really promise that consistently. Oh, those guys can get killed by enemy lasers. That's cool. Oh wow, those things fire off quickly. Yeah, this is as far as we go. This is as far as I was planning on going. So that's R-Type Third Lightning. I did not make a very good case for that game, I don't think. It's really cool. It has cool levels. Maybe, I don't know, continue spam, save state your way through it. It's worth seeing, or watch a long play. There's some really neat levels after this one, too. Really cool level gimmicks. I don't think it's my favorite R-Type game, actually. After playing this, I'd say it's way too memorization heavy to be my favorite. That's probably R-Type Final would be my favorite. I did notice that tome is out, by the way. I did notice that, yeah, the new tome is out. I glanced through the patch notes, and I didn't see anything that looked too interesting, but I didn't read them in detail. What else do we want to play? I was thinking Castlevania, maybe? Now the question is, do we want to do Super Castlevania 4, or do we want to do Dracula X? Because I actually like Dracula X quite a bit more. We'll do both. We'll do a side-by-side comparison. First, Super Castlevania 4. This is the one most people know. Again, this was like one of those early titles. So like all of the SNES early adopters know this game. Oh, non-necromancers can gain the Lich Quest if they spend 5 points in Blurred Mortality. That's interesting. I mean, I can't even... I've never even successfully done the Lich Quest as a necromancer before, so I don't know if that's going to help me much. I actually never used to like this game. It just, I don't know, the way it's so different from classic Castlevania. Like, I prefer the Castlevanias with the stiff jumps and the like, yeah, this, like, gives you full jump control. This game gives you a multi-directional whip, and I don't know, I just don't like any of that stuff. It gives you a separate button for sub-weapons, so I guess there's that. Separate sub-weapon button is a pretty good addition, but I don't like any of the other stuff. Also, it introduces this sound effect. This is like the same sound effect it makes when the save points are pulsating in Symphony of the Night, isn't it? Anyways, I'm actually going to grab a drink. I feel like I need a drink before I play this game. Oh, 11 people today. How are y'all doing? I guess, yeah, the retro streams seem to be pretty popular. I mean, people just like watching good games. Feel free to, I mean, there's a few games I have in mind for today, but I'd be cool to check out whatever you guys want after we're done playing the games that I kind of have in mind. I prefer to kind of keep it with well-known stuff rather than obscure titles. I kind of want to go through like the big, like tentpole, like popular SNES games today, apart from JRPGs. That's the tricky thing, is the SNES was the JRPG console, so a lot of the really big titles are stuff like Chrono Trigger and the Final Fantasies. Anyways, I'm gonna grab a drink and come back in a second. Also, weirdly enough, as much as I mentioned that this is like a really early SNES title, so it's one that all the SNES owners played back in the day. I actually never did play this game back in the day. Again, I was a late SNES adopter, so I actually missed out on a lot of the early SNES stuff and mostly played the latter day stuff. This is the final boss music, isn't it? I don't know if I've ever actually just sat and watched the intro to this game before. It's been 100 years since the last confrontation between Dracula and the Belmont family, but now the serenity of Transylvania is being threatened by destructive forces. On a dark and eerie night, Dracula rose from his grave to unleash his destructive power over the countryside. Once again, Simon Belmont is called upon to destroy Dracula. With only his whip and courage, he sets out to restore peace to Transylvania. What a terrible night to have a curse. Yep, this is Metroid. Metroid's a pretty cool guy. He only has his whip and his courage, and he doesn't afraid of anything. Why does the game want to know my name? Sure, that works. I accidentally hit cancel for the first letter. There is no save system in this game, so it's not like I'm making a save file. Metroid is a girl. Oh yeah, you're right. As you see right here, she does wear a skirt. Yeah, you're right about that, Deep Fry. She does wear a leather skirt in this game. And a whip. Like, yeah, full-on dominatrix gear. Just flexing on the stairs. If you hit jump on the stairs, it stops you from moving. Oh, we're on a time limit. I'm really bad at this game, so once again, I seriously doubt we'll be able to finish this one. But I don't know. I guess we'll just play each of these games until I get unreasonably stuck, and then move on. Yeah, Zelda's a little boy with a green hat. That's my favorite joke in video games, is like misnaming the protagonist based on the name of the series. I don't know why. I'll do that with every game forever and never get tired of it. This game has grown on me over time. I actually really didn't like this game at all when I first discovered it through emulation. Like, I thought it looked ugly. I didn't like the, I don't know how to describe this. What would you call this graphic style? I didn't like the way the music sounds, like the instrumentation and stuff, and I don't know, just all of that just kind of grew on me. I've come to appreciate, particularly the level of detail in the graphics. Also, here's something I want to discuss with you guys. What's going on with Belmont's outfit here? Is that his skin? Is that his skin that's like that weird, sickly, purplish color? Or is he wearing, like, tights or, like, some kind of leather shirt on underneath his leather armor? Like, I guess that's gotta be his skin, because his face is the same color. That was the other thing, as I didn't like how Simon Belmont is purple for some reason. Has purple skin. I didn't like the colors in general in this game. I think it's fleshy colored? That's fair enough. Maybe I'm just out to lunch on that. Oh, hey, we got the good weapon now. Something else that actually kind of still bothers me about this game to this day is I feel like I'm still not crazy about the colors. The main thing is I feel like Simon doesn't, like, a lot of the foreground objects don't really pop out of the background. Like, everything's just kind of, I don't know, just kind of blends together. Just like the foreground objects don't really pop like you would want. It's a minor complaint. Like I said, I've come to appreciate the aesthetic of this game overall, especially the music. This game has really good music. Is it running a... It seems really choppy? Interesting. That's weird. Is that my internet cropping out or something? Let me check the stream preview. Does it look fine now? It looks fine to me now. I mean, the stream is running at 30 FPS, but the game is running at 60 FPS. Like, I could up the stream to 60 FPS, but that causes connection issues with a bunch of people. A lot of y'all have told me in the past that like the stream starts buffering like crazy if I up the FPS to 60. I mean, it would be the stream settings, because the game looks perfectly smooth on my end. Like I said, the stream is going at or the gameplay is going at 30 FPS. Anyways, let's get my windows back in order. Ta-da. Is this unwatchable? Or is it just me talking about how I used to think this game was so ugly in the past that it's affecting your guys' brains? It's like, oh, now that you mention it, this game does look kind of ugly. What's up with the frame rate? Ooh, multi-item. What's that, deep fry? Whoa. I would really like to not go on the stairs here. I guess it's fine. Let's get this guy first. Do I care about points? I guess you do get extends in this game. Oh, okay, he just yeeted himself off the side of the screen. What we were talking about earlier about Zelda? Oh, that joke. That joke about how, like, yeah, Zelda is the hero of Zelda, and Samus, or Metroid is the hero of Metroid. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I actually did get that retweeted onto my timeline a while back. Halo is the soldier known for saying, "I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum." Tomb Raider. Tomb is the female Indiana Jones. She raids temples and shoots stuff. That's pretty much entirely accurate. That's exactly what Tomb Raider does. Anyways, yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciated that joke that was circulating on Twitter. Those are gonna. I just know those are gonna drop down on me. I don't even play this game, and I know that those are gonna drop down. Oh, too slow. Okay, we can play this. Ooh, horse heads. Man, you got a really long whip in this game, too. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Yeah, the whip extension power-up seems way more essential in this game than it does in other Castlevania games to me. Here we go. Oh, the holy water bottle doesn't actually affect the enemy. Gotcha. It is pretty satisfying to be able to do stuff like whip through platforms like that. Oh boy. The bane of every Castlevania player, except they're actually easy to deal with in this game because you got a multi-directional whip. Hey, just what I was looking for. I don't generally play this game that much, so this is not quite a blind playthrough, but pretty close to it, because, yeah, I have not played this game in many years, and I probably haven't played it more than twice. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Got a lot of hearts. Are these worth points at the end of the stage? I think that the biggest positive that I have to say about this game is I really, really like the theming of each level. There's some really cool levels later on, like some of the crypts, and like especially the one with like all the gold. Oh, we're trying to whip him in the head. I thought I had the double weapon pickup, or do you lose that if you... Oh yeah, that's right, you lose the double item if you get another sub-weapon. So that was a boss. I was trying to do a pose there, but I didn't hit the button in time. I guess Simon can just sit there flexing. Look at all the digits on the score on the top left. Can you actually fill all those in? I guess this game does loop, actually, just like the original Castlevania. There's a second loop that adds like twice as many enemies. Ooh, we're going downstream this time. What is this music? It sounds like something out of like Jill of the Jungle. Like an old PC DOS game. Excuse you. Hands off, grabber. Okay, now it's getting a bit funky. Woo. Yeah, now this doesn't even seem like a Castlevania stage anymore. We're all, like, vertical. It's like we're horizontal and then we're vertical in the same section. That's not allowed. We can go left or we can go right. Okay, this is just a little hidden candle daily. Okay, I think we got all the sub-weapons we need in this stage. I got my 29 hearts, I got my axe. I don't need anything else. Do I go for that? I think I'm good. I think I'm good without it. I don't even know if I can make that jump. Whoa. Excuse me, I was just busy scratching myself there. Boom, 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 boom. I think the mud here doesn't hurt you. Oh, wow. Hi, Saturn Meteor. Young idiots. I'm gonna take that as the TLDR summary of everything that you... SC4. Soul Calibur 4? Oh, Super Castlevania 4, the game I'm playing right now. Got it, got it. I think. I guess I'd have to read the rest of that comment to see what you're talking about. Oh, I don't want the stopwatch. Get out of here. Frog! That's an awesome sound effect for killing a frog. Anyways, heard people mention Nico Nico, which isn't... What? SC4, he. Recently I heard people mention Nico Nico, which isn't very well. By the time I heard of this Nico Nico was when I wasn't banned in Hanage Belmondo's stream for being a chatterbox, then Hanage and an American sucker friend of him were caught over drinking at a GDQ event, and I... Jesse, what the hell are you talking about? I think that's my favorite current meme right now. That's my current favorite meme. It's Walter White being confused about Jesse Pinkman going on about whatever internet bullshit. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, I was looking for that scene in Breaking Bad. I don't know if you've guys seen the meme. It's like a screenshot of a scene in Breaking Bad. Jesse Pinkman and Walter White in a diner talking about whatever. And then the format of the meme is Jesse Pinkman starts spouting off about usually random internet bullshit that like old people or normies wouldn't understand what the fuck you're talking about. And then the third panel is just like Walter's bewildered expression, and then panel 4 is just him saying, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? I went back to actually watch that scene on, in Breaking Bad, and I couldn't actually find the part where he says that. I think they've actually, like, completely changed the dialogue of that scene. Oh! Okay, we want to duck so we can hit the snakes. So that was also a boss. Oh, so now I'm trying to explain this meme, and now Vassal's like... Now it's Vassal's turn to go, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? See, it fits every situation. Or at least, you know, half the situations I end up in on the internet when I don't know what anyone's talking about any of the time. Oh, Saturn. Oh, okay. Or actually, another one... I don't think that was an invitation to explain more of Saturn Meteor. I do not think that they were... I don't know, maybe they were, I don't know. I'm not sure if they were requesting a more detailed explanation. It's a scene from a popular American television drama called Breaking Bad. A scene from a show called Breaking Bad that became a source for a, I guess, somewhat obscure internet meme that I have seen from time to time on the internet. That really looks... See, this is what I'm talking about. Like the foreground, background blending together. That really looks like that should be a jump-onable platform. I guess Simon just like really likes getting his feet wet. You know what? The water level is perfect too. It's like just up to below his boots. That's the scene. I found the scene, but I couldn't find the part where Walter actually says, "Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?" At least the clips I saw on YouTube. I actually don't own my Breaking Bad DVDs anymore. I sold them along with almost all of my other movies and DVDs. Oh, this level has beautiful music. I think it's on Dracula New Classic. There's an awesome version of this, symphonic version. But yeah, I was only able to find the scene on clips on YouTube, so it could be that the portion that I saw on YouTube was missing that part of the scene. As much as I love the music, this is kind of a boring-looking level. We'll see some cool levels, especially once we get to Dracula's Castle. I think Dracula's Castle is where this game starts to really pick up. In fact, in terms of... like, turning Dracula's Castle into, like, this, like, mystical, magical place full of, like, evil magic and, like, making it kind of a dark, screwy place that messes with your head. Like the horror aspect of Dracula's Castle. I feel like this game does maybe the best job of that out of any Castlevania game. There's like some weird stuff in there with like the dancing ghosts and the treasure, like the room full of the golden treasures, and that's a lot of stuff. That was a stuff load of stuff. We'll see it in a minute. We'll get to Dracula's Castle. That'll be my goal. We'll try to get at least as far as Dracula's Castle, which is only like the second half of the game. I guess that's, traditional Castlevania. The NES games, the first half of the game is about you walking across the ghoul-infested countryside to get to Dracula's Castle. Actually, Castlevania 1, in fact, you do start out right in the castle. And then pretty much all of the, the open world, open map Castlevania games, you start out right inside the castle. It was only... what was the one on DS? The one with Shanoa. What was it called? Order of Ecclesia. Whoa! Order of Ecclesia was the only one to really incorporate, locations outside of Dracula's Castle. Which I thought was a cool idea. Like, yeah, let's have, like, an open map Castlevania game where you aren't just inside one castle the whole time. Only it's not an open map game, because that area is, like, divided into different sections on the world map. Ooh, spooky music here. Also, you can just tell that this is gonna fall. Sure took its time, though. I mean, I'll say this about young idiots. I saw an interesting stat earlier today, actually, which I don't know if I believe. It seemed like the person repeating it had a dim grasp of the actual statistics in the underlying report, but it was something like 60% of Twitch users are streamers. Which that seemed really on the high end to me, but it actually kind of meshes with my experience. Like a large portion of people, or not a large portion, but a lot of the people who pass by here at least. Like not a lot of the regulars here in the channel, I think, but a lot of the people who just like pass through for specific games are streamers of that particular game. I have a stream that you've been watching going through all the Castlevania games. You have more respect for Simon's Quest now. That's Castlevania 2, right? I also have a lot of respect for Simon's Quest. I don't know. That's one I want to go back to someday. There's a ROM hack you can get that's like kind of a retranslation / modernization. Like it basically changes all the dialogue so that the townspeople actually give useful hints and kind of makes the game more solvable without resorting to a guide or without having to like whip and duck on every block in the game to figure out where to go. That was close. So I kind of want to play the game, try the game again with that ROM hack. I played a lot of Simon's Quest back in the day. I never made it far in it. I think I might have cleared 2 mansions. Because yeah, I just couldn't figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go in that game, just like everyone else. But yeah, it had a lot of cool concepts, like the idea of like, just the whole the whole idea was great. What do we got? Oh, cool. I risked my life swinging all the way over here to get a shitty sub-weapon that I don't even want. Watch, we'll fight a boss right away that this doesn't even work on. If you hold down the jump button, it locks your movement. That's interesting. I don't know if that's an intended feature or what. Like, you'd think if you wanted to lock movement, you would put that on L or something. I remember this being the part where the game gets kind of hard. We haven't died yet. More cool music. This game's music. It has a style. Oh, that was close. Okay, I would like to keep this boomerang if I can. Oh, nice. And we get a bunch of hearts, so I can... Oh, I should be spamming this boomerang. We're on max hearts. I'm playing super casually. Yet aren't you not time challenge, hum? I've never completed Deathless Run in this game either. I don't even know if I've 1cc'd it. Like I said, this was never... In fact, this is pretty much my least favorite Castlevania game for a long time. It might still be, but that's not exactly a big condemnation, because I really like all the Castlevania games. No thanks. Also, based on the last time that I played based on what little I've played of Bloodlines last time I checked out that game, and what little I've played of this game so far, I might have this game about tied with Bloodlines. This game's just real chill. I dig the vibe. Although that'll probably change once we get to the later levels. We'll see how much I still like this once we get to the hard parts. Yeah, I thought that might happen. I wasn't sure of the angle he would go there. Oh, and we're all the way back here. And I lost all my hearts and sub-weapons, but that's typical Castlevania. Should have taken holy water. Can I even get across here now? I think I can just walk across. Well, hope that wasn't our whip extension. Whee! That fucking... There we go. Anyways, as far as the American version, having slime instead of blood, I actually don't know. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I did like a challenge run of any particular game on stream. Like the closest I've done... no, I prefer the boomerang. It was probably like a couple days ago on the Genesis stream where I tried to kill the final boss of Ristar on 1 health. One of these days I'd like to do like a full like super difficulty run of Ristar, actually. I think that would be fun. Okay, so I guess we... Okay. So like you're generally intangible when you're swinging from the rings, but I guess you can still collide with enemies. You can swing through blocks, but not through enemies. Holy shit, we like I said, we took 0 deaths up until this stage. Now we're about to just game over. All from the same section. And it's all from these fucking fishmen. Not just the same section, but like literally the exact same spot. Oh, the hearts flew into a pit. It doesn't matter. Sub-weapons aren't gonna help us here. An axe might help. Holy water might help. I almost jumped too far there. Well, okay. If I could get a better sub-weapon, that would be super nice. Before we fight a boss. Also, so this is 3-3. Pretty sure this is the same as the classic Castlevania games, where it dumps you back to 3-1 if you game over. Where are my lives anyways? Right there, P3. Oh, nice. Okay, so we still get 3 tries at this. This game's actually pretty generous with the extends. Oh, Christ! Please give me a checkpoint. Thank you. Is it just me, or do those blocks crumble a lot faster than the ones earlier in the stage? Now I can barely even reach these. There we go. There we go. Okay, so it's... Although there's a sub-weapon in there. Let's do it like this. You know what the problem is? Yeah, the way that it prevents you from walking. Like, you can't move at all if you hold the jump button. So it's like I want to jump as far as I can and then walk forward, but since I'm still holding the jump button, I can't move. Okay, so we got at least our whip extension for what I think might be the boss coming up. For all I know. Let's kill this guy. Actually, you know what? We can whip him from behind. It's fine. Jump it. Jump it. Oh, you know what? I don't need to hold the jump button. Yeah, you get the same jump height, regardless of how long you press the button. Oh, of course. Of course you get the big hearts when they all get dumped into a pit. This is pretty rude. Ooh, Skeleton Knight. Sometimes it almost feels like the enemies in this game, like the enemy placement is designed around the classic Castlevania controls. Like, it's so easy to just ignore so many of the enemies, just whip them from underneath and that kind of thing. Oh boy. Oh, geez, Restream's fucking up now. I haven't been able to see chat. Spikes and fits are run killers on Deathless. SC4 Science is not good enough to tell. Axe is good from here. Final vacation stream? Yes. Yeah, I guess a lot of people are on vacation starting this week. He worked 4 hours late today. Duh. Any plans for... Anyone else have, like, plans for the long weekend? I'm just gonna see if I can log out, log in from Restream to try to get this working again. Maybe that did it, maybe it didn't, but we'll see. I think I would... This is the two-headed dragon, right? Okay, so that's how it is. I probably want to be, yeah, like right here. Oh yeah, case in point. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa! What even hit me there? I didn't see that shit. Wow, even... You'd think it would be easy to hit this guy with the 8-directional whip, but I'm bad. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we made it. We survived somehow. Yeah, midair. Got it in midair. Hey, there's, yeah, Cerebel. I saw you already. I already said hi, Cerebel. I got confused because you were in Restream chat now, because since I reloaded Restream, you're showing up in Restream chat now. Almost there. I think we got one more stage to Dracula's castle. Oh, this is some more good music. You know, there's a lot of, like, just good old classic Castlevania tunes in this game. I remember this one from the Game Boy games. Or the Game Boy Advance ones. How are we doing for 1-ups? P2. Okay, I hope that last level was just an anomaly. As far as sucking up all of our lives, and that the game will be go a lot more smoothly for us from here. Would I play all the Metal Gear games on stream? I don't know about all of them. Like, I don't know if I would play... What's the second one? Snake's Revenge? Snake Returns? Whatever it is. Revenge of Solid Snake, I think it was. I'd play the original... I'd play the first one on MSX, the first one on NES. Those are the ones that I've played before. And that I know that I like. What... Cool, so I just dumped myself into the hole there for a shitty weapon that I didn't even want. Who the fuck thought to put a dagger in there? Okay, so you really don't have a lot of time to jump off of those. There we go, now we got a sub-weapon. Lightning Returns? What about Lightning Returns? I almost liked Lightning Returns. I don't know if I would play it again. I might play it to show it off. I like the early game of Lightning Returns. Like... That game gets really boring once you've cleared all the story content and you're just, like, waiting for the end game, just doing side quests till the end game. Going through, like, the main story quests, though, was quite fun. It just doesn't take very long. There's, like, less than 10 hours of story content, and then it's, like, 15 hours of side questing and 4 hours of end game after that. And the only good part is the early game. Okay. Probably hit him once at a time. Oh, that's how we do. Ow. So this is gonna be a close one. Let's just take him out. Get thwacked. Look at the way that his bad breath, like, stains the wall in the background. Oh, I see. Metal Gear Solid 2 Lightning Returns. I see. Oh yeah, this is that weird screen. Whoa! I thought this didn't start until you hit the handle. It's an impressive effect. It's a little bit slow, but they do something like this in Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and it's a lot faster and a lot cooler. Whoa. Can I make this jump? I think this is a pitfall. This is a Super Castlevania 4 pitfall right here. You're not meant to jump off to the side. I think you're meant to survive all the Medusas. Although maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I can make that jump. Nope. Yeah, that's right. I remember this part. And then I think we just drop down the hole here. I mean, you know, what else are we gonna do? Oh, you know what? We don't drop down the hole. We wait for the platform. I believe they're gonna make a platform for us. Yeah, it really seems like, yeah, the way that wall goes down, it really seems like the game is inviting you down that hole. They're really inviting you down that stupid hole, but that's not where you're meant to go. Yeah, I think this is the level where I, like, rage quit the first time I tried this game. How are you supposed to know this? Like, by dying, obviously. Also, this looks scarier than it is. Yeah, those platforms don't actually fall until they go to the edge of the screen. Got all the time in the world to go through here. You just can't go backwards. Who placed that fucking invincibility? There's like one skeleton that dies immediately. Who needs invincibility for... What? What? I did not see what that was. I have no idea what just killed me. Like, it wasn't the skeleton, right? We killed him before he got to do anything. Oh, was it that little rock? Was it that little, like, piece of wood or rock or whatever that falls after the skeleton? That's bad game design? I mean, I agree. Ain't see any shit like that in Castlevania 1. I think that was it. I think it's the rocks. I think it's like the debris from those skeleton holes actually damages you. That's fucking garbage. Oh well, this game's always changing it up though. Even if some of the gimmicks suck, none of them last particularly long. Which way are we going here? Oh, also, yeah, the other thing, it's possible to get stuck. Possible to get trapped by the blocks here. Also, I think it's possible, Sonic the Hedgehog style, to like wedge yourself into a moving platform and die immediately. Okay, is this what we're doing? Are we riding platforms upwards, or are we riding them down? There had better be a way up from here. I'm gonna be so mad if this is a dead end. Oh boy, okay, we gotta hurry here. This one stretches across the whole thing. Yeah, we don't want to take this. We do not want to take that. And are we waiting on another one of those? I think we want to go up this way. Yeah, look at those candles. We want to go up this way. Noise. That might have been the passage that made me quit rather than just before. Maybe? Are you talking? I mean, I don't know. I've never played this game on stream. Wait, do I want to get through there? I guess we'll just keep climbing up. Is this an infinitely vertically scrolling section? Oh, I think it is. Either that or it's just copy-pasted corridors. That's no fun. Oh, is that a dead end? Better be something good in there. Come on, give me a 1-up or something. Okay, this is new. This is new. We're going the right way. It's all good. Also, I presume that Deep Fry was saying I'm gonna be sick with regards to the, like, the spinning, like, Mode 7 whirlabout graphics, but I like to think, just based on the way those comments are stacked, that the game design in this game is so bad that it's making him sick. Like, he just has a visceral reaction to bad game design. It's just like, oh god, blind jumps, untelegraphed boss attacks. I'm gonna vomit all over my screen. Yeah, my memory of the game is really fuzzy from here on in. Maybe I only beat this game once, and usually just quit after that one corridor. That is true. That is true. You do like some bad games. What is this? Oh, hi. Okay, so those rocks don't hurt you. Oh. This guy's got a lot of health. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, he gets easier, actually, as you whip him down. Oh, he's like a little stone midget now. It's like a cute little baby golem. Oh, look at the golem, baby. Oh, he's getting big now, but... Oh, that's a bit underwhelming. I thought he was gonna explode. Oh, epic action pose. That's what we're going for. Konami games like to do this, give you the freeze frame at the end of the stage. Sparkster did the same thing. Is this it? I think we're... Okay, yep. Yep. To the doors of Dracula's castle. I actually don't remember this stage at all. Oh wow, he's got like green gargoyles swooping at me. Oh, we're climbing. Climbing the hill to Dracula's castle. Oh boy, we got the harpy dropping, the flea man dropping harpies. The best part of any Castlevania game. This game doesn't look too bad to 1cc. I mean, we're not even halfway through. We haven't even made it to Dracula's castle. I think there might be 12 stages in this game. Maybe more. Because like, it goes up to stage 9, I think? And then it goes like A, B, C, D. So I think there's like 12, maybe 13 stages in this game. But yeah, so far, like all of the deaths we've taken so far are easily avoidable if you know they're coming. Like, you kind of need to know that they're coming, but yeah, I could totally get to this point in the game with like 5 lives in stock if I hadn't made, if I had known how to get past the parts that killed me. Spooky. Also, wow, I got like skeleton doppelgangers coming after me. Oh, cool, we got a life back. Oh. Do we fight like a big dragon here or something? No, that's in Rando of Blood. Do we fight anything? Maybe there is no boss. Oh, no boss, this is it. So yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9... Oh, maybe there are only 9 stages. Yeah, if each one of these big platforms is a boss, that would be 9 stages. Alright, what's the first one? It's gotta be the entrance hallway. Oh, this is great. great music to just introduce you. Just to welcome you into Dracula's castle here. Yeah, the classic entrance hallway too. We got the black dogs, we got the Zambos, we got the bats. This is just like Castlevania 1. Except everything's all like wrecked. Actually, I guess the staircases and walls and stuff were wrecked in Castlevania 1 also. It was just less noticeable. Because it was in 8 bits, so everything looks kind of junky to begin with. Whoa! That was close. Oh, I still got my boomerang. I should be using that. Oh, holy water. I think I actually prefer holy water in this game. Because, yeah, we've got so much control. Like, upwards and forwards with our long-range, multi-directional whip. We got no way to hit enemies underneath us. Yeah, so I think... Also, yeah, check that out. Like, yeah, this looks so... Oh my god, how am I gonna get through that? You just whip him from underneath. Just whip him in the ball sack from under the platform. Oh... Anytime you see Mode 7 in this game, you know you're in for some bullshit. What is the hitbox of this platform? Like, how am I meant to... Okay, so I think it's gotta be when it's low. Okay. Love this music, though. It's just an awesome set piece, too. Like a big swinging chandelier. Okay, this is about how it looks. This is about... Okay, this is pretty intuitive, actually. Just jump on the platform. I was afraid there was going to be, like, some jankery where I'll, like, get dumped off or slid off the edge of the platform or something. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, Mode 7's so fancy that they had to dedicate all of the graphics to the swinging chandeliers. No background for this part. Okay. Now, I want to keep my holy water. I bet you that's a dagger or some bullshit. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we want to jump on that when it gets low. I mean, really, I'd like to not have to jump on it when it gets low, but... Yeah, that's how we go. And of course they know that, like, the whole challenge of this area is lining up your jumps on the weird Mode 7 chandeliers, so there's no platforming or any other sort of challenge in that level. Crash. The ground is cracked. I wonder if that'll... Is that for decoration, or will that actually collapse on me? You can see the pit underneath me. That'll probably collapse if I step on it. Pays to be observant in this type of game. It's like a dark... Fuck you. Dark Souls tier trap right there. Oh, and we got the dancing ghosts. Oh, and we got ectoplasm. I forgot that ectoplasm was in this game. Whoa. Oh, they're bouncing off the sides of the screen. That was close. Oh, there's probably chicken in there. Fuck. I don't know if I can dodge that on the stairs. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Fuck. Oh, it's not chicken. It's not chicken, it's a number 2. Oh, I can scroll these off screen. Ah! I didn't even see that there! Well, at least I got my health back. Ah, that feels gross. Now I don't have a sub-weapon. There is a secret room in the floor here. You have to destroy the right block by holding chain down. In this room or the previous one? I mean, we got ectoplasm to deal with, so... That really looks like it should be safe. There's so much debris, like, so much... The levels are so active. There's always stuff, like, falling and breaking apart. It's... Yeah, those tiny little candles. Those tiny-ass little candles actually damage you. Actually, can I kill these? Oh, I can kill these, it looks like, or at least damage them? Oh, nice. Okay, I did this all wrong. I did this all wrong. I mean, it's just a mode 7 effect. It doesn't or not even mode 7, just a wavy rainbow effect. I did not think that thing was even alive. It's like, God, who knew that a Belmont whip was so powerful? I guess it is, canonically, it has holy powers. It can even destroy the color from out of space. Oh, Christ. We'll be fine. You'd think the axes would be perfect for that. Okay, this is going badly. Hey, chicken. Perfect timing. Perfectly timed chicken. Actually, there are several secret treasure rooms in this game. I don't know where any of them are, but I know I've seen people take them before. Well, fuck off. Man, the bats are acting differently. These are some different bats all of a sudden. Like, they swoop down a lot further. Instead of flying straight ahead, they swoop down fast. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Almost sounds like classical music. What's the classical music that goes like that? Ding, do 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 ding, do do do. Oh yeah, it's like Beethoven's fifth, isn't it? Do 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 do. Whoop! Fuck. Can I fix that? Presumably it'll respawn in the right position if I just scroll it off screen. Oh, of course the enemies respawn. Ah, I'm gonna get hit by these guys every time. They're like hiding out underneath my health bar. That's not cool. Oh, they don't even spin if you jump fast enough. I was hoping for holy water. That'll do. There we go. This scares me. I'm almost positive those spikes are instant death. Well, I did say that I'd at least like to make it to Dracula's castle, and here we are. Oh! Fuck! There wasn't a lot we could have done about that. Are we back to the entrance? Okay, I'll take one more crack at this. If we go game over again on the same stage, we'll move on to whatever the next game is. Alright, let's get in the zone. Also, yeah, I can take a crack at that secret area. Count the lamps that fall and look just after the part where there are 2 blocks under your feet. Count the lamps that count to what? Counting the lamps doesn't help me unless you tell me how many I'm supposed to count. It's like, what are the directions to your apartment? Just count the number of left turns you take once you get on 7th Street. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When do I stop? So that was just pure luck. I didn't even see that bat. It's these bats that are getting me here. Try every block under the floor that are after a 2 blocks floor. That sounds tedious. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Like, there's not even a visual cue to look out for? Who would find that? Who would just Like, just dangle their whip under every single block in the room to find something like that. That's lame. I don't feel like doing it. Okay, let's try to speed run this shit. No, but like, what's the clue though? Like, what clues does the game give you that would make the player think, oh, there's probably a secret passage under there? Like, what's the clue that the game gives you to know to try whipping that block? Oh, okay. Gotta hold the button down. Nothing, just test the floor. No thanks. No thank you. That sounds dumb. I do not approve of that school of game design where you just hide hidden stuff under random bits of floor and encourage the players to like whip every single wall and floor in the game to find secrets. Ding, do 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 ding, do 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 ding, ding, ding. Like so, and yeah, under the first 2 blocks floor, so that would be right here. Like this is a 2 blocks floor. I'm not even sure that I could be here. No, I'm not doing this. It's silly. Walls work because you can distinguish where the walls are that tend to have the hidden stuff. Like there are certain like kind of points in the level, like you kind of think, okay, health is hidden in walls. Is this like have I gone far enough in the level that there's likely to be health nearby? Also, there are just many fewer walls to check than floors. Like there is as much floor as there is game. Like as long as the game is, there is a block of floor for like every second that passes in the game. Whereas there's only so many walls. Like this is the first wall in this section, or like the second wall. If I were whipping every wall in this section, this would be the second wall that I would whip. If I were whipping every floor block, we would go like this, like this, like this. And we would just do that continuously throughout every single level in the game. Like that's stupid. Don't encourage that shit. Don't go looking for crappy secrets like that and encourage game designers to throw more of them in games. Just ignore them. That's always been my philosophy with games. Is if there's crappy stuff in a game that's ignorable, then just ignore it. You'll have a better time. Exercise some self-control. Are these cracked blocks? No. There were 3 times a 2 blocks floor. I don't even know what you mean by 2 blocks floor. And I don't know what's especially suspicious about them. Like this? This is what you mean by 2 blocks floor? There was a hell of a lot more than 3. This? Woo. There were probably about 3 of them. Yeah? No, I don't. No, you're crazy. You only think it's straightforward because you know where it is. Like, you can't even properly describe to me where it is. No, it sounds like a dumb secret. It's like a secret so dumb and so obscure that you can't properly describe in text where it's hidden. It's just like, whip all the blocks after this point in the level. It's in there somewhere. Just look for it. That's my favorite type of, like, bullshit, like, low-quality game FAQs walkthrough. It's like, there's a secret in this level somewhere, just look around for it and you'll find it. Oh, have you guys ever had that happen where you're, like, having trouble with a specific thing in a game? It's like, okay. Or like, yeah, how do I use this wood panel? In, like, Shining Force. It's like, oh, I'm stuck on this one part. What do I do with this? And then the guide will say something like, and then use the wood panel on the tree. Like, it's just, like, super nondescript and non-helpful. It's like, oh, just solve the thing. There will be a puzzle in this room. Just solve it. Like, you know the parts in, Oh, Christ, we didn't even get a checkpoint there? I don't even know what happened there. I must not have been paying attention. I must have still been getting my mind blown by where this hidden secret might be. I didn't even see what happened there. I fell off the edge of the platform or something? Did I get knocked off? I was not expecting to take a spike dive there. Oh, Christ. Ah! Okay, that actually doesn't do too much damage. Okay, there we go. Just clear out everything here. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, cool, we got everything now. We got our double item, although I wish I had a better item to actually use it with. Okay, Saturn Meteor, I have told you many times I don't care. I'm not going for this secret. Let it be. What? That went right through him. Oh, the bats take 3 hits. Okay, I think that... bats take 3 hits. Yeah, that dangling chain thing is neat. You think, oh, I can just, like, get a bunch of hits on an enemy doing it like that, but it takes a bunch of hits. That does, like, no damage. Oh, yeah, but yeah, game FAQs walkthroughs, they're like the worst, especially when it comes to puzzles, where like the FAQer doesn't actually, yeah, the goddamn FAQer doesn't know the solution to a puzzle, like they solved something just by fumbling around with it. So like the walkthrough will just be something like, yeah, there's a puzzle in this room, just shift the blocks around until you find the solution. It's like, no! I'm having difficulty finding the solution, that's why I came to the walkthrough in the fucking first place. Yeah, what the hell killed me last time? Just messed up the jumps, I guess? Oh, this guy, yeah, this guy killed me. I don't really know what you do about that either. Oh, this guy's gonna chase me. Actually, can I kill him? Give me that! Oh! Disappeared under my feet. Actually, yes, I often go for YouTube video walkthroughs, especially long plays. Long plays are really good because you can just, it's really easy to just scan through the video and just like check the little image preview as you drag the thing along the bar, and you can just see when it gets to the part that you're on. Yeah, this game gets a lot tougher. Like, before I was just getting killed by random bullshit, like mode 7 effects, not knowing fish spitting angles. Like, just stuff you can kind of, you know, that gets you once and then you learn the solution and then you move on. And starting in this level, it actually gets difficult. Like, it's actually hard to survive starting now. Give me chicken, thank you. Ooh, it's a big chicken, too. Okay, I think we want to jump this. Yeah, so the ghost skeletons don't become tangible unless you get grabbed. That might even... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Might even be insta-death, I don't quite remember. Oh, I want that, but no. Are these skeletons guarding something? Do I think there's a secret behind that wall? I did think there was a secret there, but there wasn't. Man, this is a long level, too. 6-3 only? And then I might die to the boss here. There's some tough bosses in this game. How well do you guys know this game? How many of you guys have actually beaten Super Castlevania 4, or, like, know the game reasonably well? I remember the other part I got stuck on back in the day that I had to like save state through like a bastard. Was the Slogra and Gaibon fights. Yeah, they're and it's funny too because I played Symphony of the Night before I played this game. I didn't discover Super Castlevania 4 until after I'd played Symphony of the Night, so I'm like, oh, Slugger and Gaibon. I didn't even know these guys were in this game. And you know, they're chumps in Symphony of the Night. They're the first boss, but here they're like the hardest boss in the hardest bosses in the game. You can beat it as many times as you want, just not deathless. Yeah, I'm like that with a lot of games. I mean, I don't really make deathless a goal, even with my favorite games. It's just kind of something that happens periodically when I'm not even paying attention. Like, I'm sure out of all of the times I've beaten Ristar, I must have done it once deathless, because I know how to clear every section of that game. I'm sure I've beaten Sonic. Like, I'm sure I've beaten every Sonic game deathless. I've just never noticed because I'm never explicitly going for deathless runs. I might not have beaten every Mega Man game deathless. There are several Mega Man games that have sections that I just don't know how to clear consistently. Like, I doubt I've beaten Mega Man 6 deathless, because there's some really tricky bits in Wily's Castle. I might not have done Mega Man 4 deathless, even. Alright, almost full health. I have no idea what this is. Oh, dancing ghosts. Oh, is this a boss rush? Is there another one after this? Nope. Nice. Get that full whip extension. That's what you want. Never played any Castlevania games. Actually, most of my knowledge of this game actually comes from Brick Road's YouTube Let's Play, but I haven't watched that in a long time. I think he knows that game quite well. I think he actually cleared the second loop as well in that series. Showed off all the secret rooms and stuff too, but obviously I don't remember where any of those are. Oh, there's another good piece of music that made a comeback in the GBA games. Oh, we got triple axes now. I really dislike the way it takes away your triple item if you change sub-weapons. Kind of like Ghouls and Ghosts, where it's like actually your biggest threat isn't getting hit by enemies. It's actually getting accidentally picking up the wrong weapon out of a candle. Yeah, getting the wrong sub-weapon can be almost as bad as losing a life. Like, it's about as bad as losing your sub-weapon, which is what happens when you lose a life. Oh, we got creepy Anubis statues. All kinds of paganism going on in here. Also, creepy library stage. I actually like the atmosphere of this library more than Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night felt like an active library. Like, I don't know, it wasn't all like dark and dingy with like tattered curtains and everything. Like, yeah, the castle in this game is just like a ruin. Like, it actually feels like a haunted house. Whereas, like, the castle in Symphony of the Night is beautiful. It looks great. But, like, it doesn't seem haunted. Like, it kind of almost feels lived in with just how, like, polished and shiny some of the statues and paintings and such are. Also, yeah, look at the wiggling books on the background, too, yeah. These places, yeah, especially once you get to the castle, yeah, some of these locations are just creepy. You know what? I want that. We'll build up the triple boomerangs. I'd rather have single boomerang than, rather have single boomerang than triple axe. Also, okay, never mind. One thing I actually like about this game is that you automatically descend stairs. That was a tricky thing in some Castlevania games where it's like if you fumble... Ah! Cool. I threw away my triple axes for single axes. So fucking annoying. Okay, so in which Castlevania game do they start doing the thing where it drops your previous sub-weapon out behind you? Like, you pick up a new sub-weapon and then you shit out the one you had before behind you. Because that's a really great feature. Maybe Symphony. Maybe Symphony's the first one to do that. Maybe Rondo of Blood did it too. I don't know. That's a great feature. I wish they would have introduced that feature. Like, right from Castlevania 1. That's a speedy book. Oh, come on, man. Can I make this jump? Oh, I can't even. I literally can't make this jump. We gotta drop down this way. That's some jankery. So I've got to descend the stairs down there just so that I can scroll the screen downward and make the platform appear on the other side so I can go back up and drop onto the platform. Actually, I guess, no, it probably doesn't care if I go down the stairs. I probably could have just jumped onto that platform if I knew it was there. You could probably just fall down this whole section if you knew where to fall. Well, just continuing to downgrade. Just in the last screen, we went from triple axes to single dagger. Whoa. Whoa. Boo. Is it just me, or are the enemies getting tankier? Like, axe knights in this stage take one extra hit compared to the ones in the last stage. This is unpleasant. Did that actually hit me, or did he walk into me? Okay, I could use some wall chicken right about now. Yeah! This looks unpleasant. That was dicey, but I just did not want to be on that platform with the blood skeleton. Ah, too early. Actually, if that candle hadn't blocked that for me, that would have been perfect. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Get back here, book platform, please. Thank you. This is getting tight. Nice. Alright, I feel like it's boss time. I have shitty health right now, so I feel like it's boss time. That lady looks like she's about to sneeze. I don't want to get sneezed on. Didn't even see that guy. Oh, is he inside the picture? That's kind of cool. Whoa! Saw that coming a mile away. Yes! Just what I needed. This game does seem a lot easier than I remembered so far, although... Maybe it's just this stage. Maybe it's just this stage. I did have a lot of trouble with the previous stage. Oh, this part's cool. But by which I mean bullshit, but it's also cool. Crouch down. Yeah, the carpet kicks up and takes you for a ride. It'll push you up into those spikes if you don't duck. Which is a really mean trick if you don't know what's coming, but it's just a really cool concept. Really nifty idea. This game's full of nifty ideas. I don't know, maybe Super Castlevania 4, like, and if all... In terms of, like, the core gameplay, like I said, I prefer classic Castlevania. I prefer Bloodlines, I prefer Rando. Rando has better levels than this, but in terms of, like, just the atmosphere of the levels, like, the level concepts, I actually think this has got... Ugh! This has got Bloodlines beat, if that's all you care about. Oh yay, we got double daggers. Double daggers inbound. He just dropped a candle on my head. Gross. Let's just not go down there. Oh, maybe I don't have a choice. Well, I guess we got double... Whoop. Excuse you. Oh, and then he just vanishes. You'd think they would have hid that chicken in this wall. I was totally expecting chicken in this wall, but they just gave it to us in the candle. Oh, we got so many hearts now. I should be spamming these daggers. God, that crouching animation looks so awkward. Alright, we made it. Wait, what's up there? How do I get up there? Oh, I think that's just nothing. Or you know what? I think on the second loop they throw like the bone-lobbing skeletons up there. Raining terror down upon you. Hey there, Cronklab. How's it going? You seem in a pleasant mood today. I guess I am too, kind of. I think I kind of needed a stream like this. After all the craziness, and just like all the different new games we were trying out. Kinda need something familiar. Ah! Wow, that guy can fling those things a long ways. Oh, it's this guy. Wasn't this guy like the first boss of Bloodlines? Oh, this works for me. Oh! Nasty. Oh, very nasty. Oh, okay. He's wise to my tricks. Ugh! Okay, I got 5 lives. This will be fine. Although, no. Ooh. That's not much of a checkpoint. I thought he would just alternate back and forth, so I was trying to predict his actions, but... Nope, he's wise to my tricks. Whoa! We can just duck. Alright, got our whip upgraded. Intriguing? This game, you mean? Do you know this game? It's kind of a classic. I would expect more people than most would at least have heard of this game, or have at least tried it before. This game being Super Castlevania 4. I guess I don't have that labeled on the stream anywhere. Since we're kind of playing a bunch of games. It's kind of a rapid-fire retro stream. Maybe that's what I should call it. Instead of Rando Retro. Rapid-fire retro. That's catchier. Oh, you don't have to be sorry. That's, okay, that was lucky. If anything, that's cool. I like getting the chance to show off games that you guys might not be familiar with. Although the idea today is that we're mostly going to be trying games that are like just stone-cold classics on the SNES that most of you guys will have heard of. Whoa. Oh, he's coming at me with the stick now. Or maybe that's a sword. 16-bit graphics, hard to tell. Nice! Freeze frame. Oh, excuse me. We're doing alright. Doing alright on this run. I thought that I would have to, like, I would get stuck and give up by this point. What are we? Stage 8? Oh, we got, like, 2 left. No, I think there's more. You go up there, and then you go up top, and then you go across the bridge. So this is like 8, 9, 10. I think there's 12 stages. I think there are 12 stages in this game. Catacombs. Yeah, Catacombs was where the original Castlevania started getting difficult, too. Oh, the music's getting intense now, too. Ooh, those drums. Do those hurt you? I'm just gonna assume that the green drip hurts you. Oh man, we're dodging things from every direction here. Oh, I knew that the enemies were getting tougher. Those eyeballs take 2 hits now. The green is red in Japanese? Interesting. If anything, I think the green makes more sense. Like, blood is gross, but it's harmless. Like, I wouldn't expect blood dripping from the ceiling to hurt you. Whereas, like, green stuff, that could be, like, acid or, like, sewage or something. I don't know, just green seems like just more harmful, a more harmful color to have dripped on you than red. So I think that was actually a good change. I'm gonna have to look that up sometime. It would definitely dramatically change the overall, like, look and vibe of the stage. Also, look, you can see there's, like, green coating the spikes, too. Yeah, so I guess it's meant to be just, like, blood pouring out of every hole, coating every spike in this stage. In Castlevania, blood does hurt? Is that true? What's another example of that? Or I guess, what's her name? Like, the Skull Lady boss cries tears of blood that hurts you. Carmilla, I think that's it. So there's that. Oh no. Oh, please. What? Oh, okay, that doesn't kill you outright. I thought that I could whip that fireball. Like, it looks kind of similar to these fireballs, so I thought we could destroy it with our whip. This is a bit dangerous. If I get too close to that. I'm pretty sure the spikes do... Oh, okay. In other Castlevania games, you can jump on top of those, but I guess not this one. Yeah, this seems like a tough level. Jump on it. Ooh, nice. I didn't even mean to get on here. I think I'm happy with the axe. After slumming it with the dagger for so long, I think I'm happy with the axe. So what are we doing here? Yeah, I think we wait for that. And then walk forward. Nope! Nope! No, we do not. Okay, so wait for the first one to go up and then... Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Well, we got 3 more lives. I think we'll just go for one more continue. We'll go for one more continue and then I'll admit defeat. I think this game has a password system too. So we can always... Whoa. Come back and continue this one some other time. I do that with so many games these days. I've done that with so many games this week. Let's just quit this one and continue it another time. Okay, so we want to ride the spike platforms this time. Actually, if I can kill enough enemies, we might get an extend. Let's go for one of those again. Oh, okay. Okay, so that guy's like above my whip, but not above my head. What a jerk. I would love a sub-weapon right now. I got 18 hearts, but nothing to use them on. God, I guess credit where it's due. The hitboxes in this game are very precise. It's like, nope, no freebies on whip hits. You must connect with the... Oh god, are you kidding me? This is some bullshit right here. How do we even... Okay, we can do it like that. Okay, so we just duck in and out. There we go. What killed me last time? Oh, right, yeah, I made it to the next section, because there's no checkpoints around here. Never change your purple name color? Your name actually shows up as red to me. I hate to ruin that for you. You can determine what color your name shows up as, actually. There's a little gear down below. It'll sort of default your text color to the color of your choice if you flip that setting. I think mine is lime green. But yeah, if you don't set that setting, then you'll just be a random color. Just a random color for everyone else. Okay, that was close. I see those spears up there. Come on, give me a break. You've evaded so many traps so far. Oh, hey, we've got a sub-weapon. It's the worst one, but I'll take it. That was a lot less dangerous than it looked. These guys are even... It's like I gained a multi-directional whip. It's like I took the multi-directional attack capabilities from these guys. These guys would spit fireballs right at you in the original Castlevania. Original 8-bit Castlevania, their fireballs were aimed at you. You didn't just spit straight ahead. So it's like the Bone Dragons lost the ability to shoot diagonally in this game, but Simon gained it. Oh yeah, now you're purple. Yep, now you show up as purple to me. You and Vasil, actually, are the same color right now. Oh. Oh, nice. Excellent. That was some perfectly timed chicken right there. Or actually, I think that was a roast beef. So these are the kind... Yeah, these are the kind of blocks that collapse on you. Oh, maybe they're not. Oh, yes they are. No! Oh, this doesn't even hurt you. I mean, it does, but not much. Ooh, I'll take that. That's worth a little bit of damage. Nice. 8-2. 8-2. Okay. What's that rattling around up there behind the life bars? I can't actually tell. Skeleton, it looks like. I don't really need anything from these candles, do I? Let's just go down. Okay, this is a bit of a breather compared to that last segment. This looks very nasty. Oy. Okay, I'm not even gonna whip that candle. I don't even care what that candle is. Yep, it's a skeleton. Alright, we got 3 lives remaining. What's the boss of this stage? I don't even remember. Like, at some point we're gonna have to fight Frankenstein. Maybe this is Frankenstein? I don't remember what he does in this game. Or is this the one... I think he kicks up blocks on you. Oh yeah, this will kill you. I think you need to wait for them to, yeah, get on the same cycle like that. Man, I have, as much as it's been, like, an age since I played this game, I sure have memorized all the cheap bullshit deaths this game has for you. It's like, yep, you gotta wait for that, or you'll die. Yep, that's a trap. You'll die if you go forward here. Nice. Okay, this is a bit annoying. There we go. Oh boy, I think we're gonna just walk down. Yeah. No! That's a trap. I swear they do that on purpose. They know how shitty it is. I'm not sure, but I think you can just duck these. Just in case. Just in case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're safe if you just duck through here. Speedrunners would not just duck through here. Are there no spikes here? That is just such a nasty trick. They must do it on purpose. They like deliberately throw out bullshit candles to take away your good sub-weapons. That shit frustrated me in Ninja Gaiden too. Or yeah, suppose the optimized strat for getting through the final stage in Ninja Gaiden is to just memorize which candles to avoid, because you want to keep the spin jump to the very end. Oh Christ. What? What? Okay. Oh man, okay, this is gonna be some trial and error. I did not see a path forward there. I mean, was it even the candles that killed us? I think it was mainly the fact that the platform didn't spawn and that there were enemies in bullshit locations. Man, I had like 90 hearts too. What the hell was I doing whipping candles for? Okay, do I remember where that dagger was? I'm pretty sure I do. There we go. Trip again. This was it. This is the bastard right here. Where you can't move out of the way of it because of the spikes. I guess just never hit a candle. Well, it's directly above you, or never whip a candle unless you can see what's gonna come out of it. I don't know if these spikes are instant death, but I'm going to assume that they are. Okay, then what the hell do we do about all this? Whoa. Almost let go of the diagonals early. They don't stay spawned for very long either. Oh, also their spawn order seems to be random? Or at least not on the same cycle. Did I do this? Did I do this by slowly scrolling them on screen? Oh, am I supposed to jump that one? Okay, I was waiting for the next one, but it never showed up. This is terrible. Like, yeah, they don't seem to be on a regular interval. And then I gotta do all this again. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, yeah, we got 2 lives left, so if this is the stage that defeats us, that's fine. Honestly, the boomerang doesn't even help us. It's all platforming here. Like, are there even any enemies in this section? Oh, there's this guy. This guy hits us sometimes. Once again, I love the atmosphere of this stage. Creepy cave with spikes all over the place. Honestly, the atmosphere would probably be even better with the original blood effects instead of the green slime. Like, do we just gun it? I don't know what we do here. I guess we just gun it and jump and hope. Yep, that worked. Oh, and now we got our boss fight. What's it gonna be? Oh, there he is. Oh, cool. That was the easiest boss we've seen in a while. Doesn't even have his little flea man buddy to help him out. That was kind of a lame pose. Hey, we made it. We get to see level 9. I think, is this the gold? Oh, hey, we got an extra life, too. Is this the gold storage? Dracula's treasure hoard? I like that level. I was hoping we'd get to see that level before this game defeats me. Stage 9. Yeah, so it kind of looks like it's the end of the game, but you have at least 2 more. Oh, this is it. Nice. Yeah, look at that. We got like a sparkly curtains there. Whoop. Piles of gold. Whoop. Treasure chests, and then like the gold clinks out. The skeletons are made of gold. I don't know. This is just a goofy stage. And yeah, like the ghosties coming off of everything too. It's like, yeah, this is cursed. Okay. Is that gonna happen to me if I walk up here? Okay. At least Simon is sure-footed. Okay, good to know. That's a good way to introduce a platform like that. Put it in some place where it's not gonna screw you over and kill you. Whatever, I'll throw another one. It's gotta be like a secret up here, right? Ah! Will those respawn? I'm sure there must have been a secret up there. They don't respawn. Or maybe I gotta scroll them farther. What did I miss? A heart. And a heart. And a big heart. Okay, I'm not too upset about that. Some health would be nice. No health. So yeah, I distinctly remember this level just because the concept is so cool. I don't remember at all. Whoa! What level comes after this? Ah, it was close. Okay, yeah, oh, that was close too. No axe, thank you. Ghetto, Kappa Mafias. Thank you for the raid. Mucho apreciado. How's it going? What were you up to today? What's with that ring up there? Did I mess this up? Why do I even want that ring? Oh, so I can get it onto that platform with all the cool candles. I bet you there's chicken up there too. What did I miss? What bullshit did I miss out on? Chicken. Figures. Hey, Artie the gamer. Welcome to you as well. You know, I like this level. Like, even apart from the aesthetic, it's just well designed, I think. I'm having more fun with this one than the last one. We got, okay. This level fucking sucks. I hate this level. 9-1, back to start. I should have been able to deal with that skeleton. You get plenty of warning that he's coming. I just didn't deal with him properly. I had the boomerangs too. I had boomerangs with like 80 hearts. Playing Mario Sunshine, nice. Like OG Pokemon Snap or the new one? Oh. I know there's that new Pokemon Snap that's going around these days. Way too hungry to continue streaming? I mean, you could just eat on stream. Whoa. I mean, that's what I do. I just, like, go out and order a pizza, make some ramen, and then just continue streaming. Artie, thank you for the follow. Again, much appreciated. Good to have you aboard. The new one, you got bored of it quickly? Yeah, it seems like... I don't know, I never played the original Pokemon Snap all that much. It seemed to me like there was like less content in it than the old one. Although maybe I just haven't seen people stream more than the first few levels. Also, part of it is just like your interest in Pokemon. Like snapping photos of Pokemon is not that exciting unless you're a Pokemon fan already. And that's the thing. Like it's, you know, in the olden days, the Pokemon games were all Game Boy games. So like your only experience of what a Pokemon is like would have been either in the Game Boy or the anime, where it's just like a little flickering, like black and white sprite. So like the N64 Pokemon Snap was like our first look at like Pokemon in full 3D, and that was an exciting thing at the time. Here in 2021, I feel like the novelty of that is not as much of a factor. Also, the fact that I've seen a bit of the new Pokemon Snap streamed. I don't recognize any of the Pokemon. It's like, okay, don't know what that is. Don't know what that... And also, a lot of the people I've seen streaming it are like fellow boomers or whatever. Oh, fuck, I need that chicken. Ah! Forgot about the ring. It's like hidden. Like half hidden behind the interface. Who like call Pokemon by the wrong names. It's like, oh, this Caterpillar type Pokemon, it's Caterpie! And it's like totally not Caterpie, it's one of the new ones. Oh, pay to get early teleport in Skyward Sword. Yeah, that's the, what is it? Yeah, Skyward Sword amiibo controversy. We talked about that yesterday. I did not really care. Okay, made it that time. There we go. Let's use these boomerangs. It's so stupid every time we die with like 80 hearts in supply. Let's just throw out like a boomerang every few steps. It's got such better range than the whip. Alright, 9-2. We'll just do it like this. Getting some food? Cool. You know, as much as I was talking about how I overate for lunch this day, I might go out for a snack run later today. We'll see. Oh, swinging from ring to ring. I don't know if I have this in me. Maybe I do. Extend all the way, and away we go. Give me some food this time. Nope, just a stopwatch. Nailed it. I could sure go for an extend or a chicken or something right now. Oh, hey, thank you, game. It's still probably not enough to get through whatever the boss is, but I'll take it. Oh, nice. Now are they gonna give me a bullshit sub-weapon to go with it? Oh, very nice. It's 3 o'clock here, got nothing in the fridge or cupboard. I mean, that's me too. I always order out. Whoa, whoa, sticking in gold. I'm Scrooge McDuck in it, just drowning in gold. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's keep swinging. Okay, this is a bit tight. Oh, I see. I was just supposed to grab to get out of here anyways. Boom. I don't think I have enough jump height to get up there. Oh, maybe I do. What time is it, Mr. Coffin? Yeah, we don't need, whatever's back there, we don't need it. This looks unpleasant. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. What the fuck was that? Oh, I just got sucked into a hole. Okay, good to know that that's a thing. Oh, I see. I get sucked into the hole and then the coffin comes after me. Or not. Oh, I get sucked into that hole and the coffin comes after me. What? Oh, never mind. Never mind, we found a secret. Oh, nice. Oh, that's exactly what I needed. Oh, I wasn't ready. Oh, can we go back? I want to go back. We can't go back. I didn't actually press up there. I pressed down. Oh, we got double boomerangs. Alright, that's 9-2. Actually, no, it isn't. We're still on 9-2. Okay, I don't trust that. Oh, we're good. Also, I commented earlier about how there's a very, very large number of digits on the score counter there. It's like, how many is that? That's like... Okay, hundreds of thousands. I guess that's hundreds of millions. So your max score in this game is going to be 999,999,999. I wonder if anyone's maxed that out. If this game loops continuously after the second loop, it actually wouldn't even be that hard. If you were good enough at the game, just keep on looping. Also, I didn't even notice this until now. Like, almost all of the candles in this stage are money. That's awesome. This really is, yeah, Dracula's secret treasure hoard. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, even the bone skeleton, or the bone dragons, are made of gold. Sadly, I missed that. I mean, you know, they're probably money bags, but you never know when it'll be a dagger or some bullshit. This is a bit awkward. Okay, we're fine. Maybe the score rises with every loops? I mean, yeah, as long as you don't game over, yeah, your score would presumably go up and up. So, like, you know, if you just loop the games enough time, like, you'll play this stage 7 times and collect all the money bags and then max out the score counter. And then, I guess you win at life at that point. You get to enter the kingdom of heaven. What if you wanted to go to heaven, but God said, nah, bro. You never maxed out the score counter in Super Castlevania 4. I have no idea what this boss is. We got triple boomerangs, though, so... Oh! Gold bat. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, presumably those coins hurt you. This ain't too bad, we just gotta be careful. I mean, you know, I'm not that great at being careful, but if I have to, I can. See, look how careful I'm being. Actually, maybe those don't hurt you? Oh god, okay, I suck at being careful. Oh, that doesn't even hurt you. It's only the ones that come off... Oh, okay, okay. What's he doing now? Woo! Alright, we got him. Oh, it's dropping pennies on us. Okay. See, this is the kind of thing that annoys me. Like, there's almost everything... Oh, that's an action pose. That might be the coolest pose you can get for the end of a level. But yeah, there's, like, all kinds of, like, debris and stuff. Like, getting whacked off of enemies. Just, like, droppings everywhere. Debris and enemy droppings everywhere. And, like, half of it damages you and half of it doesn't. Could be fun to see stuff like in a comedy movie where God would be a gamer. Eh. Oh, the music's different here. Do do do. Oh, we're in stage A now. That's awesome. They bring back that. Oh, this is the. Yep, clock tower. Do do do. Okay, so they give us the Bloody Tears intro for the Bloody Tears clock tower level. I don't remember this level at all. I mean, traditionally, Clock Tower is pretty much the hardest level in every Castlevania game. There it is. I think my favorite arrangement of Bloody Tears is actually still the 8-bit original in Simon's Quest. Yeah, the one that plays on the overworld in Simon's Quest. Although the one in Dracula X is also really good. Dracula X has a really, really good version of Bloody Tears. Although it's on a bit of a disappointingly short loop. So far, so good. Wait, what are we doing here? What? What? Okay. So that's a tight jump. I lost my triple boomerang too. That's crap, and now we're on 0 lives. Here and after bridge and the huge Saws Tower. I don't think we're gonna get to after. I have a strong suspicion that this will be the end of our run. Although I'm so close to the end, I kind of don't want to quit here, but we've been playing this game for a long time. I kind of want to try some other stuff. Incidentally, we've had no suggestions yet for other stuff to play. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. Barely survived that. What else did I have on the agenda? I was going to maybe try ActRaiser. ActRaiser is a good time. Or better yet, I could show it better than ActRaiser. You know what game's better than ActRaiser? ActRaiser 2. Although that game's rather challenging, I don't think I'd be able to show it off properly without practice. We'll do Tenchu some other night. I want to do a full play. The same fucking shit! Okay, to be honest, continuing doesn't set us back at all, so I guess we'll go again. Okay, so I guess that's just like a pixel-perfect jump. Like, you gotta get right to the edge of the platform. We are pretty close to the end, though. This playthrough went a lot more smoothly than I thought it would. We might as well just play right to the end of this. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Yeah, why bother get on that guy's level when we can just whip him from below? Problem is, everything in this clock tower looks the same, so like by the time I get to the difficult jump, I don't realize that I'm there. Because it kind of just looks like everything else in this level. Okay, this is it. This is the bullshit jump. There we go. Yeah, you gotta get right to the edge there. And then what? Oh, I almost didn't see that there. Is this the game? Does this game have an option for classic controls? Or I don't think there even was much of an options menu for this game. I know that's a thing in some Castlevania games, like the ones that give you directional control of your jumps. There's an option to turn that off, like Castlevania Rebirth on the Wii. That's a game that's like meant for fully controllable jumps, but there's an option in the menu where you can go classic controls that just removes your ability to change direction in midair. Makes the game a lot tougher, and also not very fun, because that's not the way that the levels are designed in that game. You are meant to be able to control the direction of your jumps. Because Actually, oh wait, no, never mind. I had the dagger already. It kind of seems to me that like a lot of the level design in this game seems to be almost designed around the classic Castlevania controls, and not the 8-directional whip. I'd be interested to just see like how viable it is to do a playthrough of this game and just not aim your whip. It probably wouldn't be possible with without full jump control. Although it might be. Most of the platforming, well, in this game is pretty basic. Okay. That's rather hazardous to our health. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Let's use that sucker out right now. See, if I'm not careful, we'll grab onto the ring, and then the ring will probably pull us up into that guy. There we go. So what are we doing? Enemies would be bad. Yep, this is pretty bad. Why am I swinging? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, this would have been the smart thing to do in the first place. Whoa, okay, I did not think I was going to grab on there. Alright, it's fine. We'll get it next time. We need to really make sure not to hit the downward rings, though. Oh, okay. There we go. Nailed it. There's the health back. This is a fun level. I actually really dig the platforming challenges here. Like the gears and like the collapsing platforms and the like swinging while dodging. This is just like an intense level. Without like the bullshit gotcha traps that some of the other levels have. Okay, we don't want to swing here. I think we just want to like lower and raise our whip. Oh god, nope, we want to swing here. Okay. Yeah, let's take care of this guy first. Oh, I see. Well, this is a bit obnoxious, but we can do it. Yeah, the trick is that if I whip a ring, it's gonna latch on and probably swing me into the pit. Okay, good. Okay, let's stop swing. Actually, let's swing a little bit. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're done swinging. A1, give me A2. Nice. Did we get through that deathless on this continue? Nice. Oh, and with that, we're out of the clock tower. Is it death here? No. I forget what death is like in this game. Oh, of course, we got the fucking mummy. This seems pretty brutal. I guess we got an iframe through him? What was even going on here? I don't know how I meant to dodge that. Okay, this is good. Yeah, get on the end of the platform, you bastard. Oh, he kind of flashes, too, when he becomes vulnerable. I like that. More bosses should do something like that. Like visual tells for when they're in iframe mode versus when they're not. So that was easy. Cool. Nice, we got it again. He's looking up in the direction of Dracula's tower. I'm coming for you, Dracula. That's what that pose means. Oh, and then the stairway just like phases in there. Is this the final boss rush? Oh, listen to that. Dee-dee-dee-doo. I think this is it. I think this is the final stage. Stage B. So there were 11 stages. Not 12, not 13, but 11. Okay. Kind of wish I had some holy water here. This'll do. Also, I did not realize that these guys originated in this game. Because, yeah, obviously these guys are from the library in Symphony of the Night. I did not actually realize that this enemy sprite came from this game. That is very cool. Most of the enemy sprites in Symphony and the other kind of more modern, like basically from Symphony onward, are almost all the sprites are reused from Rondo of Blood. Actually, I did not need to jump that. This will work. Bridge and saw tower. We'll do our best. The bridge is kind of a traditionally difficult portion of any Castlevania game. Like, yeah, you guys might have seen me do the bridge in the original Castlevania. This is gonna start collapsing, isn't it? Yep. Yep. Oh god, the bats are after me. Oh, no! Okay, that actually boosts us forward a bit. That was pretty great. Beauty. I assume that is not the bridge part you're talking about. That was pretty easy. Action-packed, but pretty easy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Saw Tower, huh? Yeah, let's just cheese our way through here. I would like some hearts here. Triple Boomerang super powerful, but it's also very heart hungry. Presumably that Saw's chasing us up here. Yep, there he is. There he is. There's the... What? 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 Okay. It's kind of an exception to the general rule about staircases. Normally you don't need to hold up to activate a staircase, but if you're jumping onto one of these, then you do. Fine. Now we know. I lost Triple Boomerang. Oh boy, we're going a lot slower this time. Oh boy, we're going lots and lots slower this time. Well, GG. Missed the jump. You recover the crosses on the way back? Is that accurate? I did not think you actually recovered the hearts when that happens. It goes away. Like, it disappears from the screen, but I did not think that you recovered the hearts. I'll have to keep an eye on that. The next time we have boomerangs. That's good to know, and probably also overpowered. But yeah, good to know. Okay, so hold up here. We don't need to mess with that guy. Let's just get out of here. No! I didn't think it was gonna swing us that far. If we game over, this is it. I'm not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna finish this game tonight. This last stage is pretty tough. I know there's a boss rush at the end of this too, a very difficult boss rush that I basically had to save state through my first time through this game. What the fuck? Why can't I make that jump? It doesn't even look very far. Well, this is it. This is our last attempt. You thought I knew about the cross? Like, I knew that the thing disappears. I did not know that you recover hearts. Like, I'm almost positive that that's... In fact, I am positive that that's not how it works in Castlevania 1. Like I said, I don't know this game super well. There we go, just get that fucker out of here. Oh, get this fucker out of here, too. Get all the... Oh, please tell me the saw's done. Looks like it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Maybe it isn't. Okay, looks like the saw's done. Oh, and now this stuff. This looks like bullshit. I didn't see the ring until it was too late. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this stage. I am curious to test that hypothesis about the boomerang, though. There was an early boomerang in this level, wasn't there? Damn it, he ain't got no head. Can't whip his head if he ain't got no head. Here, just dangle it. Here, kitty. Here, kitty. Oh, you know what? It wasn't that early of a boomerang, was it? It was right by the bridge. Oh, we had the boomerang here, didn't we? We had it right here. Oh, this is it, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, yeah, the boomerang was definitely here because we had it for the bridge. What? Maybe I just brought a boomerang from the previous stage, and then, I don't know. I guess we don't get a boomerang. We got a lot of hearts. Get a lot of hearts, that's rather nice. We can take one more crack at this. We can take one more crack at this. Like, if I give up and retry this some other day, I'm just gonna have to relearn this whole tower, so let's just do it now while it's fresh in my memory. Yeah, that's really tough. Some of these jumps are really tough. I think I'm jumping too early sometimes on that jump. Like, it doesn't have time to give you your full walking momentum, and so I'm getting a kind of a wussy jump. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that guy. We do need to worry about this guy. That was close. Okay. Swing it up here. There we go. Good stuff. Now the platforms. Yeah, the nasty... It seems like everything in this level is death. Like, yeah, all the nastiest hazards are just instant death hazards. It's like everything that's... What? That really looked to me like I should have made that jump. Well, okay, yeah, I'll go for one more continue. This will be our last continue. It is actually relatively painless to go through B1, but yeah, having to go through this whole buzzsaw tower climb every time, and it's perilous every time. Like, it's very easy to drop inputs and like just miss a jump or mistime that last swing and get caught by the golem. Like, we are just at risk of dying at pretty much every point in this tower. Like, that right there was pretty costly. Okay, looks like we actually made it with time to spare this time. Also, look at that, we got 900 seconds on this level. It's gonna be a long one. There we go. Just shortcut it up there. Do we go up or right? Oh, okay. Okay, almost screwed that up. Almost screwed it up. Difficulty spike ahead. You mean that difficulty? You mean that spike that I ran into on the last 2 attempts? Was that the difficulty spike? The one that I like grazed on the side with my shin that killed me? Oh, is this the boss rush right here? Oh, no it isn't. We're not even done yet. Not even done yet. What? Oh, and now we're back down to the bottom because no checkpoints. You've got to be fucking kidding me. How do you even do that? I don't even... Whatever, we'll examine the situation if we get up there again. That was kind of a golden run right there. I don't know if we'll even make it. Okay. Okay. I'm missing that jump again now. It's getting to the point where I think... I would legitimately say that the jumping controls are a problem with this game. I hate the way that your movement is just locked if you accidentally hold down on the jump button for too long. I don't know why they decided to do it that way. Makes it difficult to jump repeatedly. It means I end up dropping inputs a bunch of the time. We're not making good time. It would take you a few tries, even if you were focused. I mean, if that's the case, you would have to come to this stage with, like, a full stockpile of lives in the first place, then. What the fuck just happened there? Okay, I see what happened there. It's caught onto the ring, and it looked to me like it didn't, so I didn't hold down the button, but it did grab onto the ring for a moment, and so since I was on the ring, it dropped me underneath the platform. This level sucks. I'm kidding. But no, I'm not kidding. Clock Tower was great. Clock Tower should have been the last level. I really, really enjoyed the Clock Tower. Clock Tower is probably my favorite level in the game so far. Yeah, so it looked like I wasn't gonna grab the ring because I was holding on to it, holding the button, and then it went into the dangly whip, and I was like, oh, it went into dangly whip. I must have missed the ring. But then after it did dangly whip, it grabbed onto the ring all of a sudden. So then I'm like, oh. And then it drops you off the platform. That's weird behavior. Yeah, I was kind of expecting that we would be near the end of this level, since this is a pretty long segment. And this is our last attempt at it anyways. This is my last life. And then we got the boss rush, probably, right after this. We aren't still being chased by the buzzsaw, are we? It looks like that thing eased off earlier. Okay, so what the fuck did we do here? Okay, just keep jumping. Just keep jumping. I like how it gives you meat, like, twice in a row there. Oh, and this spooky music, too. Well, let's see if I can figure out these bosses on one life with Nothing but a dagger. There was a trick to Slogra. I remember Slogra, and of course he's the first one. Yeah, that's why Slogra is tricky. Okay. So I'm losing this one so far. Like, he gets faster and faster. I don't even know if it's possible to dodge him once he speeds up too much. Okay, this is easier than I remembered. Was I just not smart enough to aggressively whip him? Okay, that's why that sucks. Alright, so we got this much. Okay, so we got... Never mind. Never mind, we don't have this figured out. Oh, he's got one more hit. Are they at least gonna give me meat after this? Can I at least get meat? Oh yeah, I really like the music in this section. Really, really good music here. It's just intense as fuck. Oh, nice. Full health. Okay, cool. Let's do Gaibon. Or Slogra. I don't know which is which. Just a couple of weird reptiles. And a better sub-weapon would be nice, too. Like an axe? Axe would have been nice for this fight. Is this all he does? Why did I remember this fight being so difficult? Oh, because of that. Because of that. Whoa. Oh. He's going red mode. I think he's got my number. What? That didn't look like it went anywhere fucking near me. If that's all he does, we might be fine here. Nope! Yeah, I don't know how to get away from that. And then, yeah, if we continue, we're back at... Oh! Well, that's kind. I could have sworn we were... Oh yeah, I just... It's been so long since we continued. I forgot how continues work. We're just back at the start of B3. Actually, we're not even at the start of B3. This is like the start of... Okay, this is actually rather kind of them. I thought we would be back at the start of B1. I thought they would kick us back to the bridge. Oh, except I got a short, stubby whip for this nonsense. We got the bullshit whip. Get down here. Okay, that's alright. That's not alright. Oh, fuck off. Okay, it looks like he's got a consistent pattern. Okay, just gotta be patient here. Alright, that was way easier than I remembered. I remember these bosses being much, much more challenging. This place looks spooky. Hey, we got our long whip now. Can I get some more chicken before death? No? Okay. I mean, I remember death being incredibly difficult, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, okay. Whoa. That animate... What? Okay, that's speedy. Maybe we just... Oh. What's he doing? Okay. What? Well, okay, we can figure this out. We can try to figure this out. Of course I get... Oh, I get the long whip, but no sub-weapon. Maybe that's fine. Okay, so we'll take... Once he throws the big scythe, that'll be our chance to land hits on him. For now, I just want to make sure that we whip the little scythes. Okay. if we can, which apparently we can't. Well, at least they don't do a whole lot of damage. Oh, he's doing something different. Oh, you know what? I can just... Oh, this... You know what? I kind of wish that the dangly whip weren't a thing in this game. It tends to just get in the way more often than not. Oh, you can just jump that. Like, a lot of the time, it just ends up interrupting the regular whip attack that I actually want. Like, usually the behavior I want is for the whip to stay out there for a moment. Ah, so close! And then he has a second form after this, I think. If I remember right. Which maybe I don't. Okay, just spam the whip like crazy. The slides come out too fast for me to aim attacks at them. But like, yeah, like you want the whip to like stay extended there for a moment. Also, he spits the scythes out at regular intervals, so we can use that information to our advantage. Also, jump! Is he going high or low? Oh, that was rude. Is it just me, or is he throwing these off faster now? Oh, we got him. Don't even care. Don't even care. Does he not have a second phase? Am I just confusing this with a different Castlevania game? Yeah, that was it. There's not even a second phase of death. I think I'm just confusing this with like a totally different Castlevania game. Maybe Rebirth. Oh yeah, here it is. That spooky prologue music again. There's like a secret thing here, right? Is it here or is it somewhere else? I would be on the stairs all by now if there was something down there. Is it like stairs somewhere here? There is some kind of like hidden... I have to jump forward for the secret? We'll get it next time. Oh, they're nice enough to give you boomerangs for this. Also, I don't remember this being a super tough fight, but we'll see how it goes. I didn't get any points for that death fight. Look at that. Our score is 0 right now. Oops. Okay, you know what? Dangly Whip is pretty helpful for this part. Whoa. Or maybe it isn't. Yeah, that's actually pretty tight timing there. What if we just jump that shit? Nope. Okay, that's how you do. That's how you do. Just jump it. Whoa. Oh, what's this? What's he doing? I have no idea what that was. I can't even see what he's doing there. He like spawned a fireball off screen. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Okay, that's pretty rude. Oh boy. Okay, that's fine. Seems like a reasonable fight. So it seems like, is he switching phase or is he just randomly deciding to do something different there? Ah, so that's it. How do I get back up? One up? Boomerang. Oh. Oh! Now how do I get back up? Not like that. I mean, we're right at the checkpoints, so... Okay, so that's the platform. Ah, there we go. All of the things! Okay. Double whip extensions. Triple boomerangs. That'll do it. We got everything we need now. Okay, that's a short platform. Oh, try the boomerang thing? Yeah, we can try that. I mean, with 99 hearts, it hardly matters. Okay, so we're down to 96 hearts. Yeah, it doesn't recover your ammo. It never has in Castlevania. That would be ridiculous if that's how it worked. Yeah, that would be insane if that's how it worked. You just get infinite ammo. No, it's not weird at all, though. Just from a game design perspective, there's no way they would let you do something like that. If anything, and yeah, usually the optimal way to use the boomerang is to not catch it, because then it goes farther. You get, like, more coverage off of it. Oh. What? Deep Fry? Oh, Saturn Meteor thought that, like, when you grab your boomerang in this game, that it refilled your ammo. Like, that you get the heart that you spent back if you... Whoa. If you grab the boomerang. So if he spreads into 4, what do we do? Why would the devs do that? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I thought it sounded suspicious. It sounded like not correct information. Well, so far so good. Maybe it works that way in Monster Boy, yeah. Actually, La Mulana has a weapon, well, like that. In La Mulana, the ring, you can catch it on the rebound and get your ammo back. Now, what that's balanced by is, yeah, you actually have, like, no ring ammo in La Mulana. There's, like, 10 rings that you can pick up for the entire game, and they're gone for good once you have lost them. Rip. Random fireball drops chicken. Maybe, that would be helpful. Are they super powerful? So combat in La Mulana, the way it works is, like, basically all of your weapons are bullshit. Like, all of your weapons are terrible. There are ones that do low damage, that swing extremely slowly with good coverage, and then there's ones that swing somewhat fast with low range and do shit for damage. Like, all of your weapons in La Mulana are, like, pretty slow to swing and have very limited range. Like, even the long-range weapons are, like, 1 body length away. Like, 1.5 body lengths away. The ring is a ranged weapon. It's, like, your only projectile. Actually, that's not true. There's, like, stuff like the throwing knives. So you have, like, you know, sub-weapons. You have sub-weapons in La Mulana. But they tend to have pretty limited ammo. Yeah, the ring is, like, powerful. It bounces around and can get multiple hits. And has really long range. But you have, like, very, very few of them. I think you might be able to get them as random drops. I'm not sure how it works in the remake. It was a new weapon added in the remake, so I'm not entirely sure how it works. Yeah, this is the strat. It's a slow strat. Actually, I've got a million boomerangs. Let's just go ham here. Okay, yeah, you have to whip that thing. Gotta whip it. But good. Oh, excuse you. Hey, it does give you chicken. Actually, yeah, there we go. That's how we get our damage. That's where the damage is. 1, 2, 3. This is actually easier than the first phase. 2, 3, 4. Oh. Hey, more chicken. No, give me that. You jerk. He threw away my chicken. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Second form. This is where he turns into a giant demon. Yeah, just kidding. He just has a skull for a face now. This is like the least impressive phase 2 of Dracula in Castlevania history. And then he just throws lightning bolts down on your head that are super slow and easy to react to. Don't even do that much damage. Yeah, this is like meant to be triumphant. This is like Dracula's on the back foot. He's got nothing left. And then the sun comes out to turn him into bats. Huh. That game was easier than I remembered. Much, much easier than I remembered. There are a few spots of frustration, but yeah, it's the kind of thing where it's like once you figure out the trick, you can get through every time. I don't like the sticky jumps and the sticky stairs. Other than that, that was mostly better than I remembered. Look at that, like, what do you call that? Like a limp-wristed whip extension. It's like he's walking his dog. Yeah, it's kind of... This might be the single game I've done the biggest 180 on. From like, oh, this game looks like trash garbage with the graphics, to, oh, this game actually has a wonderful aesthetic quality to it. It does a fantastic job of setting like the haunted castle mood of Castlevania. Yeah, I used to think that this game had shitty music and shitty graphics, and now I think it's actually like one of the best Castlevania games in terms of presentation. Or I don't know, Castlevania series is pretty strong. It actually might still be one of the worst Castlevanias when it comes to presentation. I think I like it better than Bloodlines, or I like the aesthetics better than Bloodlines. I actually think I would go so far as to say that the graphics and music are better than Bloodlines. I find Bloodlines more fun to play, but that's it. I haven't played Chronicles yet, actually. I am interested. Yeah, I've always wanted to try it. That kind of blew my mind back in the day. When I first discovered that Castlevania Chronicles was a thing. It's like, oh, a classic Castlevania game on the PS1. And I was longing for more 2D platformers back in those days, because everything was making the transition to 3D. 2D games were considered to be, like, kind of outdated. You would get, like, shitheads in, like, the game magazines and stuff. Whenever a new 2D platformer comes out, it's like, oh, gamers don't want this kind of game anymore. The era of the 2D platformer has passed. Why isn't there more 3D in this game? And so, yeah, the fact that I saw one day, it's like, oh, Castlevania Chronicles, it's a good old classic 2D Castlevania game, just like Symphony of the Night. Only, you know, not, because it's classic Castlevania. But yeah, I didn't find out about Castlevania Chronicles until after I'd played Symphony of the Night. Don't know if I'm a fan of this ending. It's like, yeah, we saw all these scenes. It sure was great. We got to see all this cool stuff the first time through the game. At the very least, you could show us the credits more than one name at a time. Vram designer. I can't even read that. I can't even read those letters. Platforming is a genre and can't be outdated. I mean, okay, genres don't get updated, but graphics do. Any sprite-based game, I should say. Not like 2D platformers, but games with 2D sprites generally got panned, I think, back in the day. Pesci. Oh shit, Joe Pesci worked on this game. That's awesome. This blows my mind. I didn't realize this guy was in this game. Yeah, that looks... Yeah, that's basically the first boss of, basically the same as the first boss from Bloodlines. Kushibuchi. Kushibuchi designed objects in this game, too. All the object designers have the best names. Ooh, that's a nice freeze frame. Ooh, we got another one. Nyankun Laura? Oh, it's Nyankun Laura? Hara? I can't even read that. That's the same name again. Wasn't it object designer before, too? That's the same name that I made fun of just earlier. Haha, you get the leather whip. That would be a hit if you got a whip extension. Masanori Dodachi. That's a lot of Medusas. This must be the second loop. Oh Christ, it's 8 o'clock already. Wow, I spent a lot more time on that game, on this game than I realized. Ooh, that's a good freeze frame. Should the credits have more upbeat music? I mean, it kind of depends on the sort of ending that you're going for. I don't know exactly what kind of mood they're going for with this. Like, it seemed kind of triumphant to me. Like, light streams in through the window, and then Dracula turns into bats and explodes. I mean, actually, the Castlevania games in general have tended to have kind of, like, wistful-sounding end credits music. Like, Castlevania 3. I think it's the track for that one is called Evergreen. I Am the Wind from Symphony of the Night. Or the other... I'm so disappointed that they took out I Am the Wind from... Also, that's an epic freeze frame. Sad that they've started taking out I Am the Wind from all the re-releases of Symphony of the Night. Okay, come on, you used that pose already. Show me something different. Konami Kurokose... What? Presented by Konami. Oh, they're not even gonna show us Dracula. Oh, and I guess now we'll go to the second loop, but I don't think we need to see that. Oh, they won't show us Dracula, because Dracula's not actually dead. We gotta play the second loop now. I don't think I will. I don't think I will play the second loop, but I will take a second to think... I won't play the second loop, but I will take a second to think about what we're gonna play next. What are there other Super Nintendo games from my childhood? Or does, I don't know, other classics that you guys think beyond in like the pantheon of all-time great SNES games? I'm thinking Sparkster was on my list. Dracula X was on my list as well, but I don't know if I want to play 2 Castlevania games in a row. Also, look at all the enemies here. And they take 2 hits now. This is already... I think there was 0 enemies in this section the first time around. Real monsters. I'll fire it up for a bit. Fire it up for a bit to see if it's any good. If I even have it. Actually, I think I might have tried to stream it for you before. And if I remember right, I don't even have that one on my list. But yeah, I just wanted to play a few moments of this just to show you guys how insane it is. Look at all these enemies, and they take 2 hits now. Kirby Superstar is a good one. I have streamed that before, but not for a long time. Also, it's a quick one too. I could do like what's it called? Like the first 2 stories in that pretty quickly. We could do like, I forget what it's called. What's the first one? Spring Breeze. We could do Spring Breeze and Dynablade. Man, this is a lot more action-packed with more enemies. I kind of wish there were an option to play the first loop first time. Actually, you know what we can do? Let's game over and get a password. Then I can play the second loop anytime I want. Oh, there's no good pits to throw myself into, though. No good pits to throw myself into. I guess we could just do it like this. There we go. Also, this music sounds funny. Sounds funny sped up like that. Oh, this is gonna be annoying to take down. So it's like we'll go like. The problem is we got holy water and hearts. I guess we could go W for water. So like A. So like B A W H. So like blank. B for blank. A for axe. W for water. H for heart. We can do it that way. Okay, so here we go. C V I V P A S S password. So we got W A B H A B B H B W B B B A B B. So Wab Ab Wob Bab. Sounds like a. I don't know. Sounds like something. Password memorizes the second loop. I would assume so. That would be obnoxious to try to play the second loop otherwise. Okay, do I have real monsters? Oh, Christ, I do too. Sorry, I'm sorry I couldn't hide my disappointment there. 1995 Viacom, so later in the kind of a latter day Super Nintendo title. Viacom New Media, huh? Nickelodeon TM. This already looks disgusting. I never watched this show back in the day. I know it was on TV. I saw ads for it. Difficulty. Scary. Nightmare. Scary. We'll go nightmare. I don't know. There were a lot of, like, there was like a whole, like, almost genre of, like, gross-looking cartoon shows back in the day. Like Ren and Stimpy, Rocko's Modern Life. I think All Real Monsters was more kid-oriented. Whereas I think, like, Rocko and Ren and Stimpy were more aimed towards, like, teens and young adults. Okay, so Scare, Jump, Trio, and Throw. Yeah, that sounds good. I like the way that it changes his, the length of his pointer there. What kind of game is this? The way it's animated and, like, the size of the sprites, it kind of looks like an adventure game to me.
Ready?
Oh, wow. Check out that voice clips. Oh, hey, we are a trio. I'm throwing bones. Oh, trio is like teamwork. Oh, but we, Oh, but that uses up my monster book. Okay, and then we got the... This actually seems kind of cool. So they all throw bones. Oh. You'd think this guy throws eyeballs, but no, he throws bones. Okay, so we can't jump high enough. This is like Lost Vikings. Whatever, we can just go under it. Okay, so now we got more ammo. Excuse you. Okay, so this game's just all about, like, throwing garbage. We're getting on, like, having, like, garbage throwing wars against these rats. Ooh, bugs are immune to garbage, though. They just eat it up. The bugs just eat the garbage. That's actually cool. I thought it was just bones. But yeah, you can actually throw all kinds of things. Socks, shoes, more socks. I can't even tell what this is. They're moving so fast. Oh. Oh, I could have got that. Wait, can we do the trio? How did I do that thing before? Interesting. Whoa! Okay. So why could I do that there and not before? Does it have to charge up? Yow! Okay, I'm getting clobbered here. Space Goofs also Augie and the cockroaches? Whatever you say. Yeah, so I can hit the X button to, yeah, do trio. But it doesn't work sometimes, and I don't know what determines when you're allowed to do it. Oh, gross cartoons? Okay, okay. I don't know those ones. I actually haven't heard of those. But yeah, I know, right? Like, there's even more of them. Even more than I listed there. It was like a whole trend back in the 90s. Okay, I'm tired of using the red guy. Let's use the broomstick lady with the lipstick. Ooh. Okay, we're about to die. Have we been here already? No. Oh, what is this? If we got DK barrels? Let's hit the switch. Oh, it says go this way, though. Okay, the red guy seems to have the highest jump. Oh, even he can't make it. Okay, what if I switch this? Does the trio attack change? Okay, so that one is like scout ahead. What does she do? Oh, fancy. Okay. There we go. So I guess there's just a cooldown on these. Oh, that's handy. Cool, I got a umbrella thing. Whee! Oh, apple core. That seems to have recovered our health a tiny bit. Oh, that was like an Earthworm Jim secret area right there. Oof. More garbage. Cool. Alright, what else have we got? Sure would be nice if I could beat the first level without dying. You know, I'm kind of getting minor Earthworm Jim vibes from this game. Guys, can you get down here? There we go. Just with, like, some of the specific game mechanics, like the way that you hang from poles like that. So the way some of the voice clips sound. The animation style. Yow! Yeah, look, like rolling down tubes, that was a thing in Earthworm Jim too. Oh yeah, also we have an objective here. We're looking, we need to find a shoe. Yeah, this was like back in the day of good... Whoa. Right, I got nommed. Oh, your jumping momentum's tough to control. Okay, so you want to be running. You want to be running. There's our shoe.
Ready?
Oh, that's what the whole game is. Or I guess that makes sense. Like, one shoe's not going to do you much good. You want to find 2 shoes. Well, the music's different. Stage graphics are the same, but the music is different. This game's fast. Like, if you just hold forward on the button, you, like, go at a good clip. Fucking goose. Get back to your untitled game. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I'm down to 1 life. Can I even jump up there? I think I need to use the special ability, but the stupid goose is gonna spawn on me if I try, probably. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Yeah, the black and white broom girl seems to have the best team ability. Yeah, just jumping up high is really handy. Also, I probably have to use the red guy's fling ability to get across that gap. Boing. Oh, wait, no, I need to actually use this spring correctly. Fuck. Wow, we're gonna game over real quick here. If this was... I'm kidding with the naming of the nightmare difficulty. Boing. That looked a bit suspicious. Boy, we didn't even see what hit me there. This might be the end for us. Oh, I can bounce off the tire, obviously. Don't worry, we'll play some Superstar right after this. Is that crushing these guys? Okay, it looks like they were flashing. I didn't think that would get me from up above. Anyways, that actually does look kind of neat, to be perfectly honest. Deep Fry. I mean, you know, for a licensed game in the mid-90s. Good stuff, good stuff. I do like the suggestion of Kirby Superstar, though, so we'll try that. Yeah, we'll do the simple stuff, the fun stuff. I might even have a save file from this, from the last time we played it. Oh, this takes me back already. Just right from the logo. You have games like that where it's like right as soon as the logo, like the little logo sound startup plays, and you just get that tinge of nostalgia immediately. Dee-doo. Ba-da-ba-bam, ba-da-ba-bam. Yeah, we'll do Spring Breeze and probably Dynablade. Okay, I must have played it in a different emulator. Yeah, that's right, I was using Hagan back in those days. So I actually have an excuse to start up a whole new save file here and 100% this game again. I 100%ed this game. I'm actually gonna lie to Kirby here and tell him it's my first time playing, because this tutorial is adorable. It's an adorable tutorial. The beginner's show. Oh, I'm getting messaged here. It's like not even... Okay, wasn't even dinging on me. Nothing important though. It's the gray thing with the purple buttons. I can't find it. I don't have a gray thing, guys. I don't have a gray thing with purple buttons. What'll I do? He's a jolly fellow. Huh? Did you see that? Did you see Kirby's reaction shot there? Oh, move him left and right. Wait, I don't feel like it. I think Kirby just wants to sit there. Come on, give it a try. He's just falling asleep. How insistent are they gonna get on us? I think that's it. Are they gonna get any more insistent? Okay, fine. Won't accomplish anything just sitting there. When we see a door, push up on the control pad. Push up on the plus control pad. I like how they use plus sign to indicate the control pad. Let's try. Just to like really drive it in there. It's like, so yeah, press up on the control pad to enter doors. Pause. So like do that. How to jump. Jump by pushing B. I saw a great great screenshot of a game on Twitter. I don't know the game. I wish I knew. It was from VG Advisor. It was from what I'm guessing is a tutorial in a game. I'm guessing it's like the tutorial lady from some game, and she's like teaching you how to jump. And she says, I don't know which one press the jump button. I don't know which one the jump button is. Just try pressing all the buttons, and then after you jump, you'll know that one was the jump button. And it's just like, yeah, that's exactly right. Video game tutorials are kind of silly sometimes. Use the fly function. Oof. Hey, he sprinted into that guy. They haven't even taught us how to sprint yet. Ouch, that hurt. Try it again. You're not listening. Ouch, that hurt. You're not listening. Okay, fine, I'll inhale. Ah, I was trying to miss. But they have given me another... Oh, this time could be a bit difficult. Jump and spit out a star. Focus on the target carefully. Okay, it is a bit tricky. It is a bit tricky to press 2 buttons in sequence. I guess I don't want to insult you for getting it wrong. That's all for the beginner's show. They didn't even teach us how to dash, did they? To start playing Spring Breeze, jump into the Warp Star. Yeah, we got all kinds of other moves that they didn't even show us. We can slide. Actually, that's about it. We can slide. And we can dash. Okay, it's not going to say anything else. It's not going to chastise us. Good luck and have fun. GLHF. So, yeah, this is the classic Kirby theme right here. Oh, yeah, they don't even teach us about copying powers. Which is fine, I guess, because you don't even really need to. In Green Greens... Or, Green Greens, in Spring Breeze. Beam, I think, is one of the weaker powers in the game. Although, I like this. It actually charges pretty fast. It's got one other cool move that I like, too. I like that move, even though it's not even strong enough to kill a Waddle Dee. Waddle Doo? I always get Waddle Dee and Waddle Doo confused. Apparently they're friends. If you play Kirby's Avalanche, you learn a lot about, like, the history and, like, relationships between the different Kirby monsters. Here we go. Here's Bomb. Bomb's a kick-ass power-up. This is probably just about the simplest one in the game, too. It's got, like, one move. Actually, that's not true. It's got... You can do that, too. It's got a couple moves. But its main move is just fling bombs. Oh, the impact, too. Just like... Look at that, just like the little bit of screen shake. You can aim bombs, too. If you hold down the button, it shows a little cursor, and that's the direction that you aim the bomb. But who's got time for that? I like to just fling them. That's what makes the bomb such a good weapon, is you can fire those suckers off super fast. This is a good co-op game, too. Did any of you guys have the good fortune to play this game in co-op back in the day? It's like the bosses aren't even balanced around you having a weapon. Actually, even if you don't have a weapon, I think Wispy Woods dies in like 2 hits there. This is, again, one of the few games that I actually played multiplayer back when I was a kid. I had a friend... Also, I owned this game back in the day. I don't know why I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I owned this and Donkey Kong Country 3 and Tetris Attack on the Super Nintendo. Oh, and also Tetris and Dr. Mario. Yeah, I think those were the only 4 games that I owned on the SNES back in the day. Everything else I just rented or borrowed from my neighbors. How many 1-ups can we get by the end of this? Oh, this is like same music as the save room. Like Like the save room in, I want to call it Mystic Cave. Oof. Great cave offensive. One thing, they really nailed so many things with the controls in this game. One thing I really like is how persistent your dash is. Like, even if you lose momentum or, like, slow down a little bit while sprinting, it still won't drop the sprint. You can, like, get caught on a ledge a little bit or even, like, stop running for a moment. Yeah, you, like, don't even need to fully keep up your momentum. This is actually not a great... Now, the one thing as great as co-op is, one thing I don't like about this game is how annoying it is to swap items if you don't want a helper. So yeah, the only way to ditch an item is you do that to spawn a helper, and then let off sparks to turn him into an item. Oh hey, if any of you guys played this game in co-op back in the day, were any of you guys like constantly jerks to your friends? Because, you know, I was always Kirby back in the day, naturally, because I owned the game, so I'm player one. That's the rules. And part of the rules of being player one is that, yeah, you can just do that to dispel your partner anytime you want. So I would do that just, like, in the middle of boss fights and stuff, just to fuck with my friends, just so that I could get the last hit on the boss. Probably shit like that is the reason why can't find people to get together for multiplayer nights with me here on stream. Oh, you know what'd be a kick-ass multiplayer game though? Like a Kirby game that I never got to play in multiplayer is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. That's a game that's geared around like 4-player multiplayer. It's like a Kirby Troidvania with 4-player multiplayer. That's an amazing concept, but the only way to multiplayer on Game Boy Advance was with a link with four Game Boy Advances with 4 copies of the game and a link cable. It's like, who's got all of that? Who among you had... And actually, I think you needed, like... I don't even know how it works. Do you need, like... I guess there would probably be a hub. I guess there would probably be, like, a hub that you would get, kind of like a multi-tap for a SNES, and you would just all plug into that. Nintendo did a bunch of crazy stuff with that back in the day. Like, remember 4 Swords? Where, like, yeah, you had the... Like, you'd link up your GBA to your GameCube. And get, like, use your Game Boy Advance as a controller, and then it would, like, add functionality to some GameCube games. And I think literally the only GameCube game that used that was, Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. And eventually they made like a whole concept around that, or a whole console around that concept. Sword's very powerful. Probably too powerful. Hello, friend. Good. Stop it, friend. I want to swallow that rock. This is hardly an ideal power-up for this boss fight, but... Oh. Actually, it's probably better to just spit it at him. Whoop. Got him with the tip. I think that's it. I think we're on DDD already. If the 4th boss isn't DDD, then I don't remember who it is. Yep. Yeah, this is like the tutorial story. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that too. That's a cool move. In fact, if you want to look at all the cool moves you can do, there, beam with beam whip, cycle beam, beam machine gun, capture beam, that's the one we just did, and then hold Y for wave beam. Here we go. I like good old Umbrella for DDD. One of the classic power-ups in Kirby history. They kind of buffed up the Umbrella for this game. Like, flings some water off of it that also damages the enemy. I don't know if you get extra damage. Yeah, it looks like you get extra damage for hitting him with the actual Parasol and not with the water. But it's still funny if we kill him with the water. I got as many points for killing DDD as for, like, beating the rest of the game. The eyes on the castle. Oh, I forgot to point out the background. There's some cameos, some little Easter eggs in the background there. You can see Mario and Luigi cheering on the fight, which is kind of weird. That they'd just be like sitting there in the audience with all of DDD's minions. And yeah, they just fast forward through the credits here. Total opposite of the last credits sequence we just saw. It's like, yeah, you don't get a real, like, fancy credits scene until you beat the tougher stories. Or I guess Milky Way wishes. Oh yeah, thanks, Fast Yellow. Happy Friday to you too. Kind of a wistful or bittersweet Friday for me, because I'm back to work starting tomorrow. But you know, we had a good week. It's been a good run so far. Oh yeah, I was trying to like reminisce on. So yeah, I made notes on all the games we played. Oh yeah, we played Shiro. Next. Like, it doesn't even say end. Or, like, fin, or any of those usual things it says when you beat a Japanese video game. Just next. It's like, yeah, there's more. Don't quit yet. There's more. Actually, we could do Gourmet Race. Why not? Gourmet Race is super fast. This is, like, 3 or 4 minutes. Grand Prix. No, it's not my time playing Gourmet Race. Oh yeah, and then it still gives you the freaking tutorial. Get out of here. This music, man. This music, I tell you what. This game has like some of the all-time best Kirby musics. Well, screw you. Screw you. My cake. My pudding. Ooh, that was close. Almost lost the race there. Beat him, what was that, 36-7? Oh, he got the M tomato from me. Those are actually worth quite a bit. As much as I talked about how it's easy to maintain your dash here, I'm actually failing miserably. And then, of course, we go from one of the best and most memorable tracks in the whole game to one of the most forgettable. I don't know if this music ever shows up in any other Kirby game. Oh yeah, we actually did not demolish him that time. 41-27. Here we go again. God, 41 seconds. Oh, shoot. Didn't even get the M tomato. I like the jetpack for this one, because it helps you fly faster. Is he ahead of me? Yeah, DDD is so slow on this course, it's like almost impossible to lose to him. Oh, never mind, he's catching up. He's catching up, he heard me. He's picking up the pace now. Honestly, I probably should be going for more of the food, it really doesn't matter. Like, under no circumstances is anyone ever going to lose this race to DDD. I wish there were a way for them to, like, do two-player split screen. For Gourmet Race. I think this would be just really fun to race this with a friend, but there's no way to do it. That's more likely. That's more like it. 48-13. Ah, we only beat him by Like just under 200. Ah, there's sad DDD. Off to the right there. Get wrecked, loser. That was less than 3 minutes. That was barely over 2 minutes. How do we exit? Okay, select exits. Alright, here we go. Dynablade. Shall we explain copy? Nah, we're good. Okay, explain it to me anyways then. Oh yeah, there's secrets in this one. This is the one. This is the one that gives you the secret rooms to try out all the different abilities. Oh, I love the music here. It's like we had the throwback first stage music in Spring Breeze. Yeah, I think this track might be new to this game. Yeah, I love this. Love this music here. Also, Cutter's a fun weapon. Just for that. Like, you get the melee strike, you got the dash strike, and you got the boomerangs. It's very versatile. I used to like this one in the arena because it's just kind of pretty good at everything. It's like your nice balanced weapon. Also, the hat is very cute. That's like the kind of hat that Wario would wear. Oh yeah, just the controls in this game are something else. A very, very stark contrast from the... Oh, you know what? I don't care about that one up. From the other Dreamland-style games, like Kirby's Dream Land 3, for example, has kind of relatively stiff controls by comparison. And a much more limited moveset, which is, you know, fine in its own way. It's a different style of game. I actually kind of prefer the slightly more puzzle-ish focused design of Dreamland 3, but... Yeah, like, there was nothing else like this on the SNES, where you've got, like, it's just smooth, you know? It flows wonderfully. Like, look at this, just, like... all these different moves, all of these different moves. Like, each individual power that Kirby has like a more robust moveset than most other game characters have. Alright, we're invincible. Oh, you got in my way. That's adorable. I think we're about to fight a boss. Nope. Also, look at all the food they give you. Like, who's taking this much damage in Dynablade Stage 1 that they need this much food? It's a very, very gentle introduction to the game. These first, well, I guess, what do you call these? These first two stories? These first two games? That was the big selling point of Kirby Superstar. It's like the thing they'd print in like big letters on the back of the box or something. It's 7 games in 1! Is that right? It might even be 8 games in 1. Oh. Just kind of habitually mash to get out of that, but I don't think it helps. Like, we got, what is it, 6? 6 stories. There's the 3 we've done all, like the 4 unlocked by default. Plus Meta Knight. Plus Milky Way Wishes, plus the arena, and then the two-player minigames. Whoa. Which I also spent a ridiculous amount of time on as a kid. I got really good at those. Or at least I got really good at the, what is it, Megaton Punch? Also, yeah, they just give you... just like that. These enemies are meant to be cooked. It's like what they were put here for. Just to be turned into flan and tomatoes and stuff. Can I get this? Pretty close. That actually might be still the one-up. It's not white, but it's really close. Oh, sick. Beep. Okay, so there's a secret in this level, but I don't remember where it is. Are we gonna get Parasol or Eye Lasers for this? Parasol. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Does anyone have a favorite power-up in this game? Plasma seems to be a popular one. Plasma is probably the best for the arena. I think my favorite might be Sword, just because it demolishes a lot of bosses very easily. Actually, Cutter would be way up there, too. Mirror would have been my favorite back in the day, because I really liked the reflective shield. There we go. Maybe this is the secret. Maybe it isn't. Oh, also, yeah, Parasol is one of the few weapons that works underwater. Actually, is it faster to float? Probably faster to jump. Oh, actually, Ninja's a cool one. He's a bitch of an enemy, but... Ah, you killed my ninja. You jerk. Alright, I'm gonna eat that ninja. I'm not convinced that it's a great power-up, but it's unique. Yeah, you got dive kick, you got shurikens or kunai by tapping the button, and then you get a big slash, and a dash slash, and I think you get like a ninja suplex too. Yeah! Yeah, very cool. Well, yeah, the problem I have with the ninja is that the dash and slash is not very strong, so you tend to just knock enemies up into the air and hit yourself with them. It's a powerful wind puff that just presses a big button like that. Can you imagine, like, trying to press a giant button like that just by breathing on it? Also, this is fun. This is really fun. Just chaining dive kicks on enemies. That's actually one of my favorite tricks to do in the arena. Oh, so they made a remake of this game, too. Or like a port, I guess, for the DS. And they actually added some content for it. That was the, kind of the big thing for DS, was like ports of old SNES games, but with actual added value. Like the DS version of Chrono Trigger had new dungeons and story content for you to uncover that kind of sucked, but whatever, at least they tried. And then, yeah, Kirby Superstar actually had, like, a couple new games. There was one where you play as Meta Knight. Oops. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sticky Ninjas. Yeah, I forgot about that. Kirby's got a wall stick ability, too. Because as we all know from Ninja Gaiden, yeah, ninjas are sticky. It doesn't really help you at all. Like, you can't attack from this position as far as I know. Let's see what the ninja can do. Am I missing anything? Copy the famous Japanese ninja to hide in the shadows and vanish into the darkness. Knife throw, Quado shock attack. I think he's talking about this. Quado... It sounds like a fancy name for slashing a dagger. That is the Quado shock attack. That wave that comes out, whoops, when you hit an enemy. Dash Y dash attack, down kick, air drop. Well, upon damage, push Y hide defense. Push to stick to wall B to triangle jump. Okay, so we got like a Mega Man wall climb. Oh, I messed it up. Or it was Y. There we go. You can explode. Or actually... Oh, okay, you can hold down the button to vanish. You can hold down the button to vanish after you take damage, because that's a thing that ninjas do. It's mostly just kind of confusing, because a lot of the time, when you're fighting enemies, you're mashing the Y button, so you'll get that by accident, and get kind of confused. Wheel's a classic. This one's been around since the Adventure days. Very straightforward. I actually don't think they added much to the wheel in this game. Oh, they added one thing. They added one thing to the wheel. Get over here. Get over here, nerd. Stop it. Stop trying to be independent. You're killing yourself. Oh, so much for you. It's fine. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, that's fine, because I wanted this guy's power anyway. Oh, actually, Hammer might be one of my favorites in this game. Hammer is probably just about the best for boss DPS. because the hammer does that, which does, like, kills almost anything in 2 hits. Nice. Can we go for 2 in a row? Doop, 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 doop. Ooh. Oh, wow, I'm getting good at that. Goal! Can I actually beat that guy? Oh, I almost did. I almost did outrace him. Whoops. Oh, look at that damage. Look at that damage. Oh, that guy's got a cool power-up too, but I can probably just get it in the power-up room. Yeah, so there's 2 hidden areas in Dynablade, which are just power rooms where you can just switch to a bunch of different abilities and try them out on the enemies down here. It's really cool. I love this place. I wish the enemies were a little bit tankier for you to be able to, like, really test out some of these skills. But still, it's pretty great. I kind of love these rooms. Is there anything else about Cutter? Oh yeah, so yeah, similar to Simon's Boomerang. So yeah, you'll catch the Cutter if it collides with you, but if you jump over it and don't let it hit you, you can... and actually, if you want long range on boss fights, this is a strat. Just get on the other side of the boss arena and throw Cutters, and don't catch them. Hammer we've seen, Bomb we've seen, Sword we've seen. This is a unique power-up. Got Plasma. Sucks, doesn't it? Takes like 4 hits to kill a chicken with it. 4 hits to kill a Broom Hatter. That guy's called Broom Hatter, by the way. The only reason I know any of these enemies' names is from Kirby's Avalanche, which I think I should show for you guys afterwards. Anyways, so yeah, Plasma sucks, except it doesn't, because... actually, they explain it right here. The game can probably explain it better than I can. Move the control pad to store energy and really electrocute those enemies. The more you press the control pad, the more power is stored. So Plasma Needle, Plasma Arrow, Plasma Spark, Plasma Laser, and Plasma Wave Cannon. So that's Plasma Wave Cannon. Also, charging up your Plasma Wave Cannon gives you a little Plasma Shield that can actually just damage enemies on its own. Although it's not that durable, and if you try to crash into enemies with a lot of health, it'll just take damage. Also, Kirby gets angry eyebrows. Well, he's got that charged. This stays charged forever, doesn't it? I wonder if best range DPS... I think best DPS for this weapon. And also, if you don't want to run around while charging it, you can guard... oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a move they don't teach you in beginner school, is guard. Yeah, so this is the strongest cannon. Second strongest. Second weakest. Third strongest. And yeah, you can fire it from a long range, and it's really powerful. If you're really, really good at mashing, it's probably the best DPS weapon in the game, to be honest. It's kind of brokenly overpowered, so I used to love it as a kid, but I don't really use it anymore. Fire is a classic. Fire is a classic. This one's been around since the Adventure days. This one's got a few new features. You can aim your fire breath, including extending the range by pressing the D-pad. You can also shorten the range to turn yourself into a fireball, which is kind of hilarious. I don't know how effective that is. I don't think it's useful for boss fights, but... yeah, come at me, bro! Good times. You're not invincible, though, so if they fire you... what else can you do? Actually, I don't use fire that often. Oh yeah, so you got the Flame Dash. That's actually another separate ability from Kirby's Adventure. Used to be that Fire Spit and Fireball were 2 different abilities. Hey there, Mellow Taco. I agree that this game is great. We're just messing around with different abilities here because it's fun. There's one other weird one. Yeah, so if you jump and hit the button right before you connect with the ground. You do like a sonic spin dash. It's basically a drop dash. Actually, I forgot about this. Yeah. Sonic Mania devs basically ripped off Kirby's Superstar. This is basically drop dash, isn't it? Doing his best monk impression. Watch me swallow this fire. Whoosh. Hey there, Lorca. How's it going? What else? I don't use fire that often. What else can he do? Change directions, fire blow, burning attack, fireball spin, and fireball roll. Fireball's fun. Underrated power-up. And then some of the more specialized power-ups we'll get in the next room. Mirror's a fun one, too. It's pretty basic. It's actually surprisingly powerful, although the best DPS is to just use the melee attack. Just smack him with the wand. The dash attack is pretty neat, too. The neat thing about this is that you're invincible during the dash attack, and he's actually has even better resistance with the shield. Like, yeah, normally you take damage while blocking. Here you're just invincible, which is good for some later boss fights. So yeah, the mirror, you can just be invincible the whole time. Other than that, it doesn't do much. So glad it's the weekend. I'm happy for you guys. I'm happy for you guys and your weekends that you get to enjoy. I'm back to work starting tomorrow, so... Not that I'm complaining. I've had a good run. It's been a good week. So this is Fighter. A lot of the Fighter... Basically, anytime Kirby puts on a headband, things get complicated. I don't want that. Get out of here, what'll do. Any plans for the weekend? I asked that earlier. So far, nobody's got plans for the long weekend. Okay, so Fighter. You can rapid fire it. That's a good one for boss DPS. You can hold the button to get a big old fireball. What else can you do? Yeah, he's got a weird little drop kick. With a wonderful flourish after that. Look at that. Look at what he does when he kicks off of the enemies like that. You can also do the big kick in the air. What else can you do? I'm trying to do a dash attack. Yeah, the slide's not very good. Slide's similar to the ninja move where it just kicks the enemy up and then they fall on your head. Yeah, so you got weak and strong versions of every attack, kind of like Street Fighter. Oh, there we go. That's the dash attack you want. Hurrah! Good stuff. I'm watching Formula Day. Keep playing Battle Brothers or Mass Effect. Oh yeah, I've been playing some more... playing some more Battle Brothers, actually after the stream yesterday, and a little bit more this morning. I'm still getting demolished, but, you know, by something different every time, at least. I think the big mistake I made was playing on Iron Man mode. It's probably better to not do Iron Man and, like, restart the run every time you encounter a strong enemy. Because, like, so much of that game is, like, figuring out what you can take early in the game and what you can't. Like, I encountered some serpents in the desert, and it's like, oh, it's just a bunch of snakes. We can handle this. I'm not going to abandon the caravan for some serpents. You been doing Iron Man? Yeah, I ended up losing the run. I thought my guys were coming along decently. I wasn't 41 days in yet. I don't think I've gotten that far. But we survived a bit. We'd done, like, maybe 8 or 9 contracts. And I thought, oh, serpents in the desert. We should be fine. We outnumber them. Turns out that serpents are really, really freaking strong. Oh, up Y. That's a new one. Oh, wow. Oh, I like that. Sure you can! Oh, God, I love this. Okay, we're keeping this. We're just gonna sure you can every motherfucker in Dyna country. But yeah, like, if I had known that serpents were, like, mid-game enemies, then I wouldn't have fought it. That's, like, a lot of what the game is. Like, oh, can I fight this? Nope! GG, end the run. Like, you only really know what you can handle by fighting and getting your shit pushed in. I guess you could run away. That's probably my biggest problem, is I don't run away when I should. It's tough to run away, though. Like, even if you try to disengage, you're gonna lose some guys along the way. Oh, yeah, I was fortunate to learn that from one of the skirmish fights. Because, yeah, if you do the skirmishes, which is kind of like a good way to, yeah, trial and error through the combat mechanics. Yeah, the third skirmish has you fighting a bunch of undead. And, yeah, they revive, like, every turn. If they have a necromancer, I think they revive, like, even stronger. Yeah, undead seem to require special tactics. Like, you need to be chopping off heads. Also, one thing I noticed with the undead, they drop their weapons on the ground after they die. And they'll pick them up when they revive. But you can pick up the weapons before they revive. So you can disarm the zombies that way and make them a lot weaker once they come back. This is some good Kirby music right here. Stone is another one of those powers that's like really simple, hasn't really changed since back in the day. And that's how you know that it's perfect, because it's fun. It's like even they realized, oh yeah, there's nothing we can do to make this any better. Oh, I wanted that yo-yo. Yeah, don't let that smiling face fool you. That is the face of death right there. As he just like slowly slides down the hill. Alright, what do we got here? There we go. Up to 16 extra lives. Third death unless you count 4 dogs. Dogs seem tricky. Actually, did you lose them all at once or one after another? I had one fight where I kind of came to realize the value of dogs. I want that yo-yo. I was fighting some barbarians. There were like 4 of them. And they all had dogs. And they all sent them off at once. And like I killed 2 of them. But the barbarians got in to start fighting me before I could kill them all. And it's like, oh cool. Now what I thought was a 6-on-4 is a 6-on-6. And these dogs are chewing my face off. Oh, we have, you know what? Iceman. Icy Cold Man wasn't in the power-up room. Yo-Yo is a good power-up, too. I just like that breakdance move. It's versatile, it's got a lot of coverage. It's got breakdancing. What else can Yo-Yo do? That might actually be it. Yo-Yo might be another one of the basic powers. It's got that upward coverage, though. Not a lot of abilities have that. Am I missing something on Yo-Yo? Dash Y, up Y, down Y. Ooh, Hammer Drop is fun. Gazer Spiral. Whoa, I did not know about that. Okay, so that's like a charge attack. You have to like kind of charge down and then go up. That's really cool. I would love to find some place where that's going to be useful. There, just like that. Grab onto a star. Have a Hound Master. Okay, so like one dog at a time. Oh yeah, I guess that's the other thing that dogs would be good for, is, yeah, tying up the archers. Oh, here we go. Okay, that didn't do much. And like, what's the point of that move, since the yo-yo's got good upward coverage anyways? Like, instead of doing this, I could just do this. Okay, can I do this 3 times in a row? Have I actually perfected the cannon timing? Nope. Nope. That one was a bust. I got that perfect the last 2 times. I was actually thinking of doing just another Battle Brothers day today. I wasn't able to set up Kessen to my satisfaction, and it was kind of getting to the point where it was delaying the stream. So I was like, oh god, what do I do? What do I do? And I was kind of really tired earlier today, so it's like, I need something to recuperate. We've been playing too many new games. It's like breaking my brain trying to, especially after Battle Brothers, just trying to learn all these new games one after another for a week straight. I just need something familiar. So we're doing some SNES retro stuff. Heh heh. Oh, this is a fun power-up. Check it out. I always thought that this healed your... like, healed you, just like the sleep power in Dynamite Heady, but it doesn't. It's just a waste of time, and you can't cancel it. Actually, I kind of wanted to eat that guy. Good enough. Wait a second, I saw a thing over there. Never mind, no I didn't. Oh yeah, there's a secret, there's a secret power room in this level, but I forget where it is. Oh, I love it when Kirby games do this, when they like little power puzzles, where you have to use a specific property of a specific power to get through places. The Game Boy Advance Kirbys did that a whole bunch. Especially Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, which was like a big open world, like Metroidvania style, Kirb-Troidvania style game. Oof. I didn't even mean to do that fire roll there. Ooh, that's a cool power. I like Bird. I forgot to dispel my familiar, but fine, he can destroy stuff for us for a bit. Yes, the cool thing about the flyer is that he changes your flying controls, and it's actually a lot... oops. A lot faster, like he's a lot more nimble in bird form. Oh, here we go. Gross. Drowned the bird. Flowers seem alright with it, though. Figured a good strat that's been working for you. Axis Spearmen, then a handful of archers and pikemen. Yeah, I think I found the right ratio of like, archers to everything else. Like, yeah, I think you want, like, something like a third of your force to be either archers or pitchforkers. Or, you know, have the two ranged spears. Something like 1/3. Oh, you know what? I want that. Don't you eat that. Yeah, I want this. Axes certainly help deal... Actually, flails are neat for that, too. Although, the problem with flails is I haven't found one that has good damage. But yeah, flails actually ignore shields. The problem is they don't really do anything else. Oh yeah, I think this is the hidden door here, and if you hit that bomb switch, you just miss out. Yeah, the stun on the club is a really powerful ability too. I'm actually starting to appreciate just like the variety in different weapon types and how each weapon has its own uses. I've struggled to find a use for two-handers so far. Like, I don't know, two-handing just doesn't seem worth it. Maybe in the late game, if you manage to get yourself just tons and tons of melee evade, then maybe you can survive using a two-handed weapon. But yeah, for me so far, I've found that anyone using a two-handed weapon just dies immediately. Like, very, very quickly. Because the enemy knows it. Like, the enemy knows that they're the easiest ones to hit, so they just all gang up on that guy. Yeah, I did notice that with the axes. Yeah, the axes have the shield break ability. Against the sturdier shields, it's not quite as reliable. Like, it's still 100% to hit, but I've had axes take as many as, like... as many as 3 swings to take out the big wooden shields. Maybe I just got unlucky. Or maybe the guy was weakened or something. Oh. Also, I finally kind of noticed just how big morale factors into combat potential as well. Like, I didn't actually look into it when I was streaming yesterday. I did not realize that wavering is a debuff. Like, as soon as you go into wavering, the very first stage of bad morale, you take like a -10 penalty to everything. Like, -10 hit, -10 evade, -10% damage too, I think, -10% resolve. Like, actually, wavering is really, really bad. Which you can exploit, because, like, the instant an enemy starts wavering, you focus that sucker down. Because, yeah, before I wouldn't really start to focus on low morale enemies until they start, like, looking to, like breaking, I think is the status, where it's like, oh, I can get that guy to flee if I focus on him, when really you want to focus on him, like, right as soon as he starts wavering. Not so great. 200 weapon users need insane armor. Yeah, that would do it too, actually. It's just really, really good armor. Did we get the 1-up? Oh, it's actually not that hard to get the 1-up. 200 axe guy. Oh yeah, the two-handed axe guys. Yeah, I guess, yeah, two-handers would break shields a lot better. Actually, I could almost see more of an argument for, yeah, the two-handed axe, because the problem I have with two-handers is that you only get 1 attack. And it really, really sucks if you miss with that attack. I mean, you know, it sucks to miss 2 attacks in a row too, but that's at least somewhat less likely to happen. Yeah, we get all like the specialized weapons here. I've kind of showed all these off already. This one's nuts. So he gets tangled up in his headband if he misses the dash. So the whole gimmick here is like you always dash forward, and then you'll grab the enemy, and then depending on what direction you press, you get a different attack. Although I seem to be messing it up. How does this work again? Capture enemies and suplex. Dash, capture, lifting up. Okay, so the dash capture is always the same thing. Okay, so if I like dash and capture, we do that. We do that. Oh, you know what it is? I remember. There we go. So you grab them, let go of the Y button, because if you just hit the Y button, that happens. Also, I think you can, like, focus it. No, not quite. What's the one that I like? Where's the one that I like? You can swing them around. That one's kind of neat. That one's actually really good for bosses. If you can, like, get an enemy and just toss them into the boss, that's really strong. What's the one where you dance on him? Okay, I need to look at the move list here. Turbo dash capture, lifting up, pinpoint kick. Pinpoint kick is your boss killer, because you can't grab bosses. Oh, there we go. Quick stamping. That's the one I'm looking for. This one's my favorite. There we go. I love that move. But yeah, this is your boss killer. In fact, I'm going to try to kill Dynablade with that one. Two-handed axe guy doesn't do much except run up and break shields. I mean, once you get a big enough company, you can afford maybe to have specialists like that, like guys who don't sit on the front line and just hang out in reserves until the time is ready. Oh, thanks, Lork. And thank you, Music and Starburst. Do we want to refresh before or after Dynablade? I guess I'll leave that up to you, Music and Starburst. Do we want to refresh now and finish Dyna afterwards, or do we want to kill Dyna right now and then refresh afterwards? I don't really want to leave you guys with this spooky music. Actually, I can kill Dyna in like less than 10 seconds if I get the sword power up. Up to me? Okay, I'm gonna destroy Dynablade. Gonna massacre this bird. With the Master Sword here. Master Sword Massacre. I love this effect with like a flying boss just zooming in from the background. Reminds me of like the Mana Beast. Oh. Oops. Don't lose my sword. Oh. One cycle. That can go even faster. Actually, I forgot. The fast strat is to get around behind him, and then you can just bounce off on the edge of the screen. Oh yeah, so there was a story here. I don't remember what it was. Dynablade is terrorizing the land or something. Turns out that she just doesn't know how to feed her fucking children, so Kirby has to do it for her. Pathetic. So now they're gonna get to eat Wispy Woods' droppings to grow up healthy and strong. I don't know who put the saddles on those birds, but there they go. Now's a perfect time. Now's a perfect time to go on break. Yeah, we'll just chill over the credits, and I'll be back in a bit. Oh, with Jazz. With Jazz. No, I mean, yeah, you could see right there, they weren't chewing the apples. God forbid they chew the apples. No, they just, like, open their mouths and gulp. I think you can even see the gulp on the animation. Once again, no the end. It's to be continued. It was with Jazz, so I guess we won't. We won't just leave the credits music here. I think we unlock Milky Way Wishes? Or Revenge of the Meta Knight? Revenge of the Meta Knight isn't that... Revenge of Meta Knight is not... Yeah, Revenge of the Meta Knight! My favorite Kirby game. Yeah, we'll play some Revenge of the Meta Knight after this. But before that, we're gonna kill that and cue the Jazz. Oh, I've got some Kirby Jazz, don't I? I think. Actually, here, this one's better building. There we go. Alright, yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. just realized I forgot to go to the liquor store today. I was gonna stock up. Got nothing but vodka left in the house. Oh well. Oh, Christ. I'm just losing, like, all of my hair everywhere these days. It's not even just in the shower anymore. I'm like shedding, just walking around the house, shedding all over the place all the time. Goodness. Alright, I really should just get a goddamn haircut at this point. That would have been a productive use of my day off. As nice as the streams have been, I kind of regret the way that my week off has gone. I did not get anything done that I was planning to do. That was non-stream related. We got the stream checklist done with pretty well. I think I got through almost all the games I was intending to, and certainly all the high priority games. Oh yeah, this is one thing that I forgot. You got like a difficulty level, so kind of a suggested order to go through all of these too. Also, you see we get a little badge for each one that we clear, like next to that spring breeze in the top left, right next to levels. This was a 1 star. This one's meh. This one's 3 stars. This one's listed as 4 stars. There is no 2-star game. Actually, before we do Revenge of the Meta Knight, let's do a quick little break here. Quick little mini-game break. Let's see if I've still got my Megaton Punch skills from when I was a kid. Alright, you go first, Waddle Dee. Okay, I think I can beat that. I think I can do better than that. So this is just a timing game. Hit it when the pendulum's in the center and the targets are aligned and the meter is full. 184, I don't think that's going to beat the final opponent. I think we got to beat 188 in the final round. And then there's the ridiculous samurai minigame. I've always been not great at that one. It'll beat this guy, but I don't think it'll beat the 3rd round. Ooh, 189, that just barely does it. There's no randomness to this. Each opponent on each difficulty has a specific... Oh, he perfects the pendulum. Pendulum seems like it's the easiest one to get. Okay. Oh, that's close. Oh. Oh, that's got him. That's got him. I think you end up with 200... Yeah, perfect score is 200. If you get all of them in the white, you get 200. I think that one's relatively easy to get good at. And yeah, this is just a mini game. You can play it 2 players and compete against each other to see who can do it the best. I think I'll do this on Novice, because I don't even know if I can clear Novice. This gets pretty ridiculous. This is like the simplest possible video game. This is like... This game is like the melee combat in Fury. Haha, I'm never gonna stop talking about that game. You hit the button when the screen flashes, when the exclamation point appears. So the counter on the right tells you basically how many frames it was until your input. On the hardest difficulty, I think you need to get under like 6 frames for the final fight. Yeah, I'm getting like 15, 16. I used to be able to get about 10, between 10 and 12 pretty consistently when I was a kid. But my reflexes are shot in my old age. Oh, wow. This is novice difficulty. This is novice difficulty, and I can't even do it. And this isn't even the final opponent. You've got Meta Knight after this. Kirby's cracking planets, because he's actually the bad guy. Look, it's a star, not a planet. It's fine. Can I do this with training? I don't think so, because the timing is random. It's not like Fury, where you can just memorize the timing. It might be an input lag thing too, but I think I'm just old. Because I used to be able to get 11 or 12 consistently when I was a kid. Different finger, maybe? Down to 14. I believe the game runs at 60 FPS. Yeah, 60 FPS. So yeah, to beat Meta Knight on the highest difficulty, you would have to get under 1/10 of a second reaction time. Ugh. Japanese children are just something else, I guess. I guess because this is, this is a game for babies. Kirby's has always been a game for babies. Apparently, Japanese children can hit the button in 13 frames just fine, but not me. And then we got Meta Knight after that. I don't even know what the time is on Meta Knight. Let's get our revenge. I didn't even get to fight Meta Knight. He would have destroyed me anyways, though. So let's get our preemptive revenge, our prevenge on Meta Knight. Man, I need to see about DS emulation, because I've streamed this version of the game 2 times, but I would really like to show off all the extra stuff from Kirby's Super Deluxe on DX, because there's a bunch of really cool new features and games in that one. You've got the like the one where you play as Meta Knight. You got the True Arena with the new final boss. You got the Hero to Helper. That's a fun one too. Oh yeah, I guess we need to get a power. Oh hey, oh you know what? Laser isn't a power in this game. That guy, I believe, is just powerless, the little laser guys. Laser was one of the more fun powers. You think there's delay on the emulator? I've never actually felt input lag to be that much of a factor when emulating other games before. Everything's always felt responsive to me. I guess some people are really sensitive to things like input lag. I honestly think I'm just old. Like, I can actually... Like, there's a palpable moment in time that never used to be there, where it's like, I see... Like, it used to be, like, I see the exclamation point, and then I hit the button. Now there's like a window of intention, where I see the screen flash, and then I hit the button, and there's like a window in between there. Like a window between I see it, and I hit the button, like the window where I intend to hit the button but haven't got there yet. That I never noticed that time before. I never noticed that window of time between the screen flash and the pressing of the button. It was shorter than I could notice, but now I can actually like feel. I guess that could also be input lag. I guess that could also be input lag just as easily. I don't think it is though. I guess what I described also describes bad reflexes as well as it describes input lag. Yo-yo's not great for boss DPS, but it is a nice, versatile weapon. Also, yeah, you're being timed on every level in this game. Man, that breakdance is stronger than I gave it credit for. Also, the simple introduction of the timer in Revenge of Meta Knight just kind of changes your playstyle, just like naturally. Just the fact that you got that timer ticking away. A lot of thought must have gone into this too. Like, it's not just any old timer. Like, it's not just like seconds tick, tick, tick. Like, look at that timer go down. Like, we are on the clock, man. It's like the milliseconds are ticking away. Also, I believe that's the same... That might be the same kind of timer that they use for the Samurai minigame, too. So it's like, yeah, look how long it takes for 12 of those to tick down, and that's how quickly you've got to press the button to beat DDD. That's pretty fast. But anyways, yeah, like, it creates a sense of urgency, you know? Like, that's... Dynablade, like, you gotta get your revenge right now. It's like, revenge is a dish best served hot, you know? Like the old saying goes. We need revenge now. What do I want for this fight? Honestly, bombs. Bombs are a great weapon for DPS. Also, we're gonna see some new bosses here. Honestly, Meta Knight's Revenge is kind of where the real game begins. This is where you start seeing, like, stuff, unfamiliar stuff. Like, a lot of the bosses and stuff we've seen so far is stuff from classic Kirby. Double Wispy Woods is not something you've seen in classic Kirby. This is some new shit right here. Yeah, revenge is, I mean, it's like I said, it's pre-venge. We're pre-venging ourselves for the loss that we would have taken in the samurai game. Okay, now we need to get revenge for that, too. Man, this game's got cutscenes and stuff. Also, I'm just skipping through all the dialogue because, again, I'm in fight or flight mode right now. The dialogue with with Meta Knight's crew is really charming. The red Waddle Dee with the sailor hat is like my favorite character in Kirby history. You know what? Bombs are good for bosses, but suck for the stage. Whoops. Yeah, we need a better stage weapon here. Cannon on one hand, tomato on the other. Doink. Oh, that was rude. Just got spiked by a snowman and a mushroom. This game actually gets not exactly difficult, but like, you know, you kind of start taking damage in Revenge of Meta Knight. You might die, even. Battle Brothers the Saint. Death is not exactly typical in Kirby Superstar. Actually, I guess we skipped Great Cave Offensive. Now that I think of it, I guess Great Cave Offensive. Whoops. Oh yeah, see, there you go. It's hard to watch two Hammer Bros at once. I took the wrong power-up. Oh, also, I definitely took the wrong power-up. Definitely took the wrong power-up. This is the power-up we want. I love this. You know what? This is my favorite power-up, this one. Oh. There we go. That's my favorite power-up. You only get 3 charges of it. Just, again, the little details. They could have made it exactly the same as the microphone in Kirby's Adventure, which is like the one high-pitched scream. The first sound it makes, that's the only sound that it has in Kirby's Adventure. But in this game, they gave it 3 charges and 3 different sounds. Amazing. So many little things like that. Like all the things that the stone power can transform into. Oop. So many little extra details in this game. Like little useless moves and like Easter eggs and such in the movesets of the different powers. It's just great. It's just friggin' great. This is like Nintendo at the top of their game right here. Reap. Good suggestion. This was... Was it Music and Starburst? Were you the one who suggested this? Good call. Good call on the Kirby Superstar. Oh yeah, there's a... Okay. There's a special move with the hammer. I'm kind of loath to use it, because it means losing the hammer. But yeah, there's one other move we can do this. Oh, do we have a mid-boss? I'd love to use this move on a mid-boss. Oh, I need to use the flame guy to light the cannons. Alright, I guess we need to get rid of this anyways. So if you hit the weapon... Okay, and then he just jumps over it. If you hit the weapon release button instead of the attack button while dashing, he'll throw the hammer. Oh yeah, you can see some interviews, like old developer interviews and stuff. They'll like go into detail about like all the crazy stuff they had to do with like compression and like manipulating code down to individual bits and such just to fit it all on there. Not only that, but in RPGs, I talk about this all the time when we play old JRPGs. Like you get to the point where you have to like change the wording of things in your game's text. Because you like literally are counting bytes to try to save cartridge space. So it's like, no, we need to write this more tersely. We need to use fewer words in our script, just to fit it onto the cartridge. It's like, yeah, that dialogue's taking up a lot of space. It led to a certain style of storytelling that I really miss from the old JRPGs. Like they were really succinct. And so they worked within that limitation. They had to pack in a lot of storytelling and a lot of characterization into very few words. And I feel like the modern JRPGs, especially, starting with in the PS2 era, just lost that art of just maximum bang for your buck. Word economy. Like, do not even consider word economy anymore in the modern cinematic RPG. They just spend, like, as much time as they feel like. As much time as they feel they need to set up characters and plot threads and such. Whoa. Okay. This is a bit redonk. There we go. Get out of here, nerd. Well, that was the wrong attack. That was not what I wanted to do. Are we almost on the boss door? I'm gonna reach the deck. That boomerang guy has a cutter too. Whoa. Could just take plasma. Plasma's pretty safe. I'm loath to dump power-ups in this game though, because it's not that easy. I really wish they would have just left select as the just as an alternate way to dump power-ups, because I don't like going through the whole procedure of like spawning the helper and then dismissing the helper, because I don't like using him. Yeah, cutter's not a great one for bosses. What are we on for lives? I only have 1 life left. We're actually not swimming in 1-ups like we were in the other games. We actually gotta pay attention here. Whoops. I've been grabbed. Okay, not what I was going for. Whoa. Oh, that works. Do that again. I bet... Yeah, do that again. Whoa. Oh, I should have swallowed that. Oh, shoot. Man, this is nasty. Whoa. We got this. Oh, maybe we don't. Nailed it. I want the bomb. Man, actually, a lot of stuff in this game is kind of tough if you don't have the powers. You know what? Fine, I'll go over him. I'm Kirby. I'll just fly over him. I got through a lot of Kirby's Adventure back in the day, just flying over levels. Ha 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 ha, boom. I think I like bomb for this one. I think I like bomb for this boss. Oh shit, this is not the boss I was thinking of. I thought we were gonna fight round 2 against Mechanic Crab. Whoop. Out of here, hand. Ow. Oh, that's a cool attack. I'm glad I got hit by that so I could show it off for you guys. Okay, aim these suckers. I'm aiming them too much. Nice! Oh wait, that's gonna blow up on me? Okay, we're fine. Well, we're just blowing this thing up piece by piece. Ooh, Jet would have been good for this level. Oh well. Yeah, I don't like the bomb for stages, though. It's excellent for boss DPS, but it's not great for stages. Like, it's too slow to load the bombs. It just doesn't have good coverage. It's great for just demolishing one thing that's right in front of you. It's not great for killing hordes of enemies. Man, I'm looking for an opportunity to take a sip, and I'm just not getting one. Actually, this is a good one for stages. There we go. I even brought this idiot along. How would I get through these bomb things if I didn't have a power-up? Man, not only are they stingy on the extra lives in this game, stingy on the food items as well. When was the last time we saw any food at all? Apparently just there? I didn't even notice that I'd picked up food, but... Whoa. Oh, there's some food. Alright, you handle it, Poppy Bros. Ooh, he lobs that over my blade. Okay, here we go. Let's get some ice. I love the dash. Yeah, again, the little details with the powers. Love the dash on the ice power. Lower the sail. Did any of you guys notice a sail on this thing? Kirby's moving to the duct. Well, so much for ice breath. What is he trying to do? Is he lost? You can get like a Sailor Waddle Dee action figure I've actually seen. They made a little toy of him. It's totally adorable. They made Waddle Dee into like a playable character in one of the later Kirby games, didn't they? At some point, he became a spear chucker. Like, that was the thing in one of the later Kirby games. It's like, oh, you can play as Waddle Dee, and he like wields a spear for some reason. This is not a great power for this boss. Yeah, you can't damage this guy when he's chasing you. Oh, Christ. Oh, God, I'm ruined. Alright, that's cool. He'll clear the way for me. There's actually been a bunch of... So I haven't really caught up with modern Kirby all that much. Like, I've seen clips here and there, just browsing YouTube. I haven't actually played a Kirby game since the DS era. Actually, yeah, the last Kirby game I would have played would have been Super Deluxe, or Superstar Ultra on the DS. And that was a remake of this game, or a port of this game. Probably the last new Kirby game I played would have been Squeak Squad for GBA. I'm hiding in the cloud. Oh, Crystal Shards, that's a good one. I really like Crystal Shards a lot. I've played all the old ones. I've played Dreamland 1, 2, and 3. I played Superstar and Superstar Ultra. I played Amazing Mirror Nightmare in Dreamland, I think it was called, on GBA. And Squeak Squad. Maybe Squeak Squad was on DS, I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, this section's weird. Oh, yeah, ice skates are not gonna cut it here. Maybe they'll be alright. Maybe it'll be alright. Okay, that wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. But yeah, the thing that's cool, Crystal Shards has maybe my favorite, just variety of power-ups in the whole series. Like the whole thing where you can there's something like 6 elements, but you can combine them to make different powers, so there ends up being something like 36 different powers or something like that you can have in that game. And you know, you gotta cram 36 powers into your Kirby game. What do? You gotta come up with some crazy ideas to fill out those numbers. So yeah, you've got Refrigerator Kirby, Light Bulb Kirby, just like, yeah, all of the Kirbys, like power-ups that have been never been seen since then. I don't have any way to get through there. I guess we'll just go forward. Yeah, like the enemy absorption thing. In fact, enemy absorption has not even been there since the beginning. The original Kirby in Dreamland, or Kirby's Dreamland, you couldn't even absorb enemy powers at all. You could only suck up and spit enemies and fly. Oh yeah, you can't damage this guy. At least not the normal way. Yeah, starting in Kirby's Dreamland 2, you could start, yeah, swallowing enemies to absorb their powers. And then there were actually, was Dreamland 2 before Adventure? Kirby's Adventure lets you do that too. I don't know if Kirby's Dreamland 2 or Kirby's Adventure came first. And then Kirby's Dreamland 3 kind of expanded the number of powers you could use. You had animal helpers, so there weren't that many different power-ups, maybe like 8 or something, but the power-ups, the abilities would completely change depending on what animal companion you had. And Superstar has just tons of different abilities, and they all have hugely robust movesets. And then, yeah, Crystal Shards introduced the combination system where you have, like, just tons and tons of different abilities. Oh, yeah, Curling Rock Kirby. Yes, that was a good one. I think there was one where he turns into a missile and blows himself up, too. Although, actually, that's been around. That one made it into the GBA games as well. I think there was a power like that in Amazing Mirror. Doink. I hated the final boss of Crystal Shards. That was like the one thing that I remember that I really disliked about that game. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me being bad at games. I got stuck on the final boss for a long time. Not the first form, with like the different, you know, it turns into the different shapes of crystals or whatever. It turns into the different elements, like the weird 3D shoot-'em-up-y thing with the bad camera. Oh, nice. Can we do that? Oh, sick. We can just murder these guys. Just swallow them whole, like I got swallowed by that, Nocturner in Battle Brothers. That was it. That was the last stand of the Meta Knight crew. Why is this even an option? Why did they even give this to you? Anyways, time to take it away. Kirby, this is it. Prepare to die. Has Meta Knight ever had voice acting? Thump, thump. I think that's the first time I've seen Doki 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 actually translated as thump thump. Actually, you don't have to use the sword on him. If you just wait a while, he'll eventually get bored and just attack you anyways. Anyways, Meta Knight's actually like a pretty speedy guy. It's rather difficult to hit him with sword combos, so I like to use jump attacks. Whoops. Oof. It's actually not that easy. Got him! And he's just like this little gumball. This little blue gumball guy underneath the mask. I always thought this was really cool. Like Meta Knight's second form right here. Oh yeah, check out the timer too. And of course, now that we're actually under time pressure, 40 seconds left. Now that we're actually in danger of timing out. Yeah, now the timer's going slow. Yeah, but yeah, winged Meta Knight. Meta Knight with the wings. I was always disappointed that you never get to fight him in this form. I thought, oh, he'll make a comeback and you'll fight winged Meta Knight in, like, Milky Way Wishes. But no. In fact, as far as I know, you never fight winged Meta Knight. It's like whole Batwing gimmick is pretty much exclusive to this game. Or I think his double jump, he grows the wings in Smash Bros. Oh, I love this ending too, this music here. The plane crashes into the sea. Also, I've never noticed that before. You can see Meta Knight flying off there. He's like 2 pixels tall. But yeah, he just blasted off into the sunset. As Kirby surveyed the carnage, thoughts began racing through his mind. What must he fight for? How long will his torment last? Perhaps the Mega Buster on his arm only knows for sure. Actually, he does get a Mega Buster in Smash Bros. If he eats Mega Man, doesn't he? I don't know, him looking over the cliff at the sea reminds me of that ending from Mega Man X. That adorable stone statue, though. You'd think that they would show the bomb on the bomb power-up to show it off. What are we gonna play next? I had ActRaiser as a potential option in my head, but I don't know if I feel like ActRaiser. Oh, I forgot to show off the Parasol bouncy attack. Whatever. We'll play this game some other time. Come back to it and show off all the cool stuff. Oh yeah, so we don't have Milky Way Wishes unlocked. I think you might have to 100% Great Cave Offensive. Mono, stereo. Can we get back to the title screen? I'm just curious. What is our completion percentage now? It's probably going to be like 60. Oh, 50%. Okay, so I guess that makes sense because, yeah, all the ones that we just cleared are very, very short and linear, whereas Milky Way Wishes and Great Cave Offensive are both kind of collectathons. So there's like tons. In fact, I think you get like 1% for each power-up and each treasure that you collect in those 2 games. And then you get something like 10% for the final arena. So yeah, what other Super Nintendo games are we digging today? Oh yeah, I could show you Kirby's Avalanche real quick. I already showed off Super Puyo Puyo 2, which I believe is the best Puyo game on Super Nintendo. But Kirby's Avalanche has a couple things, couple improvements over Puyo Puyo 2 that I think make it worth playing. So yeah, let's go into competition mode. We'll do stage 1, so we get at least a few stages.
Poppy Brother Senior.
So for 1, you get the voice acting, so you actually know what the enemies' names are and how to pronounce them. And then we get some wonderful pre-fight dialogue too, where Kirby is apparently just a little shit disturber. Like a guy, I don't know, he's mean. Kirby is mean in this game. Also, we got like cool renditions of the classic Kirby music too. Not a great start for us here. Yellows, huh? This is a good start. Stage 1, so we get a big multiplier. This might even finish him off. This should work. Kirby's the bad guy. I mean, like, yeah, he eats people to absorb their power. Like that's like a like some kind of monster you would see in like any other piece of media. It's like, oh god, he eats people to absorb their strength, like a demon. Like I think Naraku in Inuyasha like ate people to absorb their strength. Or no, he ate demons. That was it. Yeah, he like absorbed demons into his body to gain their power. It's fine. This looks bad, but it'll all be great once it all pops off, which will happen as soon as they give me a fucking green blob. I just need a green to fire this off. There we go. That's one of two. I actually need 2 greens to fire this off. Oh Christ, if that drops, fuck you! That's totally random where that drops, by the way. Okay, at least we fired off plan B. At least we managed to fire off plan B. Ha ha ha.
Wispy woods.
Some of these voice clips are great, actually. The game volume's a bit low. I'm gonna turn it up. Oh yeah, check this out. Please don't tread on my roots. It would be most bothersome. I feel like apple pie. And then he treads on the roots. What a jerk! He's like, hey, please don't tread on my roots. That wouldn't be very nice. It's like, fuck you, I'm gonna step on your roots and turn you into apple pie. Bitch. So that's... Okay, so we want greenies on the blues. There's greens on the blues and then fire it off. Whoops. Oh, wait. Is this gonna work? Yeah, then we fire it off with a purple. Fire it off with a purple. Okay, at least they didn't stuff me this time. Is this even gonna work right? Nope, I did. Right, blue on the purple. Blue on the purple. Whatever, we'll get a partial. No, we won't because... Oh, maybe we will. This should fire it. I just need a purple. Just need a purple. There it is. Yes. Ice Storm. Diamond Kyoto. Daye! Daye! Avalanche. I very rarely get big enough chains to hear Avalanche. I'm gonna be real with you, like, those 2 extra bits at the end of that chain there were totally by accident. I had planned for a 4 chain there. Kabu! Like, the only reason I know that this stone guy is named Kabu is because of this game. Oh, some of the later ones are great too. Like, I don't know, they hired like some seriously talented voice actors to read the names of the enemies for this game. Sadly, the best ones are at the end, so I'm probably not gonna make it far enough to show them off. But yeah, it's like you get to the final boss, or actually Meta Knight is a good one. She like sings it for no apparent reason. She's just like, Meta Knight! And it sounds great. King DD, he's all like, King DD. Like he says it like that, like he's like making fun of his name. If I could get a purple, that would be nice. Yeah, there we go. Purple here. More reds. Seems vaguely correct. Just need a blue to set it off. I just need a blue to set it off. There we go. There we go. That's not exactly what I had planned. A 4 chain is usually enough. Usually enough to stack up enough garbage that they can't make a comeback. A 5 chain is usually a kill shot, but I can't set up 5 chains reliably. Anyways, I just wanted to show off the fun shit talk and voice acting. That's really all this game has over... Broomhada. That's really the only reason to play this game over Super Puyo Puyo 2. Because I think the counter system just adds so much more to this. Okay, we'll try to put this guy down as quickly as possible and then play whatever the next game's gonna be. Kind of messed this up. Reds are not great for us here. Okay, here we go. Let's go for greens. Let's go for the green, and then I just need one more. Don't you stuff it! Okay, thank you. One, two, three. That didn't quite go the way I expected, but it'll do. Who's our next opponent? Anyone fun?
Squishy.
Okay, that's a good one. Squishy! It's like, fuck off, Squishy. I'm busy. Does the music change here? I'm gonna switch to a different game right away. I'm just curious. Okay. At some point the music changes and I can't remember what music they use for the second part of the game. It's fine. Oh, there's Dream Course. We could just do like all the Kirby games. Do you guys know Kirby's Dream Course? I'm too dumb for that shit. I've actually never finished Kirby's Dream Course. I know this is a popular game. It's generally regarded. Like, this game's got a cult following. This is like the finest golf game ever made. Except I've always been terrible at golf. Especially mini golf. I got, like, tilted. I used to get tilted at mini golf. Like, no... Like, nothing else. Cool. Do they intend for you to use, like, the SNES mouse or something? That's a U. That's a U in the bottom corner there. There, that's good. Oh, we can just use these. Or we can circle it. Okay. Yeah, very nice, A. Look, you try to sign your name with a D-pad. The one thing that's not great about this game is the music. This is not exactly the best. Oh, he got robbed. Not exactly the best version of, what is it? The cloud level. Whoops, I didn't want to take that shot. So the whole gimmick here is that you want to kill all the enemies. So you start to kill all the enemies, and then the final enemy will turn into the hole. I think we can just do a straight shot here. Also, those tomatoes are, like how many shots you get. So I've got 4... Whoops. Oh! I thought it would keep moving up and down. I thought it would hit a lot harder than that. Well, okay, this is going badly. I think this hole is like a par 1. Oh yeah, so each enemy you hit gives you an extra health. So that's cool. And then where things get really nuts is where you start to absorb enemy powers by hitting certain enemies. Is that just gonna shoot me straight that way? Let's just hit it. Oh, that's not bad. Alright, that's not bad. If you hit that guy, we'll get it in 2. The trickiest thing with any golf game is just figuring out, like, what the right amount of punch is. I think this will do. Too hard. Off the hill! Oh. Yeah, I'm too shitty at Dream Course. Some of the later levels get pretty devious, too. Fuck off! There we go. Just tap it in. You don't recover your health between levels, do you? Because getting in the hole recovers health, too. There's boss fights in this game, too. Okay, now we get to show off some powers. Is there a way to... Oh, you can lob it! I didn't even know. I've totally forgot about that. Let's do it. Let's lob this shit. I forgot that you could even do that. Okay, so you can... Okay, so this is like actual golf. Let's try something like this. I don't even know if this is useful. Top spin? We want to go full so that we can go along the arc. Get in there! You can do it! Okay, then you hit the button and then that'll activate your special power. So I just did a big jump for absolutely no reason. Good stuff. Hit the arrow. Blah. Okay, that's no good. Let's just hit it as hard as we can. There we go, and hopefully that arrow will carry us the rest of the way. Sick! Ah, screw you. Oh, this is our last shot, too. Okay, I think a tiny, tiny tap will be too little, so let's go for like a small tap. There it is. But yeah, some of the later levels get like very large and very open, so there's like a lot of different approaches you can take. It's basically a puzzle game. It's not possible to clear every hole in one shot, but like there are clearly sort of optimal solutions for certain holes that you kind of have to figure out. Oh, hey, Mayswell. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm back at work tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes for me. Can we curve this? Actually, I think even this will work. I think that'll just graze that guy and get in the hole. Nice. Perfect. Never mind. Always. Like, anything specific, Mayswell? Like, something bad happened? Or is it just, like, general blah? Bad feelings. General bad feelings. Can I stream to? I wish. I wish. Yeah, sadly after today, we're back to the regular old schedule. Streams on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And whenever I can sort of get up my energy levels enough to do one on a work night, which is not very often. Oh, we can't make it. Oh, maybe we can. Oh, that was close. Doom-da-doom. Doom-da-doom. Alright, let's lob it. Gotta time this right with the Gordo there, too. Top spin. This should do it. Hurry up! You donkey. I think we're dead. Yep. So yeah, now we're down to 2 lives. Oh, it doesn't make you reset the hole, though. How do we even do this? I think we just hit it as hard as we can. And let God sort the rest out. Also, I'm kind of hoping to bounce off this, and, that's kind of like a version of what I was hoping would happen. Okay. Something like this. Oh, perfect. Actually, speaking of work tomorrow, I'm actually a little bit worried because I've had very difficult mornings lately. Especially, the biggest problem is I have actually been sleeping through my alarm for the last several days. Like, sleeping very soundly. Like, not even hearing it at all. Like, waking up like a full hour to 2 hours after I have my alarm set. So I definitely need to get that sorted out today. I actually don't know how much longer I'm streaming for, to be quite honest. I was intending for, like, not much longer than an 8-hour stream today. I actually can't see how long I've been going at the moment. We didn't start at 2 today. Because, yeah, I got a late start due to fumbling around with the setup for Kessen that we didn't end up streaming anyways. Yeah, so I'll go for 8 hours. We'll go for at least half an hour longer. 7.5? Yeah, that's about what I figured it would be. Can we, like, skip it across the water there? Let's get, like, some wicked topspin on this. Boom. It's like our... Yeah, Megaton Punch was preparing us for this. This looks like the easiest hole in the world to go for the hole-in-one. Oh, I guess that's only useful if you are in the air. Nice shot, Curb. Really threw him the curb ball there. That was close. I would have lost my shit if that had ended up on the edge of the hole. Okay, so is 8 the boss level? Or is it after 8? What does this water tile do? On getting PC parts? Oh, that would be cool. Any particular games that you're looking forward to? I mean, I was planning on getting a new GPU for Cyberpunk, but I'm not so sure that I care about that anymore. Both due to the unexpected difficulties of getting a GPU these days, and also Cyberpunk in particular, I think, might not be worth the trouble. Okay, we can aim. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. We can, like, aim our shot as we fly through the air. Oh, Dark Souls. Nice, nice. Just the original Dark Souls? I do like Dark Souls on PC. A lot of people complained. Or I guess there's the remastered version. I think people complained about that one too, but I was always fine with the original. Just modded the original on PC. Oh, there it is. There it is. You need to make 19 to get to the top of the scoreboard. Round 5? Wait, what does round 1 and round 5 mean? Anyways, that is... Ooh, Witcher 1. That'll be an interesting one. I mean, Witcher 1, it doesn't take that much of a PC to run it. Have you played any of the Witcher sequels? I find one... I mean, I haven't tried to go back to Witcher 1, and I don't know if I'd want to. I'm glad that I played it, though. I did like it enough to finish it. That's one that I'd say I mostly played for the story. What else do I want to try out today? I had a list. I have like a spreadsheet full of games that we can do for just like quick stream takes. It's not exactly bad. I don't know. I don't have much context for it because I haven't played a lot of like PC RPGs. And that's kind of what it is. It isn't really an action game. They tried to animate it so that it kind of looks like an action game, like the way that combat plays out, but it really isn't. It's more of like an extremely simplistic like hotbar MMO with a bit of jank. Yeah. Kind of hard to tell what's just kind of hard to get a read on like what to even do in combat in that game. Like, what is the strategy? What is even going on here? But like the quests and the storyline and all of that are great. I love the big open worlds and like just wandering around the countryside and whatnot. Could play Final Fight. Actually, we were talking about Final Fight 3 not too long ago. Yeah, let's show that off. Actually, let's try each of the Final Fights. I'll play 1 credit of each Final Fight and see how we can do on it. It's not exactly open world. Like it's linear and chapter based. So like you'll be doing like this one story in this one particular part of the world, and then once you've finished the job in that town, you basically go one town at a time. And then once you finish the job in that town, you go on to the next town. This is really loud for some reason. But like the things to do in each chapter and like the amount of like side quests and just the size of the locations makes it kind of feel like an open world game. Certainly not on the scale of something like Witcher 3. But yeah, it's pretty open-ended. It's pretty open-ended. What? Jessica was kidnapped. The Mad Gears must pay. They didn't even show off the other characters there. Fight. Final fight. Yeah. Oh, we don't even get, like, difficulty selection here. Obviously, we go with Hagar. Hagar is the only option here. Okay, what can we do here? I talked a little bit of shit about Final Fight on an earlier stream. Like, I didn't think it had a deep combat system. But it might be that I just never learned to play it properly. Like, it's definitely not as well animated as Streets of Rage. It doesn't have as good music. Or graphics. But it's, I don't know, it's got something. It definitely has something. Let's eat that green hamburger. Yeah. Also, it's kind of funny how a lot of the enemy designs are kind of analogous to enemies from Streets of Rage. Like, that guy with the orange cape is, like, kind of behaves and even looks a little bit like Y-Signal. We got these, like, leather jacket-wearing guys that look kind of like Galcia. Yeah, we got the black guy with the sunglasses. If he were wearing blue pants, he would be exactly like the guys, like Donovan from Streets of Rage. P. Also, we got 5 lives. Are there no difficulty settings in this game, or did I miss them? That's a combo. Of course, pro wrestling moves. Hagar's such a wrestler. He can drop kick and like chest. What do you even call that move? Drop kick and belly flop all in one jump. That looks so silly. Flying body press? Okay. Yep, there's fat guys. I forget their names, but yeah, fat guys. I should know all these enemy names with as much Streets of Rage as I've played. Yep, Hagar is the man. I mean, Witcher 2 is technically not really open world either. Like, it's the same structure as Witcher 1, isn't it? Where you just go, like, one area to the next. It's just that the chapters, the locations in each chapter are much, much more open, and there's a lot more things to do. I don't know. I never actually tried to return to any of the previous chapter locations when I played Witcher 2. Is there anything else to this game? Jump and kick and slash. There's not even like a desperation attack. Oh, there we go. How did I do that? Oh, you can do Oh, he's calling for backup. You know, the way they kind of build this guy... How did I do that? Like, there's not a button for it. As far as I can tell, the other buttons on the controller do nothing. You've got jump and you've got punch, and that's it. Kind of impressed that Hagar can lift this guy up so easily. Like, he's way bigger than me, and Hagar's a pretty big guy. You jerk! Ooh, that hurts. We just sat on that guy's head. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I was that damaged. That sucks. This is kind of boring. Do we have difficulty settings? Like, yeah, I thought Witcher 1 was okay. Like I said, I finished it. But I really loved Witcher 2. Like, Witcher 2 was the game that got me excited for Witcher 3. After Witcher 2, I was all like, holy shit, I can't wait for 3. Because, you know, 3 was getting hyped up already at that time. What is this music? This game's like avant-garde or some shit. Also, what's the difference between the flying body press and the drop kick? Like in Streets of Rage, the down attack was used to not... Like it was a jump attack that wouldn't knock down the enemy. You could use it for combos. Oh god. But yeah, in this game, the flying chest attack knocks down the enemies too. Might as well just jump kick. Decoration, maybe? Do-do-diddly-doo. No, I actually like this. I actually like this a lot. Oh man. Maybe we don't need hard mode after all. It is weird that we start with 5 lives though. That's a lot for a beat 'em up. I do eventually want to play Cyberpunk. I'm just not, like, chomping at the bit to play it right now. Like, I think that game will be better if I wait, like, a year. Or more. Yeah, I think Cyberpunk will be better. Okay. Enemy AI is getting better, too. Yeah, I'll be happy to play Cyberpunk, like, a year from now, and it'll probably be much better. Not just DLC, but apparently that game needs a lot of fixing. This guy punches fast for a big guy. I mean, I guess being a big guy doesn't actually mean that you're a slow puncher. It's like, oh, Mike Tyson sure punches fast for a big guy. Oh! It's Andore! It blew my mind when I, like, obviously, you know, oh, that's Andre the Giant. I never made the connection between, like, his name and Andre the Giant. Oh, it's an Andre the Giant lookalike, and they named him Andor. But, you know, no, they literally named him Andre. Andore is, like, how you'd say Andre in Japanese. Andore! Andore, Andore! Arriba, arriba. Oh, nice. I have played Blast Corps. I actually like it quite a bit. Oh, was that? Okay, that makes sense. I mean, he's not that... I don't know, is Mike Tyson really tall or not that tall? I actually can't visualize him. Actually, mostly when I see him, he's sitting down in, like, interviews and stuff. Like, I've never actually seen... Like, you know, I don't watch boxing or anything, so I've only seen Mike Tyson, like, you know, in interviews and such. 5'10". Oh, so he's not even that big, or, like, not that tall. He's, like, he's barely taller than me. That's terrifying. Oh god, I'm being shivved to death. Did I block that with my fist? Did I just backhand that knife? Please give me some chicken or something in here. Ooh, that'll work. There we go. That gives us some breathing room. No chicken. Oh wow, we can swing that pipe real fast too. I don't know how to do that double lariat. This guy's got a lot of health. I can't believe this guy's still alive. This El Gato. Okay. Yeah, if I knew how to... There we go. I don't know how I did that, but we managed it. Ooh, I think I'm dead. Oh, we got one more. Video and arcade top 10, I totally do. Yeah, VNA top 10. I think I've thrown out... okay, back when I used to... I had my shitty weekly podcast. We had like the viewer questions time. And I would open viewer question time with, "It's letter time, it's letter time." Just like, oh, what was the guy's name? The guy who did that. VA whatever? I don't remember. He'd do that when it was for the letter time section of the show. Yeah, I totally remember VNA top 10. I thought that was the coolest shit. Oh, yeah, they would have done a Blast Corp episode. Yeah, Nick something or other. I think I encountered him. Like, not personally, but like, he's on Twitter or something. I think he made a tweet that somehow made its way onto my timeline. I have no idea what he's doing these days, but I remember he like came up on Twitter a while back. Evander Holyfield was 2 inches taller than Mike Tyson. Man, after the Kirby Superstar Arena fight, this feels like a big ripoff that the background guys are not animated. Also, you see he's called Katana here. This guy's name is Sodom in Street Fighter Alpha. Because yeah, at some point they started putting Street Fighter characters, or started putting Final Fight characters into Street Fighter. This is a classic game over screen. Trying to blow it out. So Video and Arcade Top 10 was basically a video game themed game show back in the day. It also did like news coverage and stuff. The basic idea is that it was like a video game challenge thing where like they'd get a bunch of different kids to play whatever the game of the week was. And they'd like compete to see who could get the farthest. And then they'd just do like I think they show like trailers for games as well, and like other little gaming related challenges and competitions. It's kind of like Guts, but with video games, sort of. I don't know. And yeah, the kids always sucked at games. Yeah, I swear they do that on purpose. They get kids who are not good at video games so that everyone watching could be like, oh, I could totally do way better than that. They should put me on this show. Okay, I'm done with this game. We'll go to Final Fight 2. I'm just curious if there's like any options here. Just for me. Just for me? Oh, nice. Video and Arcade Top 10, number 308. Whoa, that's loud. And it's only coming out of my left. Oh, wow, this takes me back. Wow, this takes me back.
Hey there, Video and Arcade Top 10 fans. Welcome to the show.
This audio, too. Oh, Christ, that's right. I forgot. I forgot. His name was Nicholas Pickles. Nicholas Pickles, is that his real name? Man, what a great show. What a great show that was. Yeah, I used to watch VNA Top 10 all the time. Yeah, we got no options here. You just press start and then... Okay, very briefly, I'm just curious how Cody's different. Okay. Man, I thought Hager could punch fast. I don't know, guys. Wasn't someone trying to argue with me earlier that Final Fight looks just as good as Streets of Rage? I don't know about that. Okay, so this guy's like a boxer. This guy's a punchy man, not a grapply man. I think this might be more my style. Yeah, just walk into the punches, bro. You know you want it. What prize would I have won? That's a good question. Oh, and he's got like the proper like diving down kick too, that doesn't knock the enemy over. Vitamine. Did you see that? It says Vitamine. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. What did I just do there? Oh, wow. Look at that spin kick. That looks wicked. Anyways, we'll see more of that in Final Fight 2. I actually don't know G4 TV. There is a British, not a British version of VNA Top 10, but like some like video game show in Britain that I've seen Brits on Twitter post clips of sometimes too. I can't remember what it was called. Games Master? Maybe that was it? After the destruction of the Mad Gear gang, blah blah blah. Final Fight 2! You can't have a final fight. You can't have a second final fight. Final means it should have been the last one. Let's go expert, attack, jump. Extra joy. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Extra joy on or off? I'll put extra joy on A. G4 TV started in the mid-2000s. Yeah, that would have been long after I stopped. A channel dedicated to video games, man. Would have been right up my alley. 1993. The original Final Fight was 1989. I guess it was the Final Fight for a long time. Oh, apparently I was wrong. Yeah, the Mai Shiranui looking girl was in this game. Yeah, look at that. She stole Mai's outfit from Final Fight, or from King of Fighters. Okay, what other kind of controls do we have? We don't have a sprint. Incense. How is that even an attack? She's like doing an elbow drop that... but her legs are still kicking down. I guess that's sensible. I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess that's an attack that you can actually land on your feet after delivering. So what can we actually do? Oh yeah, let's press the joy button. Extra joy. Okay, so that's like do your special attack on a separate button. Whereas I think in the original, like mash both buttons at the same time. I couldn't figure out how to get the special out consistently. Difficulty A sets the difficulty from easy to hard. Extra joy when turned off. Special moves prevents a single button instead of 2-button combinations. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Want a Jasu podcast to hear letter time? It was a lot of effort. It was a lot of effort for not a lot of interest, and I was never happy with the result anyways. I thought that it was really, really bad. I thought the Jasu review, I thought, was really, really bad. I think I did it for like 4 episodes. Like, it was tons of preparation and even more editing after the fact. And I was never happy with the results, and nobody listened to it. Or, I shouldn't say that. I actually got a few words of encouragement. But it was mainly just too much work. Oh, you can still do the thing in this game. You can chain a... Yeah, you can chain like a elbow drop into a drop kick. This guy keeps blocking me. It might be up on YouTube if you just search for Jasu review or something like that. I'm actually not sure. The audio version isn't available anymore. But it should be up on YouTube. It might even have its own playlist. I've been watching the Chrono Trigger VOD. Now, which one? Because I think I've played that game a couple times, at least twice. The recent one or the first one? Like my very first stream. It wasn't good. I went back and watched it. Or not watched the whole thing, but like tried to watch it, and I didn't think it was good. Oh, the first one, yeah. I did not watch much of it. I found it difficult to sit through. Then again, I guess that's true of my current streams also. Yeah, I did do Sonic CD. I saw that as well. This is expert mode? I guess we're still in stage 1. I guess the game's barely even started yet. Okay, I want to slap these guys when I've got them grabbed. Here, come here. Come here, I want to slap you. Get over here. You'd think he would rush right over if a girl who looks like this said that to him. Come here, boys. I'm gonna slap you. Whoop. Ah! Ah! I mean, this game certainly doesn't have the depth of, like, Streets of Rage's fighting system, like Streets of Rage 2, but it's got it going on. Even for, yeah, your basic brawler. Feels fluid. Like, you can, it's, the attack animations are really fast. Like, you can chain attacks together, like, very nicely. I don't think I'm a good talker. I don't think I'm... Oh, God. Oh, gross. Get away from me. Get away from me, Zangief. Zangief. Does anyone know? Fuck. Oh, we're still alive. Okay, stay away from him. See, he was blocking me, so I was thinking, oh, I'll go in for the throw. And then bear hug. See, I'm expecting Streets of Rage controls where you can go forward after the grab, like forward punch after the grab, and you'll knee them in the groin. Oh, that guy's got, like, electrodes or something. Ah! Bazap. Man, that punch animation, though. Alright, both you guys get on this side. Oh, they don't even have wake up attacks or anything. We can just keep them down. I'm glad you like them, by the way. I'm glad you like the old videos. May as well. I mean, it's like I said. I can't even stand to watch my... I should have saved that. I can't even stand to watch my new stream VODs, so... I guess I just have no taste. Maybe I just have no taste. Ah! This fucking geezer. Like, yeah, I can't grab him or else he grabs me. I can't punch him because he blocks. Oh, here's what we'll do. Here's the solution. We'll just throw throw shot into him. Throw bull into him. Ooh, 3 for 1. Whoops. Okay, that's risky to do that in last attack. That actually... It's a big commitment. I don't think... Frankly, I don't think anyone's good enough to be 100 viewers these days. Like, there's no... and I'm not saying I'm, like, you know, the best streamer out there and that I deserve 100 viewers necessarily. And I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you either. I'm just saying... Viewer count has almost nothing to do with the quality of your stream. Like, to a certain extent, it does. Like, you'll be stuck at, you know, less than 2 viewers. You'll be stuck at, like, 3 viewers or less. Actually, I've seen pretty much any channel can get up to 7 just by being consistent. No matter how bad you are, I find you can at least get up to, like, 6 or 7 concurrents. As long as you're just consistent and keep to a schedule. To get, like, the really big numbers, like, the only way to do something like that, I think, is to have an established internet presence already. Like, it's all about, like, do people know you already? Are you a YouTuber? Have you been on the internet for a decade producing content and thousands of people know you? Actually, I was talking just the other day. Maybe I should be careful talking about this kind of stuff, but fuck it. Hitomi Tanaka streams on Twitch. She plays, like, Valorant and Fortnite and that kind of stuff. And what's the other one? The other one that's big right now? Apex Legends? Yeah, I think she was playing Apex. And has, like, you know, hundreds of views. And that's due to, like, her established internet presence. As it is. Wan Wan. No boss music. That's a bit disappointing. Yo, Elliot. This guy's slow. This boss is slow and not that menacing. I guess that's because I got the baton. That was close. I was looking at chat and didn't even see that coming. Ow! Oh, he took my baton too. This guy's not even damaged yet. Oh, I thought I might be able to crack that open. That's the other thing too. Yeah, 100 people in chat makes it impossible. Or 100 people. I mean, 100 people in chat can mean you have like 1,000 viewers. AI in this game's not great. You can expect these guys to just walk into your punches. Twitch partner? No. One of the requirements. So actually, there are several requirements to be an affiliate. You need, I think it's 50 followers, maybe 100, but I think it's 50. You need to stream for a certain amount of days every month and a certain amount of hours per month. And then the big one, the difficult condition to fulfill, is 3 average concurrent viewers over the last 30 days. So you need to have 50 followers, stream for a certain amount of hours and a certain amount of days per month, and get an average of 3 viewers on each of those streams. To be affiliate, it's basically the same, except you need 75 average, or not affiliate. If you want to be a partner, you need 75 average concurrence. That's the magic number to become a Twitch affiliate, is 75 average concurrent viewers over the course of a month. And to be perfectly honest, I don't even know what benefits partnership gives you. I'm gonna run out of time at this rate. It's a jump from 3. Yeah, just about anyone can get affiliated. I mean, I don't want to say it's like it's like trivially easy or anything. Some people struggle with it. I did. I streamed for like a year before I got my 3 average concurrence to get affiliated, and I had to like kind of game the system too. Like one thing too is if you're worried about average viewers, you actually like it's very easy to make the requirements for how many days and hours you need to stream. Like I exceed that easily. It's something like 40 hours a month. 40 hours and at least 10 days a month. It's not difficult. The trick is, though, that if you stream stuff that doesn't get watched, then you're actually lowering your average. So if you're trying to like make a push for affiliate or partner, then you actually hurt yourself by streaming stuff that people don't watch. So you kind of need to game the system a little bit by not streaming if you're not going to get a lot of viewers. And only streaming stuff that'll get you viewers. I actually did that when I made my push to affiliate. I just played a bunch. I noticed that that Tales of Maj'Al was doing numbers. So I just played that for a few weeks, and that bumped up my average enough to make it to 3 average concurrents. I was pretty close. Like, I was pretty close already. I was at, like, 2.7 for a really long time. Why was she punching so slow there? That looks so funny when she transitions from dropkick to elbow. Stream Dark Souls or Witcher? No. I actually streamed much of my playthrough of Witcher 3. And I got 0 views for pretty much all of it. Because that was back when that game was brand new. Or not brand new, it had been out for a few months. Yeah, the new stuff is oversaturated. It's you don't get a lot of new viewers playing brand new games. This game's pretty fun. I don't know, something about maybe it's just like the like the jabby jab style just fits my play style better than grapplers. This game does feel like a big step up over the original, though. Oh, wow, look at that. That's all my health gone. Oof. This bastard. Yeah, we needed to do that. Get him out of here. Oh, the electric guy's is named Elec for electric. That's clever. Okay, we can lock him down now. Yeah, I've actually noticed that. Compared to a lot of channels, I have a lot more, like, yeah, people who show up for every stream. Whereas, yeah, a lot of other channels that I follow, they'll have, like, a rotated... Actually, it used to be the same with me, where I'd see, like, different regulars on different days of the week. So it's like we'd have, like, the Wednesday crew, the Friday crew, whereas now it's just, like, pretty much almost everyone every day. It's pretty cool. I think this Discord might have helped with that. I don't know, there's not a lot of activity on the Discord. There's really not a lot of activity on the Discord. Ah, stop it. I wonder if I can break out of that with my special. Nope. Okay, I keep forgetting you can just grab a guy to get him off you. Whoop. That was close. Alright, we killed Joni, we killed Andore. Okay, that's not good. Gotta watch out for that guy while he's electrified. Soda. Too picky to watch any one streamer consistently. Yeah, that's fair. I'm largely the same way when it comes to the streams I watch. There's almost no streamers that I'll watch just anything they play. I think Harmful Opinions is the only streamer I watch who I'll pretty much watch him play anything just because he's that funny and entertaining. Other than that, I think that's about it. I don't know. I guess I'm just thinking in terms of activity. We got a lot of people there, just not a lot of talk. We might see like a few messages pop up every few days. I'm getting real sick of this Atlas fucker. I think expert difficulty just like gives the enemies a bunch of extra health. It feels like it takes forever to take these guys down. Yeah, I like how Deep Fry's making use of the what is it? The power level sharing text channel. I really like hearing the progress reports and just what's being played at the moment. I'd like to use that channel more myself, but I feel like I'd like to try to at least, accomplish something before I post something there. Not that I demand that everyone else treat it the same way, it's just like, like the way I finally friggin' beat Fury. Well, I'm not streaming, naturally. Yeah, that's the other thing is, some people... I do the same thing with Twitter, where I don't really use it as a social media thing. I only use it to announce when I'm streaming something. And to share screenshots and, retweet news updates and, announcements and trailers for games I'm interested in. Like, that's basically it. And jokes and funny things. It's... Using Twitter to have discussions and, post opinions and such is the dumbest shit. Like, people who get into arguments on Twitter, I could scarcely imagine anything dumber than that. It's like, Twitter is for announcements and news updates and artwork and funny memes. That's it. You're doing it wrong if you post anything else on Twitter. Hiya! This girl's cute though. I'm surprised she never made it into like a Street Fighter game or any other Capcom game. Is she even in Final Fight 3? I don't think she is. I think there's a different girl. Oh, right, it's Police Girl. Police Girl in Final Fight 3. I like Police Girl. Actually, I like Police Girl better than this chick. Yeah, we'll definitely... Although there's Electro Man. We got Electro Man in Final Fight 3, too. I should probably... Yeah, let's just play Final Fight 3. I'll stop trying so hard, and then I'll die, and then we'll play Final Fight 3. Would I play Mass Effect or Dragon Age? Probably not Mass Effect, just because I've played that game already. And, I don't know, I liked it quite a bit. I don't know, maybe I would go back to it someday. It would be a big time investment, that's the main thing, is it's really long. And I really liked Mass Effect. It's not one of my favorite games exactly, though. I don't know if I would have much to say about it. Dragon Age, I totally would. I've never played Dragon Age, and it seems right up my alley. Although, honestly, for that style of game, I'd probably go for Pillars of Eternity first. Like, if I wanted to play, like, a CRPG... Like, I played a fair bit of Pillars of Eternity, I just didn't finish it. I'd like to go back to it someday. So I'd probably do Pillars of Eternity before I did any of those games. Just because I know that I'll enjoy it. Yeah, Dragon Age is kind of a wild card, and Mass Effect is kind of a been there, done that. Although I guess Mass Effect is the big thing right now with the... That's out now, right? The Mass Effect remake, remaster, whatever? Is anyone digging into that so far? Ah, that does some damage. Okay, let's just grab that before I die. Barbecue. That didn't look barbecued to me. Really tired of this fucker. Like, I swear to God, like, the only reason I take any damage in this game is because of Atlas. It's much better. So what did they do to the original Mass Effect? Because that was what I was kind of worried about. I really liked the original Mass Effect. I actually prefer it over the sequels. Or at least over Mass Effect 2. I still like Mass Effect 2 quite a bit, but I prefer just the more RPG-ish and somewhat less action-oriented style of Mass Effect 1 combat. I liked the pacing of it a little bit more as well. I like the space exploration aspect too. Like the lander, I thought that was cool. They just changed it into something different for Mass Effect 2, which was fine. It was good for what it was, but I liked the first one better. So I would hate for them to like redo Mass Effect 1 in the style of Mass Effect 2, which I heard is what a lot of people wanted, since apparently a lot of people do not share my opinion of Mass Effect 1. Oh, wow. It's a big guy. Oof. Oh wow, did that like one-shot me, or was I just low on health and didn't notice? Okay, watch out for that. I'm having difficulty just not accidentally throwing dudes. You guys have that problem? Like in real life? Just, oh shit. I just threw him over my shoulder. I didn't even mean it. I'm sorry, dude. I meant to kick you. Oh, I can actually stop him when he's doing that dash attack. Oh shit, I got punched. I hate it when that happens too. This guy actually seems pretty easy to counter. Like, he runs at you, and then you... runs at you, puffs his chest out, and then you punch him. Yeah, I knew that was gonna catch me. Alright, come at me, bro. Whoops. Oh, that was close. Whoa! Oh, I tried to mash the emergency attack button, but it didn't go in time. That final kick is a liability. I wish I had more freedom to like stagger my attacks like Streets of Rage so I could avoid doing that kick. Made the Mako a lot better. It's worth a playthrough, but we'll pick it up for $30. That seems reasonable. Also, weirdly enough, I never actually played Mass Effect 3 since it wasn't on Steam. They put it on that the EA downloader thing. Oh my god. My SUV. Alright, we're gonna whack this thing. Okay. Oh, we only got 20 seconds to total this thing. Nailed it! Guile in the background. Oh, I missed that. Oh, it could be Kyle, too. Yeah, this is a Capcom game. I think these... I mean, it's official, actually. Final Fight and Street Fight take place in the same universe. Like, Andore, Hagar, Guy, Cody, they've all been in Street Fighter games. I'd love to see Maki in a Street Fighter game, too. They're remaking Witcher 1? That would be what they did. That would be the thing to recover from the Cyberpunk launch fiasco. It's like, oh, let's just go back to something that people will just eat up. Let's do a remake. It's like, oh, the Cyberpunk thing didn't go exactly as planned. Let's do a Witcher. Okay, I need to stop jumping in on those fucks. Ugh, I don't know how to counter him when he does that. I don't outrange him. Oh, I got owned there. We can just keep doing this. Oh no! Saw that coming. I tried to spam the panic button, but it didn't come out in time. Yeah, I can't even use my special while I'm in that that high kick animation. And, like, you know why that kick is so bad, too. You know why that kick is so bad. You know why that kick is so bad? It's for this reason right here. It's because just, like, the artists were just in love with this single frame of animation that they drew. And they just wanted to put it on screen there for us for as long as possible. And so you just, like... hangs her butt up there in the air for like a full second every time you finish a combo. And it's lovely, but it's not exactly that effective in combat. Am I going back to Saga? I'd really like to. I'd actually really like to do the full playthrough of Saga. I was planning on doing Ricky's story. I was actually thinking I might make that my Friday thing. Oops. Well, that's one way to end the run. What's happening here? Oh yeah, the classic game over screens too. Oh no, what a shame. What a shame, she's gonna get her clothes all wet. We've got to stop this. I don't want Mai to get all wet. Okay. Oh, we got 6 credits. I probably could have beaten this game if I worked at it. Out of curiosity, who were the other characters again? Carlos! Oh, Guy and Cody aren't even in this one. Also, what the hell? This guy's got a sword? It's against the rules. Does he even use the sword? He's just got it on his back. Oh, there we go. Anyways, let's try Final Fight 3. What happens when you beat all the characters in Saga? So, like, in the original game, nothing, I think. I don't think anything happened in the original. In the new one, quite a few things happen. It's all based around Fuse's story. So yeah, more content opens up for Fuse's story, the more other characters you complete. And then there's also the option to do, like, a boss rush. of like all of the final bosses of all of the other stories that you've cleared. And for every boss you complete, the next one gets tougher. And then for like the final boss you do for Fuse's story, you get like an ultimate final boss. So it's like you take each of the other characters' final bosses in whatever order you want, and then the last one you fight, you get kind of their ultimate form. There's actually an achievement for clearing the ultimate version of every final boss. So actually, to get that achievement, you would have to play Fuse's story 7 times and clear all of the final bosses of every other character's story 7 times. Attack, jump, extra joy, hold dir. Hold dir is brilliant. I forgot that was a thing in this game. Hold dir is brilliant, and I don't know why more beat-em-ups don't have it. Hagar's got a kick-ass ponytail now. I like Dean, but I also like Lucia. This guy's 6'6" and 214 pounds. I think we need to see that in action for starters. So anyways, yeah, any extras that you would get for beating all the stories would be... Oh, and also one other thing happens. I don't know if you saw the developer room. Like, you get to unlock the developer room after clearing Fuse's story. There's an extra fight in the developer room. You get a bonus battle against the ninja. If you clear all of the characters' stories, you get, like, the ultimate form of the ninja. And he's apparently ridiculously tough, and I think there is no proof on the internet of anyone actually beating him. As far as the internet knows, the Ultimate Ninja is undefeated in Saga Frontier Remastered. Or at least there's no video proof on the internet of anyone beating him, or screenshots of what happens. The AI in this game seems brutal. Claude. Oh, wow. Wow, this is like the most aggressive AI I think I've ever seen in a brawler. Oh yeah, so that meter in the bottom. I believe that gets you a free special. Like a special that doesn't cost health whenever you fill up that meter. Maybe it's a super meter, I'm actually not sure. I guess we'll see. It's a fast game too. Like, look how fast he walks. I think there's a sprint in this game too. You can sprint in this game too. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, so this is hold dir. This is hold dir. So you can lock your facing in this game, and I love it. I've got super now. That's not super. How do I super? The music is killer in this game too. Listen to that. Good shit. Electro Fist. Also, he doesn't throw him off screen. He just throws him down right underneath them. I lost my super. I don't know what I did to make that happen. Oh, this guy's hulking out. Man, I think I really like this game. Like, just immediately you can tell... I mean, you know, the enemy AI is a bit frustrating. But, you know, we could play on an easier setting. Oof. It's just got that feel. Alright. Let's clonk these guys. It's actually a bit of a shame. It's actually a downside of this guy, sort of. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe the animation's not up to snuff. Although that's powerful to be able to swing that so fast. Oh, I don't know about this, though. That looks so bad. Is he hitting anything with that backswing? Because it looks like he should. If he's whipping that thing back so quickly, he should hit it on the backswing. I'm guessing that's like this guy's advantage is to swing pipes that fast because he's like a 6'6" monstrosity. Although, is Haggard taller? I guess we'll have to see. Still don't know how to do that super. Oh, is this the boss? Are you the boss? He looks like the boss. Ah, you bastard. Oh, he's like the same boss as, well, in that other game. We gotta extend already. Boo. 5 lives seems really generous for a beat 'em up, but this game's actually kind of hard. This guy's got that range, though. Okay, what's that super? How do I do super? Oh. Oh, got me on the bounce. I can't figure out how to super, and you lose it if you don't use it. I'm gonna get demolished just on this one boss. I guess I could jump kick him to death. That's always the safe strat for beat 'em up bosses. Boing, boing. Oh, he got me. I am actually not going to be able to beat this boss. This is cray. Bought Witcher 1? Nice. I mean, it's not that expensive. It's worth a shot. That's the thing. Like, it's not the best game in the world, but it's got a lot going for it, and it's not really that expensive at all, and it runs on just about anything. Like, yeah, look at this. Bosses in the last game would just, like, run up on you, and they just walk into the punches. This guy is just sitting outside of my range. Get wrecked, nerd. Alright. I do wish you luck. I hope you enjoy it. I mostly enjoyed Witcher 1. Cool, I used up 4 lives there. Whatever. The faster we die, the faster we get to see Police Girl. Oh, hey, we get to see her right now. Yeah. Oh, Mad Gear's been put down. It's the Skullcross gang now. You know, I kind of want to look up... I'm sure that there's more... How did I do that? I'm sure there's more to the fighting system in this game. I think I'm missing out on some special moves and stuff. Oof. Okay, there's a thing. There's a thing we could do. Woman in a hot tub? I mean, if Twitch has recommended it to you, it's got to be relevant to your interests somehow, yeah? Who knows, maybe she'll surprise you. How did I do that? How did I do that? Maybe if I just hold the punch button? If I hold punch. Oh yeah, you can just drag enemies in. I just like drag them in. Okay, let's stop punching me so I can show this off. Okay, no, that's not how it works. Maybe forward punch? This is annoying. Can't figure out. Okay, what if we go? Maybe I need to put this on easy so I can, like, take a breather. Oh, gaming in the hot tub. Well, that's different. That's different. If she's actually gaming, then it's cool. Okay, it seems like we've got fighting game moves. Oh, there we go. Dragon Punch, or not Dragon Punch, Hadouken. Hadouken drags the enemy in. Ooh-ah. Is that right? Yeah, Hadouken to drag him in, and then he can massacre him. Okay, that's fun. I don't know how practical that is, but it is fun. I'd love to get some more throws so I could actually... Like, the weakness of this guy is that he can't throw enemies at each other. Like, a big part of beat-em-up strategy is, like, chucking enemies over your shoulder to keep the enemies on your back, off your back, you know? Also, I still have no fucking idea what super does. Okay, let's try some other fighting game moves. Okay, so Dragon Punch drags him in. What else are we doing? Oh, hey, there's a dude. Oh, what the fuck is going on with this guy's stomach? What is that? Oh my god. He's got like just a straight horizontal gut. Fat Jack. That he is. Oh god, here's another one. Ow. Oof. Big oof. Oh, did I get a lot of new followers for this week of streaming? Not generally. I did for specific things. Battle Brothers did really well. Genesis Retro did really well. And we've done decently today. Yeah, we did decently today. Most of the other stuff, like a lot of the slightly more obscure viewer gift games. Oh yeah, Urtuk did okay too. Most of the other viewer stuff, like yeah, Super Lucky's Tale, nothing. Shiro, nothing. Most of the games is just nothing because they're too obscure to attract any interest. But I was cool with that. I was never really setting out to get a ton of new followers or anything. Because, you know, even if I were setting out to get a bunch of new followers this week, I wouldn't even know what to play or what the strategy would be. Oh yeah, I talked about this yesterday, but I'll reiterate this just because I'm curious. I mentioned Hitomi Tanaka earlier on and how she's on Twitch now, and her streams get a decent number of views. Does anyone know who that is? Does anyone know what I'm talking about when I say that Hitomi Tanaka plays Valorant on Twitch? If anyone cares to out themselves. Regardless, yeah, famous Japanese porn star. You've heard of her. Fair enough. Yeah, that's what I thought. Follow her on Twitch. So do I. So do I. That's how I know she was streaming recently. She doesn't use facecam. Like, she doesn't do the hot tub streams. Doesn't do, like, the copious amounts of cleavage or whatever. Doesn't even have facecam. She just shows gameplay footage and she talks over it. That's it. I can't understand what she's saying because she's, you know, only speaks Japanese, but I find that classy. I like her even more because of that. I mean, you know, she doesn't get as many viewers as your average Twitch cam girl, although, you know, a large part of that is that she doesn't speak English. Call, man. Well, down I go. Oh, we're still alive. Really wish I could figure out how to do that super. Oh, that's nice. Can I get this consistently? Is he dumb enough to fall for that? Oh, nice. He might actually be. She tweets in English? I don't follow her. I don't follow her on Twitter. Ah, he got me. Oh boy, these guys keep getting more and more devious with their traps. Or actually, the water was a bit lackluster. The water was like, okay, oh no, she's gonna get her dress wet. The spike press, though, that's gruesome. At least the dynamite is fast. That would be an awful way to go. So yeah, I like Police Girl quite a bit. Hiya! Whoops. Okay, you're making me look bad, police girl. Making me look really bad, police girl. Flying elbow's kind of slow, actually. Oof. Okay, we need to get that before it scrolls off screen. Oh, it's happened already. It's ruined! Everything's ruined! Okay, that's why I like Police Girl. Whoa! Look at that jump. Look at that jump. I don't even know how I did that. Oh, sure you can! Okay, I like that. I like that quite a bit. Although it's a bit dangerous. Okay, can she actually throw guys properly? Oh, that leads into a combo. That's why it's so slow. Oh, you found the FAQ? You found the game facts walkthrough that says how to execute a super, and it just says execute a super when the bar is full. Yeah. Oof. Okay, she knows how to throw dudes properly. Get out of here, thought. Okay, that seems pretty effective. Oof. Oh yeah, what's her special anyways? I haven't even tried that yet. Ow! No, I'm not gonna be able to get to try it. I was hoping to hit the big guy. Oh, that's a good start. Oh, that does damage. I didn't even notice that. Oh, he got us. This looks a bit silly with him dodging around me. Oh, reading the wiki. Okay. GameFAQs is the place to go if you want the gameplay information. I mean, honestly, I'm doing Shoryuken inputs for that flying kick. It could be Dragon Punch for all I know. We should raid Toya. We could. Is he streaming right now? I guess he would be at this time. It's a bit of a shame. The best day for me to watch Toya is Saturdays. But he streams that Hatsune Miku rhythm game. And again, this is me being picky about my game choices. I'm not really that interested in watching... Oh, wow, this is... kind of hot, to be honest, but we're not going to survive this much longer. Project Diva, yeah. God, she got me again. This is ridiculous. Okay. Secret weapon? Never mind. Oh, I can throw that on the end of a combo, although I'm really vulnerable after that. Okay, she's got really good jumps, so maybe we gotta do some jump strats. Okay, it's getting ridiculous. This is like the easiest enemy in the game, and I can't deal with him. Oh, look at that. Okay, she's got kicks. Arby's. He has the meats. Like, I'm trying to try out stuff, and it's resulting in me getting demolished here. Just when I think I got the drop on him. Oof. Oh, hey, that actually worked. Have I considered getting a hot tub? Literally never. Literally never. Ooh, nice. Need him in the butt. That kick looks wicked powerful, but I can't land it. The animations in this game leave a little bit to be desired sometimes, but the flow of gameplay is nice. The brutal enemy AI, I would say, is a selling point too. These guys know how to fight. Gotta outwit them. Okay, follow that up with the special for safety. Oof. Or followed up with the backdash. Okay, that should have known better than that. Oh, I thought it was dead. And then I was. Oh wow, she's got backdash. She's got backdash. Oh wow. Okay, she's got combos. Okay, come at me, bro. I think this guy can't do anything but charge. Oh, and then we just take the bus. Oh, there's a like a bus stop, like a bus stop sign too. Okay, this is what we do with her. Woo! And just do it again. Whoop. Okay, I should really be making much more effective use of the face. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, he got me. I got fat jacked. Fat Jack was my favorite My Little Pony character. Whoa. Blah. Nailed it. Oh, he's still not dead. Friends have once you get to use it a lot. Yeah, I like hot tubs quite a bit. I mean, I like hot temperatures in general. So yeah, hot water, hot weather, all the hotness. Oof. You know what? I think this beret-wearing guy became a Street Fighter character too at some point. Ooh, that guy's speedy. There we go. Okay, I'm getting the hang of her. Never really got the hang of that Dean guy. I don't know about him. Like, yeah, she's got reach. She might have... I mean, I don't know about best reach in the game because I haven't tried the other characters, but yeah. Oh, these chicks, though. I don't know how to fight these chicks. Fuck. I guess just use our reach. Use those. Oh, and then she just does that. Wow, she can grab us from quite the range. She's got longer legs than we do. Nice. Oh, Andore 2.0 is gonna school us. Whoa. Man, look at the detail on Andore now. Oh, he sat on me. Oh, still alive. Still in it to win it. Never mind. There we go, just wait for him to walk into you. If I could see the boss of this stage on my 0 lives remaining, that would be swell, I think. This looks promising. Oh, I think this is the boss music. Either that or they're just reusing the stage 1 music. This is the one I pointed out earlier that I thought was pretty cool looking. Or cool. Bleh. Yeah, this is some pretty cool looking music right here. 4 cop cars are outside your place. I hope it's nothing to do with anything going on inside your place. Oof. Just stay out of it, Mayswale. Just don't get involved. Whoa. Oof. I love that animation. Love that animation of her just like kicking him in the butt. Kick him in the butt from behind. Ah! So I'm definitely not gonna let her get squashed. That would just be gruesome. Do I want to see the new Hagar? I can hear them shouting down the hall. Do you hear them shouting anything like, get down or drop your weapon? Whoops. I don't know, maybe you should take cover or something. I've had the police called to my apartment building before. I could hear the... Yeah, I could hear them when they showed up, and I definitely heard what they were here for. There was a domestic disturbance, or whatever you want to call it. Hoorah! You know, like, the basics of Hagar's punch combo are the same as the first game. They could have, like, just traced it from Final Fight 1. And then, yeah, I remember at the time, yeah, the lady who had presumably called the police, or maybe she didn't call them, maybe one of the other tenants did, just due to the noise. Like, yeah, the lady wasn't answering the door, so I remember hearing the police say something along the lines of, like, eventually after knocking for quite a while, they said something along the lines of, "Ma'am, if you don't open this door, we're going to be forced to break it down." And then she opened up, and then I couldn't hear anything after that. So yeah, I guess whatever was happening with all that, I'm glad no doors were breaking down. Drill! Got arrested for going to work? How dare you? How dare you go to work? Wait, do you work as a drug dealer? Like, I could totally see that. Like, if your work is illegal, I could totally see that. Look at this guy's shorts. Those are some tight-fitting shorts on Hagar. Look at Fat Jack there, or Arby there has got, like, nice baggy shorts. This is some tight, like, wrestler spandex here. I thought you were breaking into your work. Oh, wow, that's... Guns out, that's scary. That's legit terrifying. Like, yeah, that's some serious business. I think people these days, I've seen enough of those kind of situations in the news where, like, shit goes bad and, like, an innocent person gets gunned down over absolutely nothing. Like, it's, yeah, like, actually nightmarish. Dragging someone out. Ooh. Well, I've been fortunate to see no action, yeah, involving the police around here, at least, in quite some time. That was many years ago. Like, yeah, probably a good 4-ish years ago. It was before I started streaming, even. Yeah, more than 4 years ago. That we had the police. Why did the bus drop me off at the dump? Is it boss time yet? We're on the roof of a bus. Surely this is the place for a boss arena. Oh wow, that guy's disgusting. Okay, Hagar's the Mr. Throwman of this game. That is an awesome throw. But oof. Like, I'm not even doing this as a strategy. I'm just, like, accidentally throwing guys like before. Oh, come on. I was, like, behind him there. Oh, nice. Okay, we gotta try that. Okay, that seems dope. Yeah, we gotta try that shit. Boom, boom. Oh, okay. Bonk. That was kind of funny. Ooh-ah. Oh wow, you get even more hits if you do it from up close. Oh, oh nice. Get away and do it again. Oh, that was him bonking me. I thought I was doing like a lariat there. Whoa. Ooh-ah. Nice. Pictures on the Discord? If you want to. I mean, you know. I would, you know, respect people's privacy or whatever. Protect the guilty, but... If you think there's something interesting worth sharing, go for it. I'm actually really disappointed at the lack of music variety in this game. Like, overall, this game's cool. This is a lot better than the first two Final Fight games. Although, I don't know. Second game playing as Mai was really smooth. But yeah, I love these new special moves. Look at that. I really like the new... Oh, look at that gimp here. Get out of here. Okay, now that we got Streets of Rage 4, we need Final Fight 4. I want Final Fight 4 and like I want the developers of Streets of Rage 4 to make us Final Fight 4 with like every character from the history of the series. One thing I actually kind of respect this series for is that they just like change out the characters in almost every game. I think Hager is the only one who's showed up in every game. Because yeah, Cody was missing from number 2. Actually, he's not in this one either, I don't think. Like, yeah, Katana Guy and Mai from 2 don't show up in this one. Yeah, it turns out that Hager is actually the protagonist. You think of, like, you know, of Cody or Guy as being the protagonist of Final Fight 1. Since they're the regular protagonist-looking people. But yeah, it's actually Hager. Hager's the hero of the series. I mean, he's the mayor, you know? That's the story, isn't it? Isn't Hager like the mayor of Metro City or something? Former pro wrestler turned mayor? Oh Christ, it's Nika Teja, run. How's it going? I think I actually will end the stream pretty soon. Before this, just out of necessity. Because I gotta head to the store before the end of the night. Look at that background, though. Okay. As much as a few of the animations are lackluster, the detail on these sprites, and particularly the backgrounds, is something else. Okay, it looks like we got throw priority on these chicks. That's good. No. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. T. That's a good idea. I haven't had T in a long time, actually. That does some damage. It's kind of weird. Some attacks seem to do just like varying amounts of damage, and varying attack times. Like different attack speeds. Can we still raid Toya? Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll get her eventually. There we go. Just swing your arms around until you hit something. That's my battle strategy. Dare you? How dare you? Yeah, it's actually tough to get out of a combo. You basically have to stop the combo cold for like a second before it lets you do the special attack. There we go. I am going off soon. I'm just like addicted to this game. After this enemy encounter, we'll see what the next screen is, and then we'll go off. I think Hager, for some reason, Hager might be my style in this game. I don't know. I like the character variety in this game, actually. The characters feel really, really different from each other. Like, even more so than Streets of Rage, actually. Even your basic attacks feel really different. Alright, what's next? Breaking through a concrete wall, as you do. Oh, we're fancy now. It's a Chinese restaurant. Wow, he just, like... Uh-oh. I've been bit by a gimp. How does he even do that? How does he even bite me through that mask? Anyways. Wow, that's the most epic pause music I've ever heard. Yeah, we gotta be done for the day. I'm gonna rush off to the store before it closes. In the meantime, I'm gonna double check that Toya is even live right now, and then we can go say hi to him. I don't even know what he's playing right now. Is it Thracia? Really wanted to catch his Thracia playthrough, but I haven't had a chance yet. Bloodborne! Interesting. I'm somewhat interested to see that, although that's another game that I'm interested to play for myself, so I can't watch too much so as to avoid spoilers. Yeah, we can throw... Throw the raid onto Toya here. He's good people. Strongly recommend Toya Hachijo's stream if you are into my stuff. Yeah, he plays a lot of the same types of stuff that I do. And he's a chill guy. Very friendly, very communicative. Yeah, that's cool. And yeah, everyone have a good night. I hope you'll stick around for the raid. I'm off to the store. And yeah, we'll catch you on the flip side.